Know what I'm talking about? Hold up. Whoa. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up on my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Yeah. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Yeah. Big J Rocco on 10. Exit at 4. Bring friends. That black too dope. Jump in. You might wanna keep stones. I win. Forearm tattoos. That's spot. All of them go shoot. Don't try. I walk in room. They eyes wide. Third album comes soon. I'm glad y'all gon' die. I ain't chasing after no bitch. I got bigger plans than staying rich. I've been tapped in since I was 6. Tap dance all on the brick. And your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too foggy. These BBS is way awesome. One CLS for baby mama. Drop to your death without warning. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Yeah. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Yeah. Fuck niggas don't stay outside when I play outside. I put the beats on them like drought side. I got the bow side and that loud side. And if you act bad, I'll bring the cow side. Go and get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real by who you're running with. I'm all in the field, duck running shit. Hit my plug just to re-up and he was like, boop. Here. Legal knew just what it was. Flipped the whole cover and gave it back, boop. Yeah. 9/11, no malice, baby. 9 bumping, no violence, baby. My trigger finger got callous, baby. My bare knuckles got talent, baby. I'm all in the wind with it. On goose line, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been hit it. Crashed 2 times, I limo tinted my new ride. I'm riding with the toaster. 12 better not pull me over. Championship going dumb. Nothing to something I want, bitch. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up on my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Yeah. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. We just hit the lotto. What up, P-Dub?
Hi, guys.
How you feeling?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, my God. I feel amazing, bro. This been such a phenomenal range from the 180 to the 168. I mean,
crazy. I've seen some aggression today, and it's a little fun to see. It means that we're getting ready for the next move, right?
That part. I hope y'all are doing phenomenal out there. Shout out to our sister Ash. I'm gonna put that comment back. Evening, Ash. Looks like we are on 3 platforms. We got YouTube, Twitch, and of course X. The best place to be. I see Pa's in the building. Nice to see you, Pa.
Hi, Pa.
Ooh.
Hi, guys.
There's about 7. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I hope everybody, all the mamas had a good day yesterday, but we'll talk about that a little bit later because I think we're about to hit closing, right? If I'm not mistaken. So I really want to see that.
About 8 minutes or so to go, 8 minutes ago. I do want to say real quick, man, there's about 79 people and counting that are joining the stream. We are a little bit early today, so please spread the word. Let them know we're already in the building. We got a few things going on today, man. excited to share with you guys, but I need you guys to do me a favor and share with the world first. So if you're on YouTube, or of course, if you're on Twitch, make sure you hit the subscribe button, hit a thumbs up, all that fun stuff. Even hit us with a live reply. The algos go crazy when that's the case. And of course, if you're on X, I need you to do me a solid as well and repost it, quote it, like it, all that fun stuff. And yeah, man, we're about to live trade today. We're about to make some money, man. We do have a one soul challenge account in the fold of things. It's been absolutely amazing so far. We are up to about, 1.9, a little bit under 2 souls. So we're almost at a full 100% double up. I mean, come on, bro. That's phenomenal. And we're doing this in about 4 trading days, give or take. So we got action, man. And it's been lovely considering these ranges are absolutely amazing. The 180 rejection zone has been real. I mean, we're talking absolutely real. We'll go to the let's go to the 30-minute chart just so you can really see this range we speak of. First push up to the 180 zone right around here. First push up to that 180 zone, had a hardcore reject, came all the way down to 170, which is its psych level that it's already kind of closed and tapped all around it since breaching. And then, of course, we got another push to that 180 zone. This time it went up to 181.45 and another test of that 170 zone as we kind of march back up to the close around 175. Bulls are definitely trying to keep this over the 175 mark. I think that's a good starting place. But I was actually kind of happy if we can close over 173.13. I still think that gives us a decent chance at another test of that 180 zone, again, depending on volume and all that fun stuff. But before we push too hard, here it is. You have a long at 175 and you don't want to talk about it. You have a long at 175 and you don't want to talk about it. Okay, Roxy.
What?
Yeah, what you don't want to talk about for? It looks good.
I want us to talk about it.
You know, it looks good.
I'm laughing with you, Roxy. That was hilarious.
I mean, there's a lot of things to look at that I actually like looking at. If you look at this trend here that we're on, this was that same zone where it was resistance after losing it, a hard resistance. And it came up to touch it a while back, looks like April, a couple times, couldn't break above it either. And then obviously on the 8th, we finally got that breakover, and it's been riding it ever since. So that's always a good sign to see when there's a trend line from back in the day kind of holding and coming to fruition now. And as long as I see this pattern, I'll trade it. I mean, you see the red that comes down, that long 4-hour candle comes down and holds. The very next subsequent candle is a green candle that takes out more than halfway point of the back candle. And we've seen a nice rip to the upside every time it's done that. Same with this right here. We have another 4-hour drop to that, trend line. You got a green candle 4 hours long that takes out the halfway point. You get another push up, and we're kind of in that same boat right now. You got that red candle. You got more than the halfway point as of right this moment in time with 3 minutes left in the close. And who knows, maybe that'll give us a sign to push back up to that 180 zone again or higher. I mean, we have been hitting higher highs. I will say that. This was not a lower low technically, but the candle closes have been lower lows, which a lot of people fail to look at that. Candle closes are like huge. That's the end of the war between the bulls and the bears. So you really want to see the end of a candle, not so much the wick, but the end of the candle is more important than the wick itself. That's why I use these 4-hour time frames. It really helps me see the trend because you can see how bullish this really is. But look at the volume. This volume is absolutely insane. Last night, Hinch and I were on a call. I'm like out here grinding. I'm working at the same time. We're on a phone call. And then out of nowhere, this 5-minute candle came in. The actual volume was insane. I was like, yo, bro, something's going on. And he's like, should we jump in? And I'm like, yes, but let's wait for a pullback. It just slapped 180. Let's at least get a 178 pullback, and then we could take a long. And it did just that. It pulled down to 178. We took a long, and boom, we clipped out super quick, high leverage, just a quick scalp based on that volume. We also let it kind of settle down, And ironically, it came all the way down to about I think it was around 171 range. I think it was the 171 range. We took longs overnight. So what is this? 4, 8. So yeah, no, I think it was going to be 173 range. We took longs overnight as well. Woke up to a beautiful candle and clipped out and loved our lives. That's just the way it is. When you see certain things, you got to kind of pick up on it, and you got to just, with no reservations, with no hesitations, just take advantage of what you're seeing. And for me, it's all about the pattern recognition with the volume, along with, of course, trading strategies, candle patterns, and risk management. So although this is not our first rodeo with the perps themselves, we do understand that there are some of you that are tapping in that it is the first time, or you guys aren't as familiar, because we believe in repetition, because we believe in consistency being the foundation of success. We'll break it all down from A to Z so you really can understand fully what we're looking for and how we're actually trading this. We got about 1 minute left before this 4-hour candle close, which is also the daily close, the hour close, the 15-minute close, the 1 minute close, the 5-minute close, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And it is absolutely looking pretty solid as far as this comeback from this 168.43 test. And I do want to point that out. That's a really important close. October candle, the monthly candle of October in 2024, last year, this is the resistance of it. This blue line is its resistance. And if you look, once we breached it, yeah, we might have wicked down, but we've closed every 1-hour candle above it, including that most recent tap, which is showing that this former resistance is now technically our support. That's phenomenal. Those are little things I look at to see if we can start to consolidate around this 170 to 180 range. Eventually, we can bust through 180 just like we did with 150. 130, 120 to 150 is very similar to that 168, I guess you'd say, to 180 right now. It's very similar, you guys. So we're going to keep an eye on it. Nice to see you in the building, not the mama. What's up, Egon? Are you up here as well? Hello, sir. Paging Egon, Dr. Egon. Are you available, Mr. Professor? And I'm talking to my... Okay, hold on. No bullshit. Candle just closed above. That's not bad right there. So we're definitely over the 1.330.
Go.
Right? This is one of the most dramatic daily candles I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, that one's gnarly, honestly. All day has been kind of crazy, but this is good.
Look at that wick, man.
Yeah.
So I think
Let
we're
me
going
go
to
check on my perps.
do it. Do it.
Do it.
I think we might still
dare you.
I think we might still get some bullish activity only because the close wasn't very strong. But I mean, man, from the morning of hitting 181.45 to the later afternoon hitting 168.40 and closing above this 173.13 was pretty good for me. September 27th, the week of September 27th, 2024, this was its weekly close. And I do like seeing that we're holding that. Yesterday we barely held on for dear life on another indecisive, huge wick, both sides. But we're getting a phenomenal daily range, man. And that's huge because we still got a bull flag on the daily. You got your pull, you got your flags. And this is either going to be our breakout here or our breakdown. And if we break down, we got to be prepared. But if not, we're going to see some nice range.
And that's one of the things that I regret not doing is since I haven't been able to. Hello, by the way, I heard you call my name. I was not by my phone.
Hi, Egon.
What's up, Egon?
Hi, everybody. And hi, everybody who may be new to the space. Was that so I regret not just closing out when seeing green just to look for a re-entry. Something that I have to keep reminding myself. And if you're new to trading or perpetual trading in general, when you see the green, take the green because it's always going to go up or down. Well, we always know it's only going to go right? So just take it while you have it. look for another entry. Keep compounding. It's the most important thing. And I have to keep literally pounding my head against the wall to remind myself that. Execute my plan.
Yeah, I think that's the key, right? It's the execution of a plan. You know, so often we have a trade that we take and we just don't have a plan. We don't know when we're exiting. We don't know. We're just kind of feeling it out. And yeah, you'll be in a position where those moves happen and you round trip it because you don't have any plan on when you were going to exit and why. Like I have positions right now that I'm swinging that I'm not even looking at. My liquidation's like 157. I'm not looking at it at all unless I see a straight up breakdown when I actually exit that position itself. So I'm not worried about not taking profits or taking profits at any given time. But I also have positions like the one sole challenge that I have to protect my profits. So I have a plan on every single position I take. I set up my plan. So there is no greed that takes over when my plan is like, yo, I'm exiting here, a piece here, or even in some cases, I'm just scalping. I'll full clip this thing as soon as I get up to 15, 20% at this line here in the sand. Yeah, guys, got to have a plan. You have to have one. Before you even jump in a trade, you should have a plan. I think FOMO is a real thing. When you start seeing volume pick up and the shit stair stepping, it's almost impossible to just not take the trade. So what ends up happening is you take the trade, then you try and come up with a half-assed plan on how you would exit after you've already taken it, which leads you to the next issue where executing it becomes hard because you're like, well, I do notice this, and you start to justify why keeping it longer actually makes sense, when in reality, you just never had a fucking plan. So you can't execute a plan if you didn't build a plan. I think that's when I talk to traders, that's all I hear is them not executing, but even before then, choosing their plan ahead of time, right? So you guys got to remember what Egon's saying is facts, bro. Taking profit because your plan suggests this is where you're exiting, and that happens, you exit. You think about how much whipsawing we've had in a few days. You could have held a position from the bottom all the way here, but you've had not once, not twice, but 3 times you've had an opportunity to take even higher profits than you have right here. So unless your plan was to swing this to $260, there really is no point in not actually trimming. And then, of course, even re-entering on the same said position.
100%, especially when you are building up your port. Green is green, right? So I have a little example for this. If you don't mind, goes like the little UFC thing for the payout.
Yeah, please. No, please.
So, placed a bet. Everything was good. 7-person parlay. Like everything was looking great. As people win, the app offers you a payout, right? So it's like, ooh, should I take it now or like wait to hit my $1,000 that I think I'm gonna make? And that kept going until I hit the 6-person one, and it was $614 if I'm not mistaken. I was like, I'm just gonna take it. Why am I gonna risk all my profits on a $40 investment and like not take it when it's offering me? Like it's just as clear as day to what you should do.
Yeah, it's the biggest thing in the game too, if you think about it, right? You're talking about a situation where it's like deal or no deal.
Yeah.
When you have 7 things that you've chosen and 6 of them have already came to fruition, you're now risking just $40 to win 1,000. So you either go home with 0 or 1,000, or option number 2 is I can take 660 now.
Yep.
To me, it's like, what am I doing this for? Am I doing this
for sure,
or am I doing this to profit? If I get an opportunity to take profit, I'm taking the profit for sure. Again,
100%.
And I think that's the biggest thing when we were talking to Hinch even. It's like, he's like, we got one more fight. I'm like, cool. Can we hedge? That's always the thing I want to know. Can I hedge? Because sometimes you get put in a position where the last leg of your parlay is available. Why not hedge? Why not guarantee a win after all of the work you put in researching, after all of the work you put in to execute? You got to take that opportunity to be profitable.
I
100%.
agree.
To that point. Go
Especially.
ahead, P.
Oh, go ahead, Egon. Sorry.
To that parlay point, I literally had 3 parlays. All of them were just hinged, not hinged, haha, on that last fight, and I missed out on the opportunity to take $400.
Oh, I'm
And I
sorry.
only made 80 because I did one as a round robin to hedge. Like that was my version of the
Yeah.
hedge, because I can't leave my legs open in the gambling sense on those parlays with the teasers. And I realized that I always had a plan with the perps, and it was, hey, I had a good enough entry where I figured, hey, when it hits 20% profit, I want to take it. And I
Yeah.
realized that's not my first time saying this. So while Ghost was rehashing that, I just went in and put a take profit so that when it hits it, cool, I'll
Good for
be
you.
alerted and I'm going to get back in because
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
got to
I think
take it.
and even if you're like, if you're putting in a little bit of money or a lot of money, I think when you're trying to like build your portfolio or like really, there's not many ways that you can like just turn 40 into 600. So it's when you have to balance out, like your needs and your wants and like your goals, right? Do I want to turn 40 into something or maybe into nothing? And like to me, I've been in that situation where like I'm like, ooh, but like there's like so much potential for more. And the greed has beat me completely. And then I just walk away with no money because I
Right.
I,
You
I
lost even
didn't
your initial investment.
exactly. I even lost my initial because like I wasn't being clever with my decision making process. So same thing with perps. Like I said this as an example because I want people to know that like, hey, green is green. You can see here that these levels always retrace and retest. So like there's always more opportunities. The chart's always gonna go up or down. It's like an infinite money glitch if you um just do it adequately. Like continue with your plan. Yeah.
100%, bro. Keyword plan. Man,
Yeah.
I can't express it enough, y'all. Plan out there. If you listening, man, have a fucking plan. Please have a plan. You'll never blame no one if you don't stick to your own plan. I want to remind everybody, we are not financial advisors. Okay, we do not have any degree in finance that we're eligible to even give this finance out. I'll speak for all of us. When we're up here, we are kindly going over our ideas, our ideology, our trade strategies, and it's 100% from pure intent that we want you guys to experience the market tuition at an all-time low. And what that means is when you have screen time and you're trading, you're going to lose while you're learning. I would love nothing more than for you to lose the least amount possible before you actually get the hang of this, because there is
can learn from each other's mistakes and not make mistakes.
that part. Learn from each other's
Like our middle
mistakes.
child should be learning from our first. She don't make mistakes.
She does not. Middle child syndrome. Y'all want to be our middle children? Learn from the big dogs'
Well,
mistakes.
you just blew my mind. That's why my sister's so successful.
Bro, they be watching. They really do watch, man, and they really do take notes and they make their adjustments. There's this video, hilarious by the way. There's a mom, a dad, and a child, and the child's in the high chair, doesn't talk yet, and the mom's trying to get him or her to eat peas, and the kid's like, right? So she goes over to the dad, and the dad's sitting there, and she goes in, and the dad's like, like, nope, not eating it. And so she bops him over the head, and he's like, oh. She puts the spoon back towards his face, and then the dad eats it like, like it was so good. Then she grabs another spoonful and she puts it in the baby's face, and the baby just instantly eats it. Why? That kid is like, I ain't about to get bopped over my head just like my dad did. I'll eat that bite real quick, right? It's instinctual that we learn from one another. But what you have to do is take accountability and apply yourself while being receptive enough to understand that these are issues that we ran into, that we want nothing more for you to learn from those mistakes. You cannot become a good trader if you run out of money. Everything comes down to risk management and learning from a trade that's profitable and learning from a trade that's not profitable. You got to be able to learn from every trade until you dial in your specific formula. Because I have news for you. No matter how many successful trades I've had, or P-Dubs had, or Egon's had, or Massimo's had, or Roxy's had, we all have a different style. We all have a little bit of a different way about how we trade. There is no, it's a fingerprint, dude. There's no exact formula for each person. And so the only reason that's the case is because we've all experienced different side effects when we trade. Whether some of us are emotional, whether some of us went in too large, some of us get too cocky, but all in all, we share the same experiences as every trader does. I want to break those down for you one by one. Massimo, nice to see you in the building. Roxy, nice to see you in the building. How you two doing?
Hi guys.
What's up, fam? How are you?
Oh man, how
Hola.
are you?
Hey, never stopping learning.
Living the dream, baby.
Amen.
I love it. What's up, Roxy?
Hey,
Okay.
hey, I have a cautionary tale for
Are you gonna drive
traders.
so we can make some money or what? No, I'm
What?
playing. I said, are you gonna
What?
drive so we can make some
Look,
money or
if y'all
what?
if y'all took along when I got in that car, you would have been up like 18% by the time I got home. That's all I'm saying.
Lying, dude. As soon as I saw that late, by the way, and I was like, fuck, I wish I was in the car. For whatever reason, when she drives, the chart goes up. She just gets in the car and starts driving for some reason, and fucking the shit starts ripping, dude. So we're like, yo, get
Can
back
you
in
go?
No
Can you go
lie,
now?
she set an alert and it worked.
Can you
Yeah.
go now?
We have these
Go now for 2 hours?
Can we sleep overnight? We can swing some shit, dude, because I'm down to make some money as I sleep, please.
No, this is a cautionary tale about sleeping and trading. So I wake up a lot at night, just randomly, and like roll over and go back to sleep. But now, if I set a long at 172.17 last night, and when I have one overnight, I have a habit of as soon as I wake up, I check my phone real quick. Right, I'm like half awake, not really with it. Well, early this morning, I did that, and I closed my position out. And I don't remember why. I don't remember what it was at. I don't know. And then I woke up later and I was up a couple bucks, so I didn't lose money, but I was so annoyed. So like I waited for a pullback and I like pulled back to like 175, and that's why I said I'm currently holding along at 175 and I don't want to talk about it. But
I
yeah,
don't.
if
Oh,
you're
I
checking your
see.
phone at night, make sure you're like fully awake and stuff before you start pushing buttons. Okay?
Oh my
Hey,
God, 100%.
it's great advice right there. I can't flex, bro.
Yeah.
Happens.
Like,
And
holy shit.
Yeah, and I wanted to add to your what you were saying, Ghost, of like about like obviously you guys know that we are not financial advisors by any means. This is not a course. We're not trying to sell anything, and I'm not a professional trader by any means. I know that Ghost has been a trader for way longer than I have been, but we apply the same principles to every platform or when we trade perpetuals or stocks or memes. It all has the same principles, same rules, right? Charts are different, but my rules don't change from like perpetuals to stocks. So just make some rules for yourself and follow them, and I'm sure that you will slowly but surely become very successful.
I agree, dude. Let's kick this shit off now that we got a couple hundred people in here with just a basic knowledge of what we're even speaking on, right? So we are obviously talking in this particular circumstance about perpetuals. To Parity's point, it is 100% rules apply to every industry, from the stock market to meme coins to Solana, the altcoins, the major players. Like we're talking all around, guys. Okay. The first thing I want you guys to know is where to go so you can start to kind of watch these and get familiar with the way these movements are when it comes to perpetual. So I use jupe.ag. When I get here, the first thing I'm clicking on is perps. When I click on perps, it comes through and it always starts off with Solana. I can do Ethereum. I can do Bitcoin. I just rock with Solana. Partially the reason for this is because obviously this is the Lotto gang, dog. LottoFamBAM for life. We are on the Solana network, a meme coin that was started back on November 27th of 2024 by the dev of the decade. And of course, that would be Motown. Make sure you're giving him a follow on X. That's at L like Louisiana, Motown, L like Louisiana. We're on that Solana chain. So we've watched our price action. We've watched Solana like a hawk. We've traded it out last year. We've traded it this year. This time around, we're just simply using perpetuals as our trading strategy rather than forking up a lot of resources to play some of these swings. Because when you're at $173 per token for Solana, it's difficult for a lot of people to make money off of some of these moves, because even if you spent almost $2,000 and bought 10 of them and you take advantage of like a $10 move, man, that's $1,000. I'm sorry, $100. It's not very much money, right? So these perpetuals allow you to make money. A small amount of resources can go a very long way. So on this site, just like it's through TradingView as far as the charting goes, got a lot of similarities. You got the 5 minute, the 15 minute, the 1 hour, and you can obviously select from a completely different time zones that you like. In this specific scenario, I do have some key levels that I've drawn from on its way down that are still charted on here. However, I use this specific one to do my charting. And then, of course, I do my trading itself on jupe.ag. What you're essentially doing is you're trying to find what direction you believe that Solana would be heading in. If I think there's going to be some green candles and it's going to go up, then of course I'm going long and you'll see the green on your screen. If I believe it's getting exhausted and it's going to start to retrace and I'm going to see some red candles and the price is going down, I am going to put in a short in which you'll see it's red. That's the simplest way you can break this down for you to understand if you've never even seen these before. Now, what makes this really cool and how you can really benefit off of a small amount, we'll use one Solana as our example. If we're going long and we wanted to risk one Solana, you have to understand this is the most I would be able to lose on this trade. This is my collateral. I would lose one Solana at most if we saw a lot of red candles and it hit what's called my liquidation price. Now, what's extremely important to understand is leverage versus liquidation, okay? The higher the leverage is, the closer you are to being liquidated. So this one Solana at 100x would be liquidated at $172.29, which is right around this area here. That means if this price comes down a little over $1.20 or so, that's it, I'm out. They take my one Solana, they say, have a good day. So I don't like to get greedy. Yes, it's true that one Solana with leverage at 100 is a 93 Solana position. Again, I can only lose one SOL, but that 93 SOL I'm trading with means if this were to go up $1, I'd make $93. If it went up $10, I'd make $930. That's the way this works. However, the risk is very high because my liquidation is very close. If I do it more reasonable, like a 20x, it's as if I'm trading just about 20 Solana. So if it goes up $1, okay, I only make $20 instead of the $93, right? However, look at the range I have now. I would give myself a 165.09 price point before I'm liquidated, which is way down here. Very, very simple. You see it. Now that would mean the price would have to drop all the way down in here before I'd get liquidated. This gives me a lot more range, which means I'm a lot less likely to get liquidated in a short time span, right? So what I always do with my perps is I look at my key levels and I go below support to ensure I don't get liquidated. For example, if I want to go long right here and I can see that I've touched this zone a few times, then I want to be under that 168 by almost $1.70, give or take, now that we're at 170 bucks, which means that 168.43 would put me at around 166.70, give or take. So I'd come here, I would look at my 166.70 range, and it's going to be close to 25-ish, right around this area. That would be where I would want my actual leverage to be placed at. I'd want my leverage to be placed in a position to where I have that much room before I would get liquidated. Because if it does come back all the way to here, we've held this area a few different times. I'm confident enough to think at the time, if this was the trade I was taking, that of course I'd get a pretty big bounce off of this and can potentially still recover. Because so often on these crazy volumes, you take a short, for example, let's say right here, you take a short and it goes all the way up here to get liquidated before actually retracing and then going down further, you're out. Same rules apply here. If you jumped in a short right here, but your liquidation was 180 because it's never gotten over 180 at one point, you would have been liquidated only for you to be correct, not only once, but all of those profits would have continued increasing down to this range right here. So please make sure that before you get all high and mighty and want to put this up here to get the most bang for your buck, make sure you're looking at these levels in reference to the liquidation so that you can give yourself a little bit of comfort and a little bit more room to breathe. Now, for me, coming from the stock market, I promise you, I have been stopped out on trades to the fucking penny, only for it to slingshot in the direction I believed it was going to head in, to the penny. So I stopped going so close to my support levels. I now go below my support levels. And here's a prime example. If my support was 168.40 and I took a long, look at the wick, I would have been stopped out by about 8 cents. So if I was smart and I went 168.40, let's give myself some room to breathe. Let's do 167.40 even. I'd have been safe. So I always try and give myself at least $1.50 to $2 worth of room on my stops. And I sacrifice a little bit of the leverage in order to not get wicked out and give myself an opportunity to start skimming out as it pushes up. Again, in this example, if I'm going long. Okay. So leverage versus liquidation. Always, always, always hone in on this. Because I do see a lot of people that are like, I love the 40 to 60 range. Well, there's a reason you love this range. You're hitting more times than not between this range because you're getting a little bit more wiggle room than if you were in the 80s or the 90s. Okay. So this is the platform. This is Solana that we do our perps on. These are our liquidation is your risk management. Okay. If you decide to go in too heavy, let's say you're like, oh, I feel so comfortable that we're going to get a bounce here. It's holding 173. I love this kind of trade. I'm going all in. And you hit it with the max and you go in. Guess what you can't do? You can't add to this position if it does go down. Not only that, you're emotional. Why are you emotional? Because you're like, dude, I just took this one Solana account from one Solana, almost touched two Solana. And now I'm about to lose it all because it's going down. I don't want to lose all that hard work. I'm getting out of this position. It's turning red. It's scaring me. I'm out. And then you leave only for it to continue its upward push. So risk management, there's two concepts. Number one, if you run out of money, you'll never be able to trade. Number two, if it's too much money, you're emotional. It's just that simple. And from a psychological warfare challenge that you're presented with when trading, you can ask any trader in the world. They're going to tell you that if you can't grasp your emotions, you'll never be able to trade. Ever. I call it the boring zone. Okay. I want to get in the boring zone. So if I have a 2 SOL account and I'm going in with a 0.5, it's boring for me. Because even if I get like a 50% move, I'm only making like 40 bucks. That's not going to make or break me. And if I lose 86 bucks, it is what it is. I'm still going to be sitting over 1.5 SOL, which is more than I started with when I started this challenge. Okay. So find your boring zone. If you're getting too emotional, it's probably because your position size is too high, or you need that money in the nearest of future so you cannot see it through. And remember the art of compounding. Egon brought this up earlier. It's real. Some of these wins have been tiny. I'm not playing when I tell you tiny. $30, $18, $39, $44, and I got liquidated for an entire 170. And I'm still sitting here at 1.9 SOL. Now, I didn't do this one online with you guys live, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Last night, the first trade I took was like $130 victory, and the volume was so crazy that I was like, "Oh man, I'm about to go long again, dude. It's just whips on." And I went long, and I went high leverage, and they wiped me out clean, bro. I wish Hinch was on right now. My liquidation said 164.89, and that motherfucker at 164.89, dude. It got me on the penny because I was super high leverage, got a little cocky, got a little ahead of myself, and primarily because I had taken that 1 SOL and turned it into 2 SOL, and I was like, "Yep, I'm gonna go in for a whole Solana," and I got. They took it all because I didn't do what I typically do. It was late. I was tired. I shouldn't have been trading then, right? It happens to the best of us. But even with this one large wipeout, these add up: 44, 39, 18, 30. And this is to my next point. If you can eliminate one bad trade a day, you'd be surprised on how much money you have. I don't even care. You can say eliminate one bad trade per week. You'd be tripped out on how much money you have, because one of the most common side effects of trading is little win, little win, little win, huge loss. Little win, little win, little win, little win, huge loss. The huge loss typically takes out 3 to 5 of your wins. That's why risk management is so important. You got to be able to sustain losses, but they shouldn't take over 3, 4, 5 different wins in the process. Imagine if I didn't take that loss, I wouldn't be at 1.9 right now. Even if I just deaded the position and only lost 50 bucks, that's an extra 120 right now. Dude, I'd be sitting at close to 2.7 SOL, right? We still make mistakes as traders. The difference is we learn from them still. We still fall victim of making those mistakes. Yet here we are to ensure that we hold each other accountable. I was willing to take that risk based on the volume, based on how the chart was reacting. And I could lick my wounds and say, okay, I took that loss. No big deal. When compounding, why would I take a big loss like that? This wasn't my account that I'm trading where I can take bigger risks. This was an account I was supposed to be building and compounding. Yet I traded it like I trade my own trades. Oh, it's only 1 Solana. Who cares? If I get liquidated, I get liquidated. But that's not the goal with this particular challenge. The goal with this challenge is to compound and show you how fast you can compound. Well, I set myself back, didn't I? Good news is the last time we did our stream on Friday, this was at 1.4. It's now at 1.926. We'll build, we'll learn together, and I'm going to show you these trades as I take them live with you so you can understand what I'm looking for. Now, outside of risk management, outside of psychology, outside of the platforms, the next thing that you have to be aware of is charting. If you don't know how to chart, just YouTube it. I will tell you how I chart, and an easiest thing I could possibly explain to you. I go to the chart, I go to the 1 month candle, and I write lines, horizontal lines, on the tops of greens and on the bottoms of reds. On the tops of greens and on the bottoms of reds. That's it. That's how I do my first horizontal lines. And you're going to see there's huge gaps because you're only one here, you only got one here, you only got one here, right? Huge gaps. So how do I fill those in? I then go to the weekly after I'm done with the monthly. Once I get to the weekly, and I could do this on any chart. It could be stocks, crypto, does not matter. That's how I chart. It's not wrong or right. It's just how I chart. You watch YouTube videos, you'll see a ton of different ways to chart. This is what I do. Then I do the same thing with the weeklies. Boom, boom, boom. Horizontal lines at the tops of greens, bottoms of reds, right? Then I look at the wicks. The wicks on weekly candles for me is a resistance level if it's at the top. If it's at the bottom, it's a support level. Now you'll see I don't have much action up here, do I? And that's because our price action's way down here. I haven't had a reason to start getting up to these details up here. But that's the way I do it. Then I go to daily candles. When I get to my dailies, I do the same thing. I find zones. Daily close on 510, pop it in. You'll see some of these are weekly closes, just like I showed you on the weekly. And for you guys, I start to notate which levels mean what. This is a psych level of 180. It's also a pivot zone. It is probably the most important piece on Solana. If I'm being honest with you, we can go back to the monthly candles and we can see why. Our 180 is this yellow right here, our 180. When we broke it, we blew past it, we held it, we lost it, we fell to the death. We came back, we broke past it at the 180, we lost it right away and fell to the death. We've been building all the way back up to the 180. We broke past it, we held it, we went to our all-time highs. Right? So every time we blow past 180, we go to our highs. Every time we lose 180, we go to our lows. Every time we break past 180, we go to our highs. Every time we lose it, we go to our lows. 95 bucks. Now we're right back in it. So 180 is a huge level for me. Not only is it a huge level for me, but this is the way I have these set up so I know what to look for. Daily close, weekly close, psych level, weekly close, July 24th's monthly close. So this is the year of 2024, last year, the month of July when it ended, this was its resistance. Well, so far we're above that resistance, which is huge. October of 2024's resistance. Okay, key levels. I do this on every chart, and then I see how the charts behave to those lines. And I go on the 4 hour. The 4 hour for me tells me everything I need to know for the long-term move. You can see it. Broke past the psych level of 170, held it, came through the monthly resistance, held it, came up through the weekly close, hit a psych level of 175, couldn't hold it, retraced. Came down, held here, retraced, right? So every level, you can see how it reacts. We're talking to the penny, guys. Some of this is to the penny. Look at this one candle. 180 psych level, our pivot zone. 173, our weekly close zone. All the way from that range. Right? Couldn't hold this level, our weekly close. Starts over here, tries to reclaim it, fails, rejects, loses this zone, closes beneath. Next candle reclaims it, can't get over the hump. Next candle tries to get over the hump, rejects it, reduces itself all the way down to here. So now we got to rebuild, break past one zone, break past the second zone, but couldn't quite take it over. Come here, we got to retest, held it, break past. Next one, we're losing it, held it again, break past, can't hold it. Every time, break past, hold it, rip, can't break above. Closes down here. Try it again, nope, no buyers. Drops all the way down, loses the level, holds. Comes up here, breakthrough. Oh my God, breakthrough. Oh, this is the highs. Couldn't hold it. Closed. So what happens? That's it. We got to see what can we hold. Couldn't hold it. Couldn't hold our trend. Couldn't hold the level. Okay, we finally got our hold. Huge buys come in. Next candle starts. Hold it. Rip. It's always going to be that every which way on 4 hour candles. You're going to see it test to see how high it can get. You're going to see when it closes, what zone it's in. A rejection this big is a retracement. These levels are crazy when you think about it. I mean, what are we talking about here? This isn't because, oh, Ghost, you draw the best lines. People try to tell me that sometimes. And I'm like, bro, this is just the way this is how they operate. Look at the zone, 170 to 175, 176 to 168. All of these candles are playing with this shit, trying to figure out where they belong. Buyers step in or not. Rejected it, reclaimed it. Rejected it, held, tested it, broke through, great. Couldn't hold, start all over, strong enough, push, breakthrough, couldn't hold it, start from fresh, breakthrough. That's just what happens. But look, holding it off the trend line and this resistance of 2024, and that's been our major support line now. So October of last year, its monthly resistance is now our support. True support. Hold. And I don't know why I keep going to the right, but it's held. On a 4-hour, what do I see? Higher close. Still has higher lows, which usually give me higher highs eventually. Higher high. It's great. So charting is important because it also gives you entry and exit levels. This is how you construct a plan. Entry and exit levels. Again, it eliminates greed and it gives you a direction. If I'm entering a long because it's coming close to this trend line and I want to go long, well, where are my exits on the upside? Well, a reclaim of this would be a good area to take some profits. If I get lucky enough for it to push through this area, I'll take some more of my profits. And if I get lucky enough to hit this area, I'll take more profits. Well, what about if you're wrong? Okay, well, I definitely don't want to be too close for comfort and go too close to the where the price action is. And I know this is very strong. So any long I'm getting in, I'm going a couple bucks below this just in case it wants to test this little month of resistance. This allows me to see the trade through without getting liquidated. And if I get liquidated, I'm okay. I'll live and die with that because I'm only doing what it's been doing. I'm only doing what it's showing me it's doing. We got our first rejection off 180. Every time it comes to 180, I'll short it. You think I'm the only one? No, that's what these long wicks are. And until more bulls come in to break past 180, I'll continue to short it off 180. Eventually, I will be wrong. But how many times am I right first before I'm wrong? That's where risk management comes in. If I'm doing the same size every time and I get 3 or 4 wins in a row, then that 4th or 5th one that I finally lose, it's not enough to take out all my gains. So therefore, I've compounded and my account grew at the end of that cycle. You have to have these levels to know where you're exiting. 25% of my position here. If I'm on a short, 25% here, 25% here. I'll keep doing 25% until I have literally $3 left. I don't give a shit. But you have to have a plan. Otherwise, you're only just kind of winging it. It's a coin flip. It might go up, might go down. I think it's going to go up. Cool, I'll go long. When am I going to close it out? I don't know. Maybe when I have a lot of money off of it. All right. You're going to find yourself saying the same thing over and over. Oh, yeah, I fell asleep. I was on the way to work, so I didn't check it. I forgot about it. Oh, man, I should have put my take profit in. And then what? You're now stuck. You can't short it because you're in this long. So you just got to wait and hope that it comes back to life, as we call it, the round trip. Why round trip? Why? What's the point? You act like on this run here, I could have sold some. Been mad I sold all of it because it's still going. Oh, well, I could trade every day. It's going to come back down to earth. Oh, looks like it finally held here. Next candle comes in. Let's go. Right? You're going to get chances to re-enter and exit and re-enter and exit and re-enter and exit. Some of my best trades are still open because I've sold 25%, sold 25%, sold 25%. It started retracing. I already secured my profits, added to my position. Now, sold 25%, sold 25%, sold 25%. It starts to retrace, and I add to my position. Sold 25%, sold 25%, and I keep going in this cycle. And my liquidation's low enough that I don't really have to necessarily worry about the position. I've already profited off it several times. So therefore, I physically can't lose on that trade. If I've already taken off X amount of dollars in profits, and then I actually re-enter the position just by adding on to it, the amount of collateral that's in there is way lower than the amount of money I've already made off of just doing the same process. It's like rinse and repeat, stick and move, right? You have to have a plan in order to know what you're doing. You can't execute nothing. You just can't do it. You got to know why you're doing it. So I'll give you an example. I want to go long at the bottom of this wedge. I'm willing to take my chances at this wedge, right? Let's just say that's my thought process. Well, what's my stop loss? Again, got to be below this level because it's already hit and pierced it a couple times, right? Pierced it. So I definitely got to go a little bit lower here, 166, a little lower than 166. That way I have some room. I won't get the best leverage off of something like that unless I'm really patient and I wait for as long as I can to enter. I might not get the best leverage on it, but I at least have a little bit more room to play with. On the flip side, where would I exit depending on where I'm finally entered? And if I enter right around the 171.62 mark, then that's where I enter. Then I have a first zone to clip at 173.13. Then I have a secondary zone to clip, which is going to be the top of this wedge, depending on how long it takes to get back up here. I have all of that at my disposal. It's already there. It's a no-brainer for me. I don't even have to set the plan anymore because I already know when I enter or exit, I'm going to come to this area right here and start seeing, okay, first clip, second clip, third clip. So no matter when I come and look at the chart, I'm like, oh, okay, perfect. It's approaching my first clip. Gear it up, 25%. I'm ready to go. When it gets close enough, that's close enough. I'm out 25%. I lowered my risk. I secured profits on that portion, and I'm going to wait to see how it reacts beyond that. We do not predict. We react. I don't know where this thing's going to go. So I'm just ready to react when it goes where it goes. Right? I have not been paying attention to this chat at all. So let me get in here just in case you guys have any questions. If you have any questions at all, like don't be shy to ask. Get some confirmation. It helps others. Even if it's a question that you've already had answered that helped you so much, ask it. Hey, when I was trading and I didn't know the difference of this, that, and the other, this is what helped me. Like, talk about it. It's fair game out here. Dante, nice to see you in the building. I see you. Oh, Sherry, nice to see you. What up, Arn? Not the mama, nice to see you. IMLC, what's goody good? Nice to see you again, Pa, Ash. LottoFam is in the building, man. Nice to see you, James. I see Baby YOLO in the building. What up, Baby YOLO? Man, I love it. Egon and Roxy still with me, man. How y'all doing?
Yes, sir. Wondering when I'm going to actually, what's the time frame of the candles you're on right now? This is 15, right?
4 hours.
Oh, it's 4 hour. Okay. Can you show me? I heard you say it, and I think it's the most recent red 4 hour right there. You said a hard wick down or a hard rejection was actually a retracement or something to that effect.
I don't know what portion you're speaking of, but yeah, when you see like a huge wick from like a psych level or a key level, like 180, for example, when you see this giant wick down, there's so many things that happen. You have people that are taking profit at 180. You have people that are shorting at 180 now because that's just a hard level to get through. And you see this price drop. There's way more bears than bulls present on something like this. And usually when you see that large of a wick, you usually get a continuation. So when you see something like this, instead of FOMOing into it right away, you can always wait, let it retrace a little bit. Now you get a decent entry and you can take that drop down versus
That's the retracement then. That's what you were talking about, the wick on the second one after the big drop.
Yeah, because what you see is this, right? You see this happen. Yep. You're like, holy shit! Oh my god, I'm going in. I'm not waiting any longer. So then you finally get in, high leverage, right? And then all of a sudden it goes,
And it goes back up, right?
oh
Before.
my God, I just got liquidated. Only for it to go, oh my God.
Right where you wanted it. Right. Exactly. Okay.
So what I do is instead of FOMOing, when I see this kind of identifier, I just wait for the retracement. Is it going to only be here? I'll start a little position here just in case. Oh, is it coming up to here too? Cool. I'll add to my position here if that's the case. I'll even add one more time to here. But ahead of time, I already knew this.
Mm-hmm.
All the way here, we got these two filled. But now I didn't get liquidated. Instead, I had good leverage, and I was able to eat all the way down. Right? Same thing here. When you see the wick coming back up, again, so easy right here to be like, oh my God, I got to get back in it. So then you go long, and then it comes all the way down to test, and you get liquidated. So instead of that, when it comes open and it does all this and does all this and it comes down to retest, and I'm trying to enter at the retest at 170. We were eating off 170 for a hot minute. Took the 170 here, 8. Took the 170 again here, 8. Took the 170 here, was deathly scared, but it reversed courses and we ate, right? It's been working. Every time the 170 is working. I think that was the last trade I did today. I did a one soul. Yeah, it was $30. That's it. I think it was like 20%, 15% on a one soul. It was small.
So
but it,
fun fact, I didn't get out where it was at the like 181-ish area today. And I kept seeing it drop lower. I was like, ooh, you know what? Let me just add more to my position because I know that it's going to go long, and it was well beneath where I had the support set. It was well beneath the dollar, buffer comfort zone level that I had, and I was still at like 30%. Apparently, I had added, I think, 0.07 Solana 3 different times, and I went back in, and that 12% gain that I had is up, I think, 50% as of a minute ago. So I think I'm just going to close that one out, and I'm going to go back and see where it's at. But yeah, I had no idea if DCAing it down would
yeah, so anytime
really
you
help
add,
me out like that.
yep, anytime you add to your position, even if it's a small amount, depending on where you go with that leverage, it changes everything, even your liquidation price. So I have a position that's 17.7 leverage. My liquidation is like 157. And I was playing with it today. I was like, I wonder if I were to add a half a soul at that 170 mark, how much it would change. Dude, it went to 164, my liquidation. Even though I have well over 2 soul in it from collateral wise, it's still just a half a soul adding to it would raise me by like $7 on that leverage angle I was at, which only took my 17.67 to like 22. It wasn't like I was getting so much more bang for my buck. But again, now I'm trading with, 50 soul in there based off of a 22 leverage on 2+ soul versus 17 soul on a 2 soul being 34 soul, give or take, right? So it does exponentially help you at times if you want to raise your leverage because you see sturdy support. You could do those things, bro. That's the freedom you have. And vice versa. If you don't see steady support and you're like, damn, you know what? Instead of being at the support here, maybe I should have gone here just to be safe as I saw this happen. Well, if I wasn't prepared to add to my position, then I live with my position. But if in my mind ahead of time, I go, I like this long right here, but I do know it could come here because I don't know what it's going to do, but it could come as low as here. So if I'm entering along and I know that I can identify that, I'll do a half a position here, knowing that I'll do a second half if it allows me to when it gets here. Sometimes I don't get my second half in. Oh, well, that's a good sign. That means it's fucking upward already, and I already made fucking 30, 40, 50% on the way up. Might not be the biggest position I've ever had, but at least it's a win. I'd rather take a smaller position knowing I'm going to enter in at one point and not get the opportunity to enter in and make money than to take my whole position here and get scared and leave only for it to retrace to the upside. So that's where the planning is so important. It's like, man, I wanted to enter here, but why? Like, let me have some patience, right? Okay, maybe I'll enter when it touches this trend line. Okay, cool. Can it go below? Fuck yeah, I can. Okay, so maybe I'll start a little piece here and then another little piece here if they allow me to. Shit, I'll even start another piece here. By doing that, my liquidation can be as low as 161. Now I have a lot more wiggle room because I continue to lower that.
That's
And
exactly what happened. I did not mess with my leverage, but the entry was so good. I was like, wow. And it kept lowering my liquidation price as well.
100%. Nice to see you in the building, Carly. What up, Motown? I see you got a mic. What's up, my guy?
What's up?
How you doing, bro?
Doing good. Stopping by to say what's up.
Been killing it in perps, though.
Yeah, I was green on a long earlier, and I'm in a short right now. About to probably just clip it.
Love it, love it. You said probably just clip it. You don't have a plan? What's up, man? What's your
I
plan?
do. It's coming up to my line right now.
Wait, did you say clip or flip? I thought you said flip.
No, I said clip. Clip at least
Gotcha.
50% and another like 30 cents, 40 cents. Actually, a little bit farther than that.
And that's your plan. I love it.
Yeah, man. I realized a long time ago, man, that a good trade isn't based on me being right and it being a green trade. Like a good trade for me is like I identified a plan ahead of time. I stuck to the entire plan. And then win, lose, or draw, I could pat myself on the back and say, good shit, you stuck to your plan. Because one of the biggest issues in trading was discipline for me. It was emotional and discipline. I would get emotional when I was in leverage too high or resources were too high for that trade. Like it was either a big win or a big loss, and that would make me emotional. Then my discipline was I would justify anything. Us humans, man, we can justify so much bullshit that we will trick our own selves to deviate from our plan because we see one difference on a candle. One difference. We're like, oh, see, it's wicking here and it didn't get the trend line. Oh, yep, see, I'm going to get out. And then we just leave our shorts only for it to fucking come down to the depths. And you're like, why did I get out of that again? I thought I was going to clip here and here. Why did I clip here? Right? You got to have the plan and then you have to stick to it. You got to just be disciplined enough to say win, lose, or draw. That's my plan. I'm sticking to it. And if I'm sticking to my plan and my resources aren't growing, then my fucking plan sucks. I can fix that. But if everything's always different, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. How could I fix it? It's like when you're playing basketball and your team is getting wins, you just think you guys got it all figured out. And then you face a team that's got their shit together. You take a loss. And then now you start to see all the issues your team has. Nobody sees the issues when it's green. But you should be able to see those issues. You should be able to identify, you know what? I was green. I got lucky, but I did not stick to my plan and I got to do better. You know what? I stuck to my plan and I took a loss. I could deal with that. You know what? I stuck to my plan and I got to win. Let's go. I mean, bro, I challenge anybody to have a plan, stick to it, and tell me you're not compounding slowly but surely. And if you're not, I promise you, I'll tell you your strategy needs to be tweaked. You're not identifying something properly and you just need to tweak it. Because I've never seen someone that says, yeah, no, I stick to my plan and I execute, but for some reason, dude, I'm always red. It's very rare. It just means your strategy is not the highest of probability. Because remember, we cannot predict. We can only put our resources in when our probability is in our favor. It's just like no limit hold'em poker. You guys have seen me take some nasty beats recently, but every time I put my money all in, I have the best made hand at that time. And I just didn't end with the win. That's okay. I'll live with myself. But if I just bluff real quick and then I get taken out, it's like, dude, why did I play poker so good just to bluff at the end and get taken out? There's just no logic in that to me. It's like, and then I'm expecting different results at times. It's like, dude, that's literally insanity. I need to literally understand that this is my plan. I'm going to execute it. Win, lose, or draw. It is what it is. And I'm going to keep going. And if I'm not growing exponentially, then I know that I'm doing something wrong with my plan. It needs to be tweaked. I need to be able to identify, am I just too bullish right now and it should be more bearish? Am I too bearish right now and it should be bullish? Am I not waiting for confirmation? Am I just jumping in too soon? Am I chasing instead of waiting for retracements? What am I doing wrong? Something's wrong if I'm not compounding, but yet I'm sticking to a plan. I'm waiting for an entry. I'm having my zones where I'm clipping. Vice versa, I'm waiting for an entry, but I'm not profitable. Yeah, my plan sucks. I got to fix that. You feel me? It's really just that easy to isolate what your issue is when you are sticking to it. I promise to God, dude. Real quick, man, I want to take this moment in time just to say I appreciate everybody for showing up. There's 350 plus people in here today. We did start a little early. I know it was short notice, but I really wanted to see that candle close. Was kind of hoping for a 175 close. However, I would have been happy with that 173.13 close, which is what we got. It's very, very common after a nice green push of a really just like a comeback from the depths of you know where to see that push towards the end of the day to end that 4-hour candle green. However, we did see that reject of the 175. And if you look from our highs, from this high even, we came down and we rejected here. We did kind of circulate and come through. We rejected here again on the psych level. We came up again. We did break the psych level, but rejected really hard. And so I always look for retracements now. Again, we kind of hope to come back up to the psych level, the 180, but couldn't even get that much steam. Couldn't even come up to this close that we had on 5/10, May 10th. We see that reject here. And then what's happening after this reject? Well, the next level is rejecting that 175. And now we got this drop once again. And hey, if we come back up and reject this 173.13 area, then guess what? We might fall even lower, come up and reject that 171.62 level. It's all about finding hardcore support, get that consolidation going for you to get to the next leg up, and vice versa. If the consolidation breaks down, then you're waiting for that comeback to go short for you to hit that retracement. But it's like that throughout all of everything. You see here, we come back, we reject it. Once you hit that rejection again, look what it does. It's got to find support. Comes back up, rejects, got to find support. Finds support, closes and retraces that. Now we're going back to test here. Broke it. Back to test here. Broke it, all the way up to here, right? So that's what I look for on these 4-hour candles. This is a prime example for me. I like a little long here. So I'll queue up a long. I'll do a half of a soul only because I will be prepared to add at that psych level of 170. And like I said, I want to be lower than this on the 167.37. So that's going to put me at $1.70 lower, about 165.60-ish. All right, so it's probably going to be about 30. This is pretty close to where I want to be. I'll start a half a position. A little slow on my feet there for my entry because I'm yapping, but that's kind of what I told you guys I was prepped to do the whole time. I wanted to kind of get on this patience level and hit here because I'd already been up a pretty decent, percentage based on that little pop that I would expect to get. But I do, foresee that we might be in this little area while we kind of consolidate to figure out where we go from here. But I would like to see at least the first test to see if we can reclaim this, along with the second reclaiming, which is this trend line. I will be out of the majority of this position if I'm able to get to this area. However, on the flip side, if we do lose this level, I will add one time right here, another half of a soul. And I don't mind getting this test all the way even down to here if possible. I won't add here and here. We lose this level and we close below this level, I'll exit my position and take a decent loss. However, if we do come here and we bounce off of it again, I might be able to, with lowering my position, I might be able to retrace even to just here or here and still be profitable, right? So that's my plan right now. Small position entered, add again. Here's where I'll enter the second time, again, if they give me an opportunity to, and I'm going to be mostly out as we kind of pierce through this area here, just like we've been doing the whole time. Pierced, almost I'm out for the most part on this next secondary area. For the most part, most of my position will be out. Once again, I need to preserve resources on this type of account since I'm building an account in front of you guys from one soul. We're up to about 1.9. I come back here because I do have my 5-minute candles up, so I can kind of get a little bit of a better understanding of where I'm at. We're right by my entry.
Sounds like a kid said
That was the weirdest thing ever.
That's a
The
puppy.
noise, I know, the noise that little parlay made just now was weird.
It literally sounded like one of the kids said my name.
I know.
Mm.
And see, so this is where most people are like, oh my God, I want to get in this short. And hey, dude, it might continue. We've seen it continue before, right? Try to hold and before it fell. That's why I only did a half a position, because if it does repeat itself, then I don't mind adding around this area of 170, knowing that we've only had a deviation below 170 on these last 5-minute candles here.
Yeah.
So we got right around break even point right now without the fee. With the fee, we're down about 3-4%. We got a half position, which is $84 in collateral. And again, I don't mind adding at 170 for the push to the upside. In the meantime, I kick it. All of this is noise. I'll switch over to a 1-hour candle to kind of see where we're working with. And 4 minutes ago, when we started that position, give or take, we can see that 1-hour candle did hold for now. And that next 1-hour candle is coming back. That halfway point of this candle is where the most resistance would probably be, which is just below this weekly close. And again, if bulls can take over, we can reclaim not only this level, but even come and test up this 175, which again, that's like a $2.5, $3 move, guys. In this market, that's a really quick and nice trade. Even with half a soul at 29 leverage, that's like trading 15 soul at a time. A $3 move's $45. That's, that's a decent trade on a small account like this. What's up, Jay Ship? Nice to see you in the building. Did one of them take a shit? That smells so bad.
I don't smell a thing. They were all
Golly.
I just put them all outside.
Well, the stank is real. Oh my God. You don't smell that?
Maybe one of them did shit over there. Maybe.
I got this new puppy, man, Parlay.
No, there's nothing over
Cutie
here.
pie, man, but her farts stink, man. Golly. And I mean stink.
There's nothing happening.
You don't smell that?
I don't smell
Those
anything.
puppy farts.
No, that's
Puppy
his upper
farts is
lip,
the
guys.
worst,
It's
dude.
his upper lip.
Awful.
Yeah, I was about to say it's the upper lip.
Man, y'all are so kind. Y'all are just too
Smells like
kind.
a personal problem.
You guys are too kind, dude. I do be having flies all over me, but I thought that was because I was the shit. I didn't realize I just had a stanky upper lip. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Hey, Arn, you said you got your entry in. Are you long right now too, or are you short? Tell us, man.
He's doing like 100 times leverage. He's on that Dr. Dan Degen, but he's doing well with it.
Yeah, I mean, listen, when you got profits to play with, dude, and you want to get all willy-nilly with the leverage, dude, I'll never tell you not to. I mean, you get a lot of bang for your buck on that shit. But,
Right.
different strategies. That's why I say to people, man, everyone's got a different strategy. He said long. I love it. Let's go. I'm rooting for you. I'm right there with you, bro. I'm right there with you. The only thing I'm witnessing is if you look at the bulk of this trading that's been happening, you got your 174 line in the sand, kind of, where it's been bouncing off of for a long period of time, and then it lost it. And when it finally lost 174, it did drop pretty quick to 168 and some change. And guess what? It did come to test that same area, that 174 area, and couldn't hold, which is why its downside continued. However, I think that if we can get a higher low, meaning 170, we can hold that range on a 5-minute candle and consolidate a little bit more, we can finally start getting that curl. And like I said, I would add to this position personally. I'm going to add to it if I do get the opportunity to at the 170 benchmark, with me having a lower low being the way I'm getting out of Dodge. I do not want a lower low after getting lower highs, because that could be a sign that we're stair-stepping to the downside. Lost it. We lose this one, we'd have to come back and play this upside here. So very, very cautious on a trade like this. I would love to see, 170.44 really be the place to hold. But again, I will take a one ad at that 170 marker and be happy. Win, lose, or draw. On a side note, while we're waiting for that play to cook, y'all saw Tesla's gap up today? Oh my gosh. I've been trying to bang on the tables about Tesla, you guys. Man, I got in on a leap June 18th of 2026, like a month and a half, 2 months ago. I think the price was around $220 per share at the time. And even at that point, a 350 strike was $3,800 a pop. Today they broke, here you go, 70. They broke 75 at one point, but even right now they're $73.65, which is $7,300 a pop. Pretty much almost 100% at that point on gains. I trimmed everything except for a very small position that I have left. And that's because we came up to that same 325 zone, 330 zone. That's like its next little hump to get over. If we can get over that 330 zone, though, man, it's on and popping, dude. We can see 350. I can get in the money. This one looks like a really good one. I think this next zone right there, 362.95, if we can break and hold above 330, we can see that. And being like $12, $13 in the money with a year left is fascinating, bro. That would be absolutely voluptuous. Okay, here we go. So we can see it's starting to consolidate. You see the depths of these candles? So this little baby stair stepping it was doing, that kind of ran out of steam and started dropping. You can see they start getting real big now, these ranges. That's a consolidation. Again, if it breaks down, you'll see a harder fall. If it doesn't break down, you can start to see that curl formation will start. And maybe we can get that pushed to the upside after all. All right, we might be able to get our 170. We might be able to get our 170 edition, man. I'm ready for it. If so, I'm ready for it. This is where that half a position comes into play when you start small. Now, again, one thing to watch for, we rejected. We didn't even quite get up there before we rejected. So, again, if we do lose this line, and we come down here and we hold, now this is going to be very difficult to get over because this is the trend that we just lost. We're hoping that we get a deviation like this where it just instantly reverses and starts that pushback. Now we need to worry about higher highs at this point because these are 1 hour candles even at that. Okay. My ad's 170.44. If I get a chance to add, I'll add 170.44. Yeah, 170.50. Here's my ad. No, come a little bit lower so I can grab. Wanted to add a little bit right there, but okay, here we go. We should be able to get a nice little ad. 170-ish should be a decent ad. And again, we want to see 170 hold. We don't want any lower lows. If I get a lower low, my trade it's false. It's not doing what I would high probability in my brain think it would do. So I don't want to just chase it and keep lowering and keep adding because I'm certain eventually it's going to come to life. That's how you get caught up in the mix. I would rather cut my loss and then wait for a comeback to take a short and play the short on the way back rather than keep adding to a long. If it's not working, it's not working, you know? Got to have that as your state of mind. I thought I would do this. It's not doing this, then I'm fucking out. You know what I mean? Like, gosh, I see people do that too. Just adding to the same position over and over and over. I'm like, oh my God, bro. Yeah, dude, it's true. You play blackjack and you could keep betting if you lose. And then chances are if you keep doubling your bet, you're going to come back to life eventually. But there's also a chance that it just keeps losing until you run out of money. And that's the problem. So again, we still have higher highs on this, even a 5-minute time, higher lows on the 5-minute time span so far, which is strong. We still got 2 minutes and 9 seconds before this candle closes. So I would imagine we get a little bit of a drawback since we've lost this 171.61 area. I would imagine so. I mean, I think 170 is a safe place to test. You see? So we're down just about 10 bucks or so, 15 bucks. So it's not too shabby, even though it's totally gone in a different direction. But like we said, that's why we were prepared to add, just in case we got that retrace. Definitely strong to see a wick like that. Definitely strong to see it's still getting that higher low. If we do get a nice push up here to the upside. Remember, now we got to retest all of these areas. So right now it's trying to reclaim the trend on the 1 hour. We're going to get a tough sequence of events that we got to break through on that 173.13 level. And again, in order to retrace this entire candle, we should be super gold if we can get above that for sure. That halfway point, though, at 172, 173 is going to be a little tough to get through. Got to always keep that in mind. That's why we trim at each zone. What's up, Tim Bar? Just seen you was backstage. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, bro. Sorry, I was just coming inside from the dogs outside, bro. My bad. I don't even know how to talk right now. What's up with y'all?
Everything is good, bro. Yeah, don't apologize, bro. Look, I know sometimes y'all sit down there for a while and I don't notice you, and then when I finally call you, it's like, fuck, now he called me up. So you good, bro? You good?
Yeah, I got my phone on the charger in the living room. I'm walking around the house cleaning up and stuff.
Nice, bro. How's your puppy?
I haven't. So I thought I made that clear. I'm getting her sent from California. She's getting sent this week. We're finalizing the flight details for her now. But she will be here later this week. I just we got news that like we were lining everything up with me and my friend Johnny, one of my new subscribers, a yearly sub, the same guy that gave me the computer actually. He's putting her on a flight sometime later this week. He was just he has a young daughter, and the Frenchie's a little aggressive with female dogs, and his wife's making him get rid of her, and he breeds dogs. So he was like, bro, you sound like you're a good person. You and your wife were looking for a dog, like we were talking about dogs, and it came up that he had her, and he wanted to gift her to me since he can't have her no more. So it kind of just all fell together. But yeah, I should be getting her next week.
Oh, I love it, bro. So real quick, guys, I switched over to the 15-minute for you guys so you guys can kind of see. Candle patterns are huge to understand what you see. This is a typical reversal. It's called an indecisive. And anytime you have a wick that's fairly the same size on both sides, it's an indecisive candle, and it's usually a good signal of a reversal. And you can kind of see it's not always correct because this would have been an indecisive as well. But after a pullback like this, it is typical to see a nice, decent reversal, especially when you're looking at, every 4 is an hour. So we're talking about almost 2 hours of a pullback. It's a good sign when you start seeing these indecisives start to show themselves. Again, it's not always accurate. You kind of find a couple other. This is kind of a hammer. Let's see if we can get after a long pullback, decent hit, long pullback. You see an indecisive here. You get a nice little comeback off that. Even after this pullback, you see an indecisive reversal. You see an indecisive reversal. So it's just a sign that the bulls and bears are kind of wearing out, and it usually pushes the opposite way. Again, it's a lot better on a longer time frame when you see it happening after a lot of red or a lot of green. Here's a good example. So we had a ton of green, indecisive right here. Right? And then you kind of get that little heavy, starts to pull back to the downside. So far it looks decent. I mean, this play is so far not too shabby. Again, we're kind of hoping to get a little bit more of a pullback so we can get to a full position. But hey, we just play how the chart treats us. I smell that again, bro. telling you, one of them is doing something, bro. One of these dogs is really breaking wind out here, bro. So here's this. You said what?
Don't play that off on the dogs, bro.
Hey, you can't smell, cuz. Why would I even bring it up?
I'm
You
just playing.
you can't smell my dad. I had it. Come on, man.
Hey, how are your feet doing, Ghost? I was just checking. Are you hydrated, bro? You doing good?
Bro, that was crazy, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. My hamstrings are tight.
Heidi started laughing immediately.
I'm telling you, dude, like, I literally, I don't know, man. Crazy heat wave. I understand now why
This man literally just said, "How's your feet?"
Bro,
How's your
because
feet?
Heidi was literally singing that GLAM song, and I imagined this shit throwing the hood up again. I couldn't help it, fam.
Bro, I threw up the set with them toes so many times that night, bro. I was like, what's going on, dog? Like, my gosh, bro. Hey, bro, I officially understand a heat advisory, bro. I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy, bro. Like a heat advisory. Like, yeah, bro, old people will die out there, bro. You need to keep them inside. I was like, all right. And all it took was me setting up this big ass little what's it, water slides, and they got water. They had the big ass thing. You plug it in, you turn it on, it blows the air like a moon bounce, but it's got the slides and a little soccer field in it and a little jumping area. It's like a water park thing, you know. You blow it up off like you rent them for parties typically, right? So we got that for the kids for the summer, like we always do, and just putting that thing together, bro. Like you got to run the line, all the water lines through all the little guns they have that shoot, and the little slides have little waterfalls that hang off of it. So I was just putting the lines in, bro. I was sweating gallons, bro. And I was like, squatting as I'm doing it. Bro, my wife's like, why are you white? Like, what are you talking about? I had like salt, like I sweat out salt or some shit. It was like all white on my neck and my shirt was drenched. I was like, oh, how hot is it? It was like 109. I didn't even realize how hot it was, bro. I took all my fluids out of this body, my man. I was hurting. I was hurting. But they good today. My hamstrings are tight, though. That's how I know I'm getting old, dog. I'm getting old. All right,
I feel you, bro.
We're still down about 10%, man. It is a little bit of a slower move. We got the volume at 700 mil. I don't know if you guys understand how crazy this is to see this at 700 mil. We were at around 300 mil for a long period of time. And I'm not joking when I tell you, bro. Last night, on the phone with Hinch, bro, I swear to you, bro, it was at 300. It was at 400 million. And then 1 hour candle came in, bro. Over 50 million was added to that pool. And I know it's a revolving 24 hours, so I'm sure maybe a low volume fell off on that hour, but a big one came in. But it jumped to 450 last night. And then from 450 last night, now today we're at 700 mil. It's insane, bro. But you could see this candle I'm talking about. Look at this. Look at this. This is insane, bro. Look at the reference.
If you look at Bitcoin and Ethereum, they're only around 200 mil. They're always way lower than Sol here lately.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You go to Ethereum at 185, Bitcoin at 220. Sol's getting action, bro. It's like one of the most craziest altcoins I've ever seen, bro. We should have known, man. The writing was on the walls. Saw Trump dropped one on the Sol train. I was like, yo, bullish. And we did. We hit all-time highs. But right now, bro, if we could reclaim 180, like with strength, like I've been saying it's for a while, man. I think by end of summer, we definitely hit 300 plus, man. I think we hit higher highs, especially with just bullish news after bullish news after bullish news. Like we already got all the bearish news possible to start off this cycle. And so pretty much anything released is bullish. There's a ceasefire with India. There's a ceasefire perhaps coming up with Ukraine and Russia. There's tariff deals that were made with
lower drug prices.
Yep, pharmacy medication getting reduced. They're working on the cars now. Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, dude, depending on what they reduce on car and automotive world, I'm praying within the next couple of days, bro. Not praying, but I'm hoping within the next couple of days we get some bullish news on the auto industry, because if that's the case, that'll be enough force to push, Tesla above that 330 zone, which can push them, shit, who knows? Could push them high, bro. Could push them very high. That's what I'm waiting on, to be honest. I want to see something real quick. Yeah, look at this 30-minute. Look at this 30-minute volume, guys. Like in reference to these little peaks, this is insane. That's I mean, bro, you got to go back pretty far to even see something close to that in a 30. I was like, dude, something happened, bro. There's news, like something happened. And that's where I got liquidated on the second play I hit. So I took the play here on a retracement, popped it up to the 180 level. I was up, feeling great. And then thinking we can hold this, I grabbed a high liquidation, a high leverage, and it tanked on me last night. That was my only loss. That was my only loss yesterday. They got me on that one. I was like, congrats. Y'all got me. We're still pretty much even on this one, down about $5-6. We haven't really gotten the pullback I was hoping to get, right around that 170 zone. But like I said, if it's a smaller position and it takes off, I'd be happy too, right? That's the name of the game. We want to profit. We want to profit.
You got Heidi laughing on that one, bro.
Hello, Heidi. We're trying to profit out here, Heidi.
Hello, Heidi.
Hello. I would add to my long here if I had the money to do so. Ha ha ha. I'm stuck with my 175. Low leverage though. Just what it cooks and do what it do. Lessons were learned today. LOL. Man, you are hilarious, bro.
I'm not bitter at all.
Yeah, it's like, congratulations. When you hit me with that after poker, bro, that meme shit, bro. Bro. Congratulations.
My favorite. Congrats.
Dude.
Happy for you. Nice.
For
I
you,
love
man.
it so much.
It's one of my favorite.
Hey, Ghost, is Motown up here? Like, is he active?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Mo? I didn't know you were around, bro. I just wanted to say what's up. I ain't seen you on a space in a minute. Like, I haven't been up there with you in a minute. But what's up, brother? And Egon and Rocky.
Motown, you broke up a little bit. There he is.
I was just saying, what's up, brother?
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Doing good, man.
Dev of the decade, dog. It's a pleasure always speaking to you, brother.
Appreciate it.
The dev of the decade, bro. Like, that shit just hits, homie.
Hey, bro, you know I'm all about tags, bro, and I like rap music. That
my
shit
signal's
goes
going out or something.
Yeah, you sound muffled. You sound far away, and I think you're delayed, Motown.
What the hell?
The clearest he sounded.
What the hell?
Yeah, man. You were back right there and on time.
It was perfect.
Oh, this motherfucker said, what the hell? I love it. I fucking love it. Yeah, man, Dev of the decade, bro. Watch that shit come to fruition, man. Let me tell y'all, bro. Lotto is the meta. Hey, are you guys out there right now? There's 386 of you out there. Are you out there right now and you don't even hold a piece of Lotto? I would be very surprised as to why not. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never tell y'all to buy, never tell y'all how long to hold for, but please get familiar with our coin, because I promise you we've been around for almost 6 months, and the community is strong as they come. And yeah, we are working on shit right now that is very, very close, but very far. I will say that it's far away, because I want to underpromise and overdeliver. It's so far away, but it's so close.
Hey, Ghost.
Yes, sir.
Do you think that volume candle? I'm trying to check. Is that when Coinbase went public?
Coinbase?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I could have sworn that there was a portion of it that went public,
Coinbase
and
public for a very long time. You talking about coin, like on the stock market?
no, yeah, no, shit. Sorry, should have got my shit together before I
No, no,
said
no.
it. There
I mean,
was, I think it's their. There's like two sections of Coinbase. There's the platform that's and like COIN's been tradable for years, but there was another portion of it that, and I don't know if this was the. Uh,
I kind of know what you're talking about. I remember seeing something not too long ago about
yeah,
Coinbase being
I,
public.
but I don't know if it was a crypto that they were releasing because I know crypto.com's is CRO, right?
Oh, is that
Pro.
what dude in the chat was talking about? I
No,
think
I
it
think
was
what you're trying to reference is
is that
that
coin?
Coinbase
Yeah,
is
COIN.
publicly traded for years on the
Correct.
stock market, but they're getting added to the S&P 500.
That's what I think it was
That's what it
Coco
was.
that said that.
When a company gets added to the S&P 500, obviously that's super bullish because every single fund has to add that in their basket. And
Correct.
yeah, so you're talking about like I don't know if you remember when Tesla got added to the S&P 500. You need 4 quarters in a row with profits to qualify. There's a lot of qualifications, but one of them with 4 quarters in a row of profit. And Tesla finally got that 4th quarter in a row profitable. And when they hit the S&P 500, bro, that was their first run to 2,500. So they went from 450-ish when the pandemic started, and they ripped to 2,500. Then he announced the stock split 6-1. Then it ripped to 2,500 again. And a lot of that was due to them being added to the S&P 500. So it's just bullish for crypto, but it's also just bullish
So
for
that's my point. I didn't know what the timestamp on that news was today when I heard it. That might be where that giant ass volume candle came in.
Yeah, I mean, usually, when volume kicks in like that, there's something behind it. Just we're not privy to that information until they release it. So it could be that there was some leaks that happened, perhaps, and people were like, "Oh God." But either way, I think the news was dropped, obviously, either pre-market or during market hours, I would imagine. So I don't, or it could have even been after hours, to be honest with you. I
Well,
don't know
yeah,
when.
because your
This came.
volume candle was just earlier today, no?
No, this was late last night. Yeah, this volume candle happened
Oh.
at 11:30, 12 a.m.
Oh, right before. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
the
My
hour
bad.
candle. No, you're good. The hour candle that we witnessed right here was the last hour of the day. It was or Pacific Standard Time, at least. It was 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. 11 a.m. to 12 a.m. 11 p.m. to 12 a.m. is when this hour candle just was like, man, I wish I can tell you guys. Look at the 5-minute. You could see it clear as the fucking 5-minute. You see this shit? This is the 5-minute. So on this 5 minutes at basically 11:05 a.m. or whatever it is, I don't even know what this says, but this 5-minute candle right here came in and it was, bro, this thing was like, look, just so you can see a reference, these are 5-minute candles. Okay, I saw the double bottom. I was like, oh, I think I'm going to take a long once we reclaim this 175. I'm talking to Hinch. I'm not even paying attention. And then I was like, boof, boof, boof. I'm like, yo, something's going on. Bro, we went from 175-ish. Yeah, 175 once we broke, about 10, 15 minutes later. That thing slapped 180.16, I think, or something, or 179.50. And this was like 5-minute candle right here. Look at this thing. The next candle, when we added, it was like 178 add. We added, it popped back up. We got out. Next candle, it pierced up, came back up, closed. We went long again. We dropped out on this one right here. But this candle right here is where I got liquidated on one of my trades. That it was that fast. Like, look at the volume, bro. And then look at right here. Like, this bulk of volume in comparison, you can't even see the candles on the bottom of volume. It's insane, bro. I hadn't seen that much volume out of nowhere in a long time. This one right here was this morning at about 7 a.m. my time, which was still pretty good, but nothing compared to this. So maybe the news was here and that's where that pop was, but nothing compared to this 30-minute cycle. It was insane. Okay, cool. So we finally got a little bit of our drop that we were looking for. We're getting a chance to add here. Getting very close to our ad level.
Hey, Ghost, and whenever you get a chance, I just have two questions that I was actually wanting personally to be answered for me.
Yeah, what's up?
You know me. I'm always in the trenches and paying attention to pump and just what's going on decks and stuff. I seen the news on Pump Fund today. I don't know if any of y'all have seen the news, what they said about the creative revenue sharing. But Pump Fund released that today for the devs. You don't have to sell the token to be profitable anymore. They're giving you a share of the token. And also, right after they announced that, legislature was also announced that might restrict Pump Fund access from U.S. users. I wanted to know if you think any of that will play a part in the Solana chart.
Yeah, so
That's a good
a lot of
question,
people.
actually.
Yeah, it's a very good question. A lot of people ask that when it comes to TA. They're always like, "Hey, dude, do you pay attention to the news? Does TA go out the window when news drops?" I think it was Arn actually that asked that recently too, because he was like, "Bro, this is such bullish news. Like, does this not change your mind in a sense? Because, like, dude, I know you're in a short, but this is bullish news, and it was bullish. But let me tell you, that shit was ripping." And my answer is always the same. News is important if the chart's reacting, right? So if the chart is, bearish and news comes out and it starts becoming bullish, or sometimes the news comes out and you don't see much but consolidation, right? Or a very slight impact that you can't even, that's not noticeable. So it really depends on how it reacts. I couldn't tell you what news will react it harder, but I can tell you this much. My TA still gets applied to even the way the news is. So, like, for example, let's just say we might ban it from the US, right? And you're right around this area. And then I see this is happening from that ban. Okay, then yeah, dude, I have to change my stance and figure out maybe I got to cut this position and start to wait for retraces to take the short. But it's still, the TA is still going to always play a role into my decision making no matter what. Okay, hold on. Let me just pay attention because I want to do my ad that I wanted here.
No, you're good, and thank you. I want to add on to that as well, and I don't ever want to ever interrupt anybody on the stage ever.
No, you're good. Talk, you're good. Absolutely.
What does TA
Yeah.
stand for?
Oh, sorry. I was gonna ask that, Rossi. Damn it.
He always says that. I don't know what it means.
Technical analysis.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you.
Chart TA, like it doesn't matter what's happening in the world. I still see that it's doing this, right? It's still in these zones and reacting to these zones. Like since fucking look at this, dude. These are just the way it reacts. It's not, even with news, it's still gonna like try and hold a level and lose a level. It's still gonna try and come back to retest the level and fail to reclaim it. It's still gonna try and hold and then lose and hold and lose and try and reclaim and lose. Like that's why these areas, it's having trouble getting over it. When it finally does, it tries to also hold it and can't. Right? These are all things that it just does. Like here's another example. It tried to hold this, it couldn't hold this. It hit the next level to the fucking penny and then bounced back up and reclaimed it. Right? Like, look at this. These lines in the sand are fucking real, dude. They're real. Tried to hold, couldn't hold, tried to reclaim, couldn't reclaim until it finally did. Tried to hold, successfully held, went up, couldn't break back over, couldn't hold. Right? Like the TA for me is again, it gives me my entry, my exit, my patience, my plan. I can use my TA to do everything I need to do as far as properly have my execution, regardless of the news. Finally, I get to add. Okay, 170.46. We're really, really, really close. They're probably going to ask for my password again, so let me get this shit queued up. And I'm not going to get too greedy on being too patient. I just want a 170 slap, so if it gets close enough, I'll still add. And so we'll show you right here. So I'm down 32% on this trade, right? on almost a 30x long with 84 collateral. Come on, it's so close. There we go. Here it comes.
What is the liquidation on that trade? I missed that.
It's going to be around 165-ish.
Oh, that's good.
Shit is good until it's not. No, I'm playing. Okay, so I'm pushing this through right here because it was as close as I can try and time it. And so I have my full collateral now at 167. I'm down 22% instead of my 32% now, right? And now we want to see 170 hold, obviously, with our defense line in the sand. Again, we just want a higher high on this wick for our plan to be valid. So if it touches 168.40 and holds, great. But if we lose that, I'm out because now I have a lower low. I'll reverse course and I'll wait for a short once it comes back up here to test at the 170, 161, or even start my short at the 170 zone because it's all about the lower high. Last time we hit this area, we whipped off very hard. So I'm hoping it doesn't even come down for me to feel like, oh, I got to cut it. But I'll cut it. I'll lose $100 even if it comes down to, but I won't lose the full 167.60 unless there's some kind of death candle. So we want to see a solid 170 hold. And again, we can go back and look on 1 hours, for example. Look at the 170 holds. So you get a little bit of a deviation, but it's still higher, 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 right? 170s are holding, though. No candles on the hour are closing below that since 4 a.m. on the 10th of May. So it's been a full 2 days with multiple slaps. I don't mind taking my chances, adding at that 170 and seeing at least a curl come back. Let's see if we can at least try and take out that 170, 162. And because I lowered my meet, I might even be, even or profitable around that zone now, which we can tell from this area here. My entry is close to 170, 117. So if we were to get that 170, 162 area with fees included, I might be even, but I might even be able to become profitable even after this downswing that we're trying to get a bounce off of. And then when all fails, you guys, don't forget to revert to this. Right here, you always got to do this. You got to, let me help you. You got to tell it to do that sometimes. Like, it usually works 99.9% of the time.
Thank you. I forgot. Yeah, I'm going to blow on it.
Yep, there you go. Let's do it.
Come on. Don't blow out. Go up. There you go.
I got to blow the candles out sometimes to get the bleeding.
That's right.
What's wrong with
Hang
us,
on,
man?
guys. I'll get in the car. I'll get in the car and drive across town.
Oh my God. Thank you. Why didn't even we think about that?
I literally
Send me the soul. I'll trade with it so you keep your eyes on the road and we'll help.
Unbelievable, bro. She literally said, you said you were driving.
No, she said I better get in the car because she just.
That's why I took the long. I literally took the long because she was driving, bro. And now she says she's not. Let me go drive.
No,
I
I'm
would
not driving anymore.
Oh, look at what you did to the candle.
Blow on.
Better blow harder. No, wrong way.
Oh man. All right, so let's see how this reacts right here. This is the big zone for me. The 170 is big. You can see a lot of clustering. It has lost it previously, but it was pretty hard. So let's see if history repeats itself. Yeah, the only other area we have as like support is this weekly close. 167.37 is low. That would be very hard to come back from on a trade like that. So my liquidation, where you at? 165. I mean, so we do have room.
How did I miss that? Is that 5 hours ago? Trump meme coin gala dinner winners locked in with promise of background checks.
What was it?
Right there, it was the news that was right there on the right of your screen.
This?
Yeah.
Trump meme coin gala dinner winners locked in with promise of background checks.
What?
The first Trump competition.
Wow. There was 220
Oh,
people.
that's right. That were invitees of, like, it was what, 220 top holders of Trump.
Yeah, unbelievable. Okay, guys. So here at Lotto, we're gonna go ahead and mimic Trump. If you guys want an exclusive one trading session, just tap in Monday through Friday. It's free, even if you don't hold the token. But if you hold the token, I'll do a one-on-one with you. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
I'll be cooking dinner. It'll be a nice Italian meal. Unless you need a gluten-free, just send me your dietary requests beforehand.
Chef, doctor, professor, Egon, and
He's taking everybody to In-N-Out.
oh, she
Ooh,
said it.
touche. Never mind. Roxy's a genius. But you have to drive, so the chart goes up.
That's okay. I'll drive.
All right.
I'll carpool everybody in my magic school bus.
Okay. I didn't know you had such elite access. That's awesome. Miss Frizzle.
Down 22%. Lot of red here, so it's time. It's time to pick up. Time for that pick me up.
Ooh,
It's like no pattern recognitions at all right now for me. Like just none, bro. Very wonky price action. See, typically we've gotten that recovery candle after the 4-hour red. Has been usually pretty good once you pass that half mark. It's been launching. You know, red candle, more than half. Only time it didn't, but it recovered shortly after. So maybe we get a duplicate on this. What did this do? So we had boom, boom.
In 2 days, we'll have another volatile movement. We're gonna hit the center of the X, folks.
And we better do. We better be at 173 plus in a couple of days. That's those breakout moments, man. We're getting a little bit of recovery on that 170 zone.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting these little green hammers. They're trying to keep it up and prop it up. We're still down about 19-20% with the fees included. I'd like to see a nice little recovery here, though. Like a pretty sharp bounce with some extra volume would be pretty nice. Because the volume is fairly low right now, if you look in comparison.
Yeah. Oh, maybe Trump's dinner's just finished. It's time for dessert. Let's go. Nom, 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 nom.
Nom, nom, nom. Arn said he'll add at 170 also. Let's go, Arn. Let's go, Arn. Let's go, baby. Let's do it, baby.
Add now. Otherwise, it's come back over.
Who are you talking to? Retro teeth? I ain't even got teeth, man. These are dentures.
No, that was teeth with an F. That's something different. I'll tell you about it.
Embarrassed. I have dentures. I was joking, guys.
Not G-rated.
Old. Okay. All right, come on, man. Let's get a push. Push. E40 walk.
And that's how you know we're in the boring zone, folks. When you can do creative stuff like this and not worry about it.
My fault, guys. That's actually the reason I fucked this up, guys. I'm so sorry. Hey, Siri, play Win by J-Rock.
Go.
Win by J-Rock now playing.
Hey, this that Eastside Johnny Big Redemption
That's all we
line.
needed.
Know what I'm talking about?
Hey, Siri, max volume.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Win. Fuck everything everything else. Win, 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 win. These niggas ain't shit. Win, 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 win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win, 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 win. Big J Rocco on 10, 10, 10, 10. Exit Expo. Bring friends. That black too dope. Jump in. You might wanna keep stuff. I win. Forearm tattoos. That's spot. All of them go show. Don't try. I walk in room. They eyes wide. Third album comes soon. I'm glad y'all gon' die. I ain't chasing after no bitch. I got bigger plans than staying rich. I've been tapping in since I was 6. I tap dance all on the brick. And your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too foggy. These BBS is way awesome. One CLS for baby mama. Drop to your death without wallet. Get out the way. Yeah. Get out the way. Get the fuck up out my way. Yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Yeah. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Fuck niggas don't stay outside when I play outside. I put the beats on them like drought side. I got the bow side and LL outside. And if you act bad, I'll bring the cow side. Go and get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real by who you're running with. I'm all in the field, duck hunting shit. Hit my plug just to read up, and he was like, boop. Here. Legal news is what it was. Flipped the hook up and gave it back, boop. Yeah. 9/11, no malice, baby. 9-ball with no violence, baby. My trigger finger got callous, baby. My bare knuckles got talent, baby. I'm all in the wind with it. On goose line, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been hit it. Crashed 2 times out of limo 10 in my new ride. I'm riding with the toast. Trump better not put me over. Championship going dumb. Nothing to something I want, bitch. Get out the way. Yeah. Get out the way. Get the fuck up on my way. Yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Yeah. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. That's the anthem for you guys, man. I'm telling y'all right now, that's the anthem for Lotto. The Lotto fan band has an anthem. Like all we do, win.
That's the best. That's the best part. That's the only word in those lyrics I did not have to Google. And boy, do I regret Googling.
Yeah. The only one, dude. What about finger trigger has calluses? Ooh, that shit. Oh, you know, but he got calluses. No, I'm playing.
Oh no, 911.
Giving me PTSD flashbacks, bro. Chill out, dude.
Oh shit, man. Hey, we
Hey, has
only
anybody
got
talked to White Boy?
now,
I
man.
am green.
Anybody talked to White Boy lately?
Yeah.
Yeah, I talked to him.
That's my dog, boy. He's so funny, bro. I love that kid, man. And I say kid lovingly. He's probably the same age as me, but I love that dude, bro.
Yeah, you good people, man. You know, he doing his best out here, man. The mean streets, you know what I mean? Doing all right.
He just reminds me so much when I was growing up because that's how we used to talk. So, bro, I just got away from it. But I swear to God, he reminds me of myself when I was younger and shit. Like a white Pimp C for real, bro.
Well, maybe you two will get together and, if he can't do it, if he needs to backtrack, we're stuck with win-win until we can get our own Lotto anthem produced.
Timbo
Boom.
and White Boy doing a remix to something. Let's get it going.
Yeah,
hey,
probably
deadass,
White
I
Boy
am getting a
feat
Lotto
Timbo.
tattoo. I'm getting a Lotto tattoo here pretty soon, just so y'all know. I'm not joking.
I love it, bro.
You can save money on some ink. Just on the left cheek, do LOTT, and then you get the free O.
Oh man, I have such an inappropriate joke. I have such the worst joke. I'm not gonna say it here. I'll tell you later, Egon. It's pretty funny, but
that's fine. I meant face cheek. For anyone listening.
Yeah.
Win.
My
That's the only part that made me confused about this one, Ghost, is that time frame, the 1 hour. It's like, oh man, that looks indecisive. But on the 15-minute, it looked really nice.
I don't
Hey, can
know
you
what.
stay still, Ghost, so I can screenshot that, please? Sorry to interrupt.
Which part? Like
Just
the level
part. I just want your levels. You're good right there, bro. I just need those numbers.
Recorded.
I already have the letters. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry, I'm zooming in. Thank you, brother.
Egon, what do you mean by the indecisive? Indecisive is the sign of reversals. You want an indecisive on a drop down from red, or if you're short, you want an indecisive on a push up from green too.
When you say indecisive, what are you talking about? Sorry.
The wick, if it matches top and bottom wicks, if they match, it's an indecisive, meaning like it's undecided if bulls are in or bears are in, right?
Right. Because it has an even pull.
Yep. It usually means the sign of a reversal because you have all the bears are here, right? And then the bulls are pushing it up, and then the bears are pushing it down, and it just finds a middle ground, which is like, all right, bulls are taking over this run since it's the opposite of what it's been doing. It's not always correct, but I mean, you can look at reversals all the time, bro. Like, this is kind of a bad example, but the wick matches for the most part after a downward trend, and you get your push up, right? Like, here's another example. You have an undecisive, and you're like, oh, yeah, that's a sign of a reversal. Well, the bears got caught. So it's not every time, but it's definitely, your downward action here kind of starting to curl, and you're getting your indecisive, and you continue to get your push up. It's not always correct, but a lot of times, man, it's a sign of a reversal, right? So you're going down, get your indecisive, and you come back up. It's not always correct, you know what I mean? But a lot of times that's what it's done. So the pull down from here, another one of the indecisives on that curl, and you get your pull back after this push up, and you get your pull up. This is pretty much an indecisive. It matches. After the pull down, you get your push up. So indecisives aren't bad. I think what's bad about the look of this is that you've lost two key zones. You lost your downtrend, which is when I first entered, and then I was prepared to enter in on that 170. So I got my second entry. And then now you want this candle, which only has 4 minutes left. You want it to push up, hopefully reclaim the 170, 162. That would be bullish. Even crazy more bullish if obviously it can replace this entire trend line on the close. But either way, you're still in no man's land because we haven't been in this trade for about an hour, right? We got in this trade a little while back, and we sit right where we bought. We're down 3%, right? So without the fee, it's a green trade technically.
And you were down what? A minute? You were down 22% a minute ago, correct?
Yeah, give or take.
Okay, I was just making sure.
I grabbed some at 169.
I was accumulating, 6%. Right? So I was accumulating. So it's normal again, the biggest thing, if you notice on this trade, I said I'm only starting half my position because I still believe we can see some down pull. So if I started my whole position, my entry would be a little bit higher and I'd have been down a lot more. Right.
Right.
So by being that second part of my position, it lowers my liquidation price. It kept my 30x pretty much the same in the process. But now just getting back to that zone now puts me in the green. Right. So that was my plan all along. I just stuck to it. Now, if I didn't stick to my plan and I just it's going down even more, and then I keep adding, then I can fuck around and lose a lot. Right.
Yes,
so you got to be mindful of my plan was to add. So I started smaller. So I had the ability to add. Where people fuck up is they just add because it didn't go their way. More times than not, you get unlucky and it continues to not go your way and you get liquidated. There's a couple times out of 10, it pulls up and you rip and you're like, I knew it. I'm the best. I knew it. And then it just breeds bad habits because just because it worked out for you didn't mean you did the right thing there. Right. And vice versa. If this trade goes against me, okay, it doesn't mean I fucked up. I did exactly what I thought it would do. I added right where I wanted to add, and I just never got the Bulls to take over from the Bears. Okay, no worries. I can't control that shit. So why would I be mad, right? I at least did what I wanted to do, and I executed that, right? So we still got a long way to go. In my opinion, I still think the 172 zone is something we got to reclaim because, again, that would pop us above this trend, right? At the next candle, if we hit 172, we're back in this wedge. That's strong to see a wick to pop up up in that wedge. But guess what? It also did it here where we lost the wedge, had a strong wick as well, which is now higher. And what happened? The subsequent hour candles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours of push up. I'm not saying that's what it's going to do, but even if I get 3 hours of push up, I might be able to test the 173.13. And at that point, it's mad profits in comparison to where when I first entered right here, getting up to here would be like a break even. But adding here now gives me a decent profit up here. So again, it's just all about your plan. I think that that's what it comes down to. Like your plan will break down. That's okay. Your plan will go well, even better. As long as you have one, you're good. Like again, without fees, bro, we're chilling. You know, up 3%. Like it adds up. It really does, especially on this account, bro. I started with one soul. This is technically a free trade almost. Even if I got liquidated, I would barely be down from what I started with 3 days ago or 5 days ago, right? So I'm not wanting to liquidate this. I'd rather preserve some of my profit, but I mean, some of my collateral. But, you know, again, I can't control it all. I'm just going to react. We want to see a break above this region right here because that was support until it wasn't. Tried to reclaim it until it wasn't. So now we're getting this push up. We wanted to break this with some volume. So we only got 3 candles of green. We might get a little bit more retracement. But again, now as long as I'm getting higher highs, I'm cool with that. Higher highs result in, higher lows result in higher highs. Great to see the halfway point was reclaimed. This halfway point is going to be a tough one because it's right at that level. And we get above that, we're looking really healthy at the 172.
Hey, Ghost. Sorry, brother. I have a call I gotta take. I'll jump back up stage if you allow me to. If you're gonna still be on here, but I gotta take this, brother. I appreciate you answering my question, though. It was very informative, and I appreciate it.
Oh, 100%, bro. I got you, doggy. Enjoy yourself. We'll talk.
I'm sending everybody in my community over here, and shout out to Sherry, bro. She's so consistent and she helps me so much because she shares your stream every time. She's actually the only reason besides like me getting notifications on X that I even know you're on stage. And thank you, Egon, too, for DMing me. But this is always informative, bro. And I hope my whole community can gather as much information that they can from you and that they ask questions in the comments, bro, because you answer them live. And that's really important, dude. Nobody else is doing this. And with you being behind also Lotto Token, bro, it's just so much good stuff going here. I encourage everybody to join this this stream every time you do it, bro. It's full of good information, good energy, and great fucking people. Sorry for cursing. I can't help it. I love y'all.
We love you too. We appreciate all the kind words, man. From the bottom of my heart, I appreciate you, bro.
Of course, doggy. I'll call you later too. We need to catch up on some stuff.
100%. I'll talk to you soon, bro.
All right, buddy.
We're still hanging around no man's land. Again, this is all noise, guys. We want to break above that 172 and hold that 170. This little $2 pocket right now is trash. We really want to get some momentum and some volume. And that's because we're just not getting that much volume at all. You can see the difference in volume. It's very, very low. But the bears are getting exhausted. At least it appears. So let's see if we can get that heavy momentum on the high side, because once again, we lost this level. We haven't really tested this level successfully and failed yet, which is my consensus on why I think eventually we're getting here. As long as we hold this 170 zone for the most part, I think we'll get there eventually. And there's no time constraints on these types of trades. So we just got to let it breathe. You don't have to jump in trades for no reason. You just have to have your plan. You got to stick to it and you got to let it do its thing, man. Let it cook. Patience. Patience is huge, man. Huge. So often I see people join along and then they're like, oh, I'm out. And then they join the short and like, yeah, I knew it. And then they're like, oh, shit, dude. All right, I'm back on the long. Then, oh, shit, now I'm back. Like, dude, stop over trading. Find your groove. Find your area. pick up on what's happening at certain areas, and just trust that you can play those areas with confidence. And more times than not, it's going to result in a positive trade. I promise. You just got to witness what it's doing at these levels in order to have that confidence to see it through and stick to that plan, of course. Yeah, let's go. Let's break it and we bank. Let's go. I like that. Earn. What's up, baby?
Hello.
You got some Popeyes for you, boy?
Yes, I do. Come on.
I'm about to grub some chicken right now, some fried chicken. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Shout out to all the viewers, man. We got about 502 to be exact across 3 platforms. We got YouTube, Twitch, and X. No matter where you're rocking with us tonight, man, we appreciate you so much. I'm gonna keep this up. I'm still in this trade. I'm still long. We're probably down like 10% now, give or take. I'm gonna see this one through. I got my plan. I'm sticking to it. It's so far looking pretty decent. We like to see some buys kind of coming around that 170.50 area and see if we can continue that continuation on the curl. But hey, we react when we react. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna grub this chicken. I'll be off camera, but I can still hear if y'all got questions in the meantime. More than welcome to ask. I'll be here to answer them for you. About to fuck up this Popeyes though.
Effing up Popeyes. Brought to you by Lotto. It is delicious. Were you having fun over there with your little emojis? I saw those too.
What ones?
The Twitch one. I don't know what the other one is, but the other one's the Chloe meme, right? That's a meme coin.
The who?
Side
I don't
eye.
know if it's a meme coin. It's an old meme though.
Yeah, side
It's
eye
probably-
Chloe. I think it
Yeah.
was dropped on. I just remember buying that. My buddy was like, "Trust me, buy it," and I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
That's an old ass meme.
Oh yeah, I think I bought it in 2021.
Well, I mean, like
But
the meme itself. I'm not.
the meme
If
itself,
there's a
yeah, is
coin
older.
behind it, I don't know.
Mm-mm. What is that? A 5 minute? Let me see. Yeah.
Just found out there's no honey with my biscuits, you guys. I'm a little bit sad.
We're going back. That's it. Let's go. Actually, you know what? Just send the Tesla. It can probably just drive there, and then you talk out of the speaker. Be like, "Hey, just throw the honey sauce in the window."
Bro, I swear to God, I can't wait for that.
Right?
No more DoorDash, bro. Just go get it done.
Oh my God! You know, I mean, it'd be really convoluted, but you would have to take your Tesla key or your phone, I guess, and pop it on a drone and tell it to come find you, and that's how you get it to drive where you want.
No, it goes off your phone, like wherever your phone is.
No, I know, but that's to summon it to you. But right now, you can't send your Tesla to the Popeyes without you driving.
Yeah, no, the new app that they have,
Uh-huh.
you type in the address destination, and it'll go there. But it's only beta phase. Like employees can use it, not general public.
Oh, I wonder if that's the beta for the Tesla taxi or cyber taxi, whatever they're not allowed to call it. That thing, the taxi.
Well, the robo taxi, it's not that they can't call it that. They just didn't get their approval yet for
Gotcha.
the patent on it. They try to say that's too generic. Get the fuck out of here, bro. They hate him. They hate him, bro.
Now they loved him.
I know.
Amazing.
So hilarious.
Hey, look at what level it just dropped down to, and it's having a difficult time with. Oh, it's amazing.
Still noise.
I know. It's just amazing to watch how spot on they are.
No, it really is a trip. I used to bug out, bro, back in the day. I used to be like, what the fuck? How is that possible?
Mm-hmm.
Traders make the market, you know? That's how. I would like to see a double bottom on this 7 170 though. I'll tell you right now.
Where was the? Oh my god! I was like, where was the first one? I tried clicking and I forgot that was your screen. I'm just looking at StreamYards. I'm like, why isn't it moving?
Is that why do you have two mouses?
Oh yeah, that was awesome. I'm like, bro, don't tell me you don't see. There's the white one and then the black one right by the little thing.
I was dying, bro.
I think that's your screen.
Yeah,
Spot
it's
on, you were.
Yeah, it's fine.
Spot on.
Oh my god, bro. I'm dying, bro. Somebody came up backstage. I can't see.
I got you.
Thank you.
It's Pa. Pa, you're in the house.
How's it going?
What's up,
Good.
Pa?
How you doing?
Oh, same old, same old. I've just been following this trade. I jumped in a few times, and I figured I'd just come in and say hi and try to help fill some void while Ghost fills his belly.
Hey, I love you, Pa. Thank you, man.
Yeah,
I appreciate
it's all good, man. So yeah, we were doing okay on this trade. It went down to the 170-ish. I started at 10% and I added 5% like 3 times on the way down. And then it went green for a little bit, but it's going back down.
Mm-hmm.
But at least it's holding, so right now I'm minus it just went to 9.73%, and it's headed down, which is only like $18. So my
Good risk.
liquidations. Yeah, my liquidations at 155, which isn't bad. Oh, we just cooked green. Holy crap, look at that thing go. That thing just shot up.
Yeah, that volume like spiked too. Maybe the Bulls finally left, bro.
That'd be nice.
I mean, the Bears. Yeah, man, come on.
What do you mean?
Bulls are like, all right, I'm done with my Popeye. Let's go. Let's cook.
Man, you got to eat a little slower. It's not healthy to wheel it down that fast.
Oh no, I'm still eating my ass off.
Oh, all right, good.
No, yeah,
Take your time.
I like to enjoy my bites.
Right, go sit with Boo and chill out.
Oh, she's right. Say hi, Boo.
Hi, Boo. Happy the day after Mother's Day. I hope you had a great day.
I did, thank you.
I told her when you told me yesterday too. So she got to hear it on Mother's Day. We love you.
Oh, I'm sure you did. I totally trusted that. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Oh, this is crazy, dude.
What is?
You cut a cucumber in half, put it around. Wait a minute.
Wow.
You make a cucumber lemon, dude. I'm not even kidding you. No.
Oh boy. I think the AI video got her, guys. They're making hybrid fruit out of cucumbers and lime.
You cut the cucumber. Look, you put it around the part of the tree. You slice some of the bark off, put the cucumber around it, and then wrap it tight. And then when you secure it, it literally enhances the tree to make the fruit taste like cucumber and lemon.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I swear to God.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
That's sick.
That's cool.
I'll tell you what's cool.
It's still cool.
First thing blew my mind on one of those videos that I saw. They said, "Hey, do you ever want to split a banana with your friends?" And I was like, "This is gonna be what? What are you talking about?"
Yeah, what do you call it, bud?
No, you literally peel the whole banana, take the banana, take your index finger, push the top of the banana straight in, and follow along the curvature of the banana. It will split apart into basically 3 separate dill spear pickle looking things of banana. I swear to God.
You've done it?
Oh, I did. And it blew my mind when it actually worked. I was like, there's no way. That's some horse. There's some BS. And yeah, it absolutely works.
Yeah.
My daughter eats them like corn on the cob, so she'll really love being able to have 3 corn on the cobs.
Yep. Absolutely.
She literally eats them sideways.
It does turn them into like snack size ish.
That's dope.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, not easy to maneuver if they're too long, though.
That's what she said.
They split apart surprisingly easy.
Daily.
Every day. Oh shit.
And we're talking about longs and shorts of crypto, right?
Yeah.
Always.
Well, we're always kids at heart. Yeah, you know I mean? Fuck how old we get, man. We are kids.
Right. If you're not, you have a problem.
You know, that's my affirmation to know that when we leave our vessel, that there is heaven. Because I know the
God, I
vessel
hope so.
gets beat up, dude. But our mind literally feels like a kid still. No matter how old we get, we still are kids at heart. This vessel
Yeah, that's for sure.
is
And
temporary.
you know what? You know what keeps me a kid? I have a 12-year-old granddaughter that lives with me, and we've had her since she's been about 2.5 or 3, and I fuck with her so much. Just screwing around, horsing around. I don't do it in public anymore because she's 12, almost 13. But at home I get her good, and she'll just give me that look like, Pa, shut the door.
I love it. I
Yeah,
absolutely
I have
love it.
fun with her. Yeah, she's my second set of grandchildren that I brought up.
That's so
Imagine
dope.
that.
Yeah, you have a
Yeah,
whole fucking town already?
Oh man, I married a woman with 4 kids. I was like 23, 24 back in the day. She had 4 kids, and they're like caged rabbits when it comes to kids. Jeez, they shit them out like it's no tomorrow.
How old is your oldest?
Tom, let's see, he's gonna be like 48, 49.
Oh, that's your oldest son?
Yeah.
Well, I was saying grandchildren. How old are they?
Oh, oldest grandchild. I don't know. I got so many of them. Let's see. So that would probably be probably Tommy. He's got to be 24.
24 years old?
Yeah, he's right around in there.
Damn.
Yeah. Kaylee's got to be 21 or 22.
That's wild, dude.
Yeah, I've been doing it a long time. Good thing. Saved my life, so.
That's like my mom, dude. My mom had a minor in the household for like, 40 years or something crazy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know what? I mean, these kids, whether they don't want to, can't, there's a lot of different reasons, but they just can't take care of their own, right? And so we've been doing it for a long time, and it is what it is. If we can help, and it's a good thing.
I love it.
This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. I don't know who did this, but you need to watch this immediately.
Oh, okay. Let me just mute myself here for a sec, guys. Hold on.
No, they can hear it too. It's great.
You have to see it, I feel like.
For me, can't swim. If you can't swim, honey, I mean, the earth is 80% water. So if there's a tsunami and you trying to get on my back, bye, bitch. I'm doing me.
Wow.
Man, you know what I'm saying?
Theo Vaughn is a fool. I ain't your floaty.
I ain't nobody floaty. Turn off for me, can't swim.
I love that that's a turn off for him. He's so silly, guys.
I mean, the earth is 80% water.
I love that, dude.
I love that they made him a baby with the mullet.
Yeah, I love it. It looks so crispy too. Like I don't understand how AI is so good now. I'm not gonna lie, these wings don't really have any meat on them, huh? Did you notice that?
I can't see them.
I can't see them.
Oh my gosh, we did it.
It's Popeyes though, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, they typically don't have that much. It's real flat against the wing or the bone.
What is that?
You gotta run it back.
Well, run it back then.
Hey, Ghost, you may want to watch a trade. We may have to ditch out of this thing. It went hard red again.
There's still noise for me. My lower low isn't hit yet, so this is
Yeah,
my
my
low.
liquidation's 155, so yeah. Oh, I'm good until like 160,
Flipped your side up and took his shit on the hood of someone's car.
850.
No.
I swear to God. Looking
All
like
right, well,
mustard.
I'll finish my Popeyes and then I'll watch your video later. Thank you. Who decided to show me some girl shitting on a car while I'm eating my Popeyes?
Yay.
Not
That's
bad.
love, dude. That's love.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that might be cruelty.
I can think of better ways to show love.
I mean,
Yeah.
maybe I'm trying to curb your appetite. Maybe I'm looking out for the longevity of your heart eating fried chicken.
Wow. I mean, these women sure know how to reach around. Am I right? Oh man. Yeah, this is definitely heavy as shit right now, dude. We need to bounce off this 168.40. This is our level. We don't want a lower low. No lower lows. Man, maybe they don't like the regulations on pump.com. Who knows? Or Pump Fund.
That'd be kind of strange. And you know what? I mean, there was some really actually good news today with Trump and his tariffs with China.
All right, here's our level. That's the level right there. Oh. There we go. It's a 50% lose if we can't hold it. So I'm queuing it up just in case. Damn, I think I'm going to have to put the password in because my hands are greasy. Well, there's the level. If it can't bounce now, it ain't going to bounce later.
All right. Negative a C note.
Come on, Solana. All right, that's my lower low. So I'm queuing this up. I got to put a password in and everything, I think, on this. Yep. All right. I'm not selling it just yet, you guys. I have to wait for this candle to close, but I definitely do not like lower low. Now I got to wait for a bounce back to take shorts. No, that's going to take a while. And I did the password wrong.
Are you on a 5 minute or 15?
I think I'm on a 5.
All right. We got a little green on a 5. Just changed. 20.
Well, this is the level. So I mean, I got it queued up so I can just click a mouse button. But that's it right there. Like, I cannot see any candles close lower than those back candles, or it's. I don't want to be in that trade. That's not my plan.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. No, and it's only a C note, so not hard for me.
Yeah, I just don't want anything lower than this piece of shit little thing over here.
Oh, it's showing a little love.
A little bit. I'm still down about 40%.
I'm at 35.31.
Oogale.
Hey, you win some, you lose some. It's all good.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, this is gonna play for a little while. This is gonna have a little fun here. So hey, Ghost, I'm not going to name names, but I contacted a couple people about OGs, and nobody's coughing them up, dude.
The OGs, yeah.
Yeah, they're holding strong.
The OGs, man, are the bigger prize of the three, and the originals, man. People really are hard to come off of them. They're like, nope. Even some of the people that are like long gone are like, yeah, no, I'll still hold it.
Yeah, it's sweet. I mean, it sucks because I want one, but I don't really have the money to buy one. But I've been trying anyways, and yeah, no, it's sweet that they just don't want to let them go though.
Yeah, it proves how fucking strong that whole the OGs are, bro. Like, there's only 69 of them, you know.
Yeah, yeah, and obviously they ditched out for whatever stupid reason, and you know they still believe a bit because otherwise they ditch on the NFT too.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Oh, that was really yummy, man. I needed that.
Nice.
Baby girl. Baby girl.
What?
Will you give me a Mountain Dew? I love you.
I love you too. Did you eat all the mashed potatoes? Did you seriously eat all the mashed potatoes?
Yeah.
You did? So,
I thought you already ate. I didn't know you was. I didn't know we were sharing this, babe. I'm so sorry.
yeah, I'm sure.
Order some more.
No, I don't want it anymore. I'm a skinny legend now. I'm not eating nothing.
Oh my god! I love you, skinny legend. You can't put mashed potatoes in front of your boy's face and expect me not to chomp them down. You know, I was chomping at the bits. I forget sometimes that she wants to share food. I feel like all women like sharing your food. It's like
it's a good possibility.
Yeah, they're always like, no, I'm okay. I don't want any. And you're like, you sure? Yeah, I'm okay. And then you order and it's like, can I have a bite? It's like, damn, dude, why? Why?
Does Boo stick her fork on your plate?
Oh my god, bro. Boo's the worst, bro. I'm not even trying to be funny. I think she might be the worst. She will take, bro, her brother, because it's not like it's reciprocated, bro. Her brother told me the worst story ever. I knew I should have ran after he told me the story, but I couldn't help it. He said, bro, he was like starving. And then she knew he was hungry. She starts eating his Snickers, bro. He sees that she's eating the Snickers, and he's like, oh my god, I'm starving. I just told you, like, let me get some. She's like, no. He's like, please, let me get some. She's like, no. He's like, seriously? So finally she fucking took her little pinky nail and like shaved a sliver of chocolate off the fucking top of the Snickers to offer it to him. So not only is she so bad, bro, at sharing,
I love it.
She fucking will take everything you have food-wise, bro. It's always better than hers when she looks at it. You know what I mean? Like, I should have ordered that. Always, bro. It's insane, man. It's insane.
That's awesome. Shaving the chocolate with her fingernail, her pinky fingernail.
I kid you not, dude.
I love that.
And
that is fun, cruel.
I just told Pa and the whole world
About
how you.
What?
You remember when you gave your brother some of the Snickers bar?
Yeah.
Listen to her laugh. This is more fun, cruel.
The sliver, bro, with a pinky nail, dog, just scraping along the fucking vein.
I wasn't trying to share. Yeah, I share the vein of the Snicker bar. That's about it.
Hey, you know what? That was your brother. Who gives a crap, right?
Hey,
Exactly.
dude. I'm telling you, bro, that was probably my signal. That was a red flag. I turned pink in my brain justified. Nah, dude, she shares with me. You know, sometimes but she definitely wants anything you order, bro. That's just I think that's just a thing. Like,
it always tastes good when it's yours.
Yeah, you see that? It always tastes good when it's yours, she said.
Yep, there you go. Yeah, you gotta order a little extra.
I'm telling you. The good thing about my thing when I was in high school,
Stop.
its nickname
No,
was
it
yours.
wasn't. No, it wasn't.
She knew everything you were gonna say before you even said it.
Right?
Knew it. My thing.
Oh shit! I'm over here coughing, bro. I was choking on my own joke. You know that's bad when you laugh at your own jokes, but I can't help myself sometimes.
Yeah, I do that too. And then I was stuck on a phone call, and Roxy's over here calling out my. You know, you're getting old when banana mechanics is super interesting to you. LOL. I don't know if she's mocking me or maybe she's getting old, and that was real interesting to her. Who knows? Who knows?
Banana mechanics.
That's what she says. So she calls it.
Oh my god, bro!
Yeah, banana mechanics. Right there.
Oh my god, bro! That might be the quote of the night, dog.
Not the Savannah Bananas, which are like the Harlem Globetrotters of baseball, but yeah, there you go.
Dude, fucking Ego was talking about this trick of banana. You heard it, right? Roxy says, "You know you're getting." That's hilarious. Banana mechanics
And
are
she's here.
interesting. Tell me more. Tell me more. So where do you put your finger? You push down and it splits in three? Fucking, you tried it? Yes. No fucking way. Hey, give me a banana. Give me a banana. So interesting. Honest to God, bro. I'm telling you, she's not lying, bro. That shit is so interesting.
Family Feud.
Roxy, did you try it?
Yes.
Hammock?
Yes.
Okay.
Banana hammock
You gotta bring that back.
was the Family Feud answer.
Yes.
One of the answers was banana hammock.
What is-
And Holly
Yes.
didn't know that was a Jimmy, like a rubber.
Mm-hmm.
She was like, I can't believe it. I can't believe it's not on here. This is so crazy. We played the whole game. And then she's like, well, here's the answer. And she told us, and we're like, okay, in her defense, we never heard it called that before.
Yeah.
But that's for sure what that was. You know what I mean? Banana hammock, bro.
It was really fun.
Unbelievable. That was the best, bro. Should we bring back Family Feud secretly, bro?
What do you mean secretly? I thought it was from somewhere else.
I mean, it is, dude. We used to play with Holly Girl and the Crypto Bros.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, should we bring it back? Like, let's play it, dude. I don't know if I can go another fucking week without playing that game. It's too fun, bro.
Yeah, I'm down. Did anybody have the format that it was asked in? Because I know she switched it around. Yeah. Roxy, you know you're on stage, right?
No, there's like a little kit.
She's up there.
It was like a little kit. It's got the buzzer. It's got everything.
Oh, you mean like the IRL game?
Yeah, but you still play it the same way online.
You
ask the questions, and you're going against two communities, if you will, or even intra-community. I guess it doesn't have to be two different.
Well, that was fast.
No matter what you decide to do, I got dibs on the buzzer button.
On the buzzer button? Yeah, the buzzer button. That's got to be fun.
That's my job.
You want to be the job of that?
Yep, that's my job.
So you want me to what? Ask the questions?
Nothing. That's my job.
Oh, you want to host?
No.
Oh, you just want to press the button.
That's it.
So you want me to host?
Yep.
And then you press the button.
Yep.
Wait, so you're all the contestants?
Essentially. Yeah. No, but essentially, I'll be sitting here. She'll be sitting there. She'll fuck it up, just so you know. She'll hit the buzzer.
No, I won't. I'll do really
early
good. I'll do my best.
You'll do your best?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you'll be the buzzer lady for the wrong answer, you mean? Like the X buzzer?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, not the buzz in, like, start the round, Johnsky. Got it.
Exactly. She just wants to be like, fucking idiot.
Yeah, that's all I want to do. That's
Hey, I don't remember a wow after that.
Look at this. Ghost, why are you airing out food thievery? Booze, food thievery.
All right, who's behind that one?
Roxy, bro. Roxy low-key.
Roxy. Oh, okay.
I can't even
sense. All right. Gotta love her.
Roxy has the best written jokes on air always, at all times. I have to give her that crown. She kills that shit. Every time I see him always late. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, the zingers on her written zingers are up with Egon's verbal zingers, bro. I gotta throw it out there, bro. That might be a competition. Verbal versus non-verbal zingers. One's got an edible in them. One's got nothing in them. I mean, I think that's where we're at here. She said she can't get the mic because her edible just kicked in.
Lucky.
But she can hit us with the zingers. What can I say? I'm a keyboard warrior, bitch.
Well, kudos to you, because it's very difficult to have cadence and tone come across via text. And I can hear all of these. I can hear you saying them all out loud.
I swear to God,
via text.
I swear to God, me too. I think that's what makes it funny.
Mm-hmm.
Like this, I'm gonna do the impression right now. Watch.
You're gonna do her voice?
Yeah, I'm gonna do everything about it. Watch this. Let's see if I can pull it off.
I was gonna go bad.
Ghost, why are you airing out Boo's food delivery?
Nope. Delivery is not even the word.
Oh, that's why. That's why. Bad delivery because of the word was not delivery. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's it. Good back out. Yep.
Oh, Ghost, why are you airing out Boo's food thievery? Like, come on. Was that it?
It's better. You're getting there. Cadence is getting there.
Fucking voice any softer, I'll sound like a little homo thuggy tonight.
I didn't say. Who said you needed to make it softer?
Boo, you don't hear her in the back? Like softer, motherfucker, softer. You know I ain't got no soft in my DNA. You know what I mean?
Oh, good.
I'm tough with it. Tough with it, oh shit! I'm dropping my keyboard. We're good. We're good.
Ghost is not a keyboard warrior.
Yeah, apparently I'm. Oh, I think I was a real warrior there. I was like kicking my keyboard.
Yeah, you made a keyboard replacer.
Hey, bro, we just keep forming lower highs, man. What's up, dude? Can we get a little rendezvous here? We got a lot more volume coming in, a little bit more stretchy, but like, come on, man. We're still down 34%. We didn't get our candle closes below that, so I do like this still, guys. I don't want to get insecure over here, but I need to see the move. It's been a long time we've been in this trade, and it's boring, which is good. A boring trade's a good trade, but what do we have? We have 25 minutes to reclaim 170 on the hour to get our second win. That's a long time.
Yeah, and I'm old and it's getting late.
You feel me though, bro? Like, I'm not trying to fuck around and putz around for 20, 30 bucks here, dude. I want a big move, dude.
No, I know. It's all good.
No, it's the opposite of what you said.
I know. It's supposed to be boring.
Green is green.
It's the win.
It's not green now.
No. Well, hey, that one part is. Only the second part isn't.
Yeah, I've only been green for like a 0.25 minutes, and it wasn't at my level yet. So I still need – this is still noise. I swear to you. This like 172 to 170 is noise. Anything below or above starts to get me a little bit like, it's too heavy, or yeah, take my profit. But that 170 to 172 has been the noise, man. Look at it, all of it. Hey, I'll take it. You see it? Boop, 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 boop. I'll take that. That's all. Take that.
If I didn't believe, I wouldn't have been in it.
Yeah, I like it, dude. I just don't like we're on the other side of this 174. That's the only thing I didn't like.
Shit happens.
But we're still alive.
Sometimes, right?
Yeah, we still got action. I'm not gonna flex, dude. I can tell you one thing: it hasn't been dropping as hard as it's been holding either. I mean, shit, dude.
What do you think about? So I have a question. What do you think about? Playing. So right now we've been playing this. This is gone. This is swing. This has been up and down quite a bit, like 3 or 4 times now. And what do you think about going harder on the harder on the leverage and just trying to grab? I mean, if you go stupid hard, you only need 2% and you jump out, right?
Yeah, there's just not that much volume for me to be like too excited to go with high leverage. I like high leverage when I have more volume because you're more inclined to seeing that pop versus, the slow, sluggish crawl with high leverage. It's a little bit more. It's there's no probability in that, right? Like every trade I take it based on what it's been doing. So the probability of it doing it again is seemingly high, right? Because every time it does it, it usually gets a nice little pop, right? So I have go off of on that. But if I take a high leverage trade with low volume, let's just say like, oh, I think it's going to go back down again because it keeps going up and then down and up. And I take a high leverage and then it goes against me. It's so quick. It's such a quick situation. Plus you have the highest fees with more leverage. Yeah. So it's just, I think you can do it, but I think that you have to have a strategy as to why you're doing it. And I think like this is a 1 minute candle. Look at how much more erratic 1 minute candles look. Right? Volume high, volume low.
Yeah, super low.
It's so low. So again, for me, I don't like high leverage unless the volume is insane. Like I'll give you an example. Last night at right around 12 a.m., right? What's today? The 12th. So was it right here? Yeah, right around here, dude. You can see this huge volume swings. And when you identify that, if you went long, you clearly would have had a chance to take profits. If you went short anywhere up here, you clearly had a chance to take profits, right? So that high leverage trade right there is quick, but it's risky, right? So our first high leverage was to the upside after a little bit of a pullback to 178. We played it to the upside. We cashed out a little bit. I actually 100% out of that one. I think I made like, I don't know, maybe it was like 150 bucks or 140 bucks, something like that. I don't remember exactly, but it was definitely almost a whole Solana in profits. And then I did the same thing at the 178 test a second time, only to get liquidated. Lost the full Solana, right? So it's a fucking quick zing. And if you're right, or you play the right direction, you make so much money in such a short time span. Here, high leverage, like imagine watching paint dry with high leverage. You feel the
right.
You know what I mean? You feel the angst in it because it's like every single movement of the candle, you're like, oh shit, every one of them. But there's just not
I hope
much
so, Roxy, because I'm at like 165.
165 what? Leverage?
No, liquidation. She said, don't worry, when my 166 liquidation hits, it'll reverse for sure. I said, oh, thank God. Yeah, I'm at 165.
Oh my God, that's so funny, Doug. It'd be like that sometimes, bro, where you're just like, yo, what the fuck? Hey, I'm not even joking when I tell you, man, I wish Hinch was up here to vouch, bro. Last night, dude, I swear to you, it was to the penny, dog. We both thought I made it through. I was like, whoo, that was way too close. I almost got liquid. Wait, what the fuck? I got liquidated? Like, it was like one of those moments, like, how is that possible? And I looked on the 5 minute candle, we saw it went to the penny and they snatched it. And that thing ripped after that. Like, I mean, it ripped so hard that I took a long overnight and got the whole soul back, bro. Imagine that, bro.
Nice.
You know what I mean? Like, literally, it ripped so hard, I pretty much got the entire soul back. Where is it? History. I trimmed and trimmed and trimmed in the morning. Right here. 44, 39, 18, 30, bro. 40, 79, 83, 93, 107, 137-ish, 140-ish. Pretty much got the whole thing back. You know what I mean? It was crazy, bro. How much volume was there last night, man? I fucking kid you not. I was like, that's crazy. Like, even this was at 700 mil now almost. That's crazy, bro. It was at 350. Or no, it was at 400 and went to 450 on that hour candle.
What was that from?
I mean, bro, like that's the thing. We didn't even look it up or nothing. I was looking on X to see if I can find any news. Couldn't find shit. I'm like, something's happening. Like someone knows something. Maybe it's just the time of night. You know, sometimes you get that push at night. And it'll be like
market?
Yeah, Asian market perhaps. It can be, you know, again, somebody may know something. Who knows, bro? But there was definitely something, bro, that was like pushing that shit. And it was like, we're getting another test of 180. And I told him too, we fucked up because we wanted to short at 180 the next time. I was driving, I missed it. But we wanted to short at the 180 for sure because of how hard the rejects were when it hit. All right, let's see what's going on here. 15-minute candle shows me what? I mean, come on. This is reverse, 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 reverse. Show me what's up.
Right.
Reverse,
down 32.19%.
I'm probably down a hefty amount at this point. 38%. dude. Come on, Cletus.
Yeah, we're close.
This is heavy.
Oh yeah.
They keep giving me little teasers where it looks like I'm bouncing where I want to bounce, turning green, and then it just fades out. How many reds we're getting? 1, 2, 3.
Look,
4,
it
5.
did that on the top too.
Here, right?
Stepping up. Little red, green, little red, green, little red, green. It's almost the reverse at the bottom.
Christmas.
Really upset.
Christmas for sure. This is like fucking the Grinch here, though. It's a little Grinch action.
Right? I was just gonna say, yeah, screw this Grinch shit. We're looking for Santa to deliver.
Dude, we got to get a 174 test. I mean, look at this. Dude, we got 176 test, failed. 175 test, failed. Let's get a little 174 test, dude. Just got to make it that long, you know? Sometimes it's all about the timing. Broke down. Yeah, this is heavy, but hey, man. Every time it's hit here, we've gotten a nice push to 175 at least. Bless you.
Bless you.
Every time it's pushed here, we've gotten a 175 test. I don't even need the 175. I'll take a 173 test. Bless you.
That second one was super satisfying.
Was it?
Yes.
She loves just the Popeye's chicken. No more for her.
Yeah, I hogged all the mashed potatoes on purpose, bro. Oh, hey, baby.
That's so rude. You're so good at putting bites of them.
Normally, when you hand me food, it's like it's all yours, dude. You know? Can you imagine?
I was trying to.
Can you imagine?
While it was so good.
Yeah, I know, but like, give a banana to a fucking ape and ask him to put his finger in the middle and split it in 3 ways and give you a piece, dude. Come on.
Well,
They got
I
you.
don't know. I don't know if they speak English, but that's actually why. I mean, that's how the fact was learned. They watched animals do that to share with their everyone who was they were eating with.
I gotta be honest, dude. Apes are like monkeys in general. They're such fucking interesting things to watch. Their mannerisms, everything, bro. I love the way they move, bro.
Yeah.
Partially because, Boo thinks that I look like one, but that's because she's racist
I
and
think
she's
that your
from Podunk,
hands are
Wisconsin.
very ape-like in texture.
Yeah, she
But
says
that's not.
every time I hold her hand, guys, she says, "Oh my God, your hands are like apes." I'm like, "Wow, why do you say that?" They're just rough. They're soft, but they're rough. Like I don't have ashy knuckles because I.
He lotions like crazy, but yet for some reason he's got like leather hands.
Just go ahead and say it, bro.
What?
You racist.
Leather can be comfy.
Some ape hands, dude. What can I say?
But do I have an ape?
Maybe
All right,
you're gonna
guys.
stop hitting the mango tree.
An ape.
I think I know why it happened, Ghost. And Roxy, I think, invented a word that I now love.
Jerk off?
No, it's on the screen there.
I'm kidding.
You've also heard that one before.
I should watch the screen.
She called you a potato napper.
A potato napper, dog.
What?
A potato napper.
You stole all the mashed.
A potato. Oh my God. Potato napper.
Good one, Rox.
Hey, you know what's funny when you can't hear Boo laughing? Just so you guys know, she's like mid-hit of her bong, focus as shit to try and clear it, dude. She literally cannot fucking make a sound. Oh my God!
She tries, cough, it's all over.
What's up, Paulie?
All right, you gotta give her that one for the whole night. She wins.
That was good, bro. Potato napper, dog. Fuck.
Oh.
And the price of those sides, I mean, I get it. I get why you stole them. I mean, they're like $7 and you get a little bit of taters.
Yeah, seriously, bro. And they're like whipped, bro. So you take a spoonful and it just dissolves. It's gone.
It's gone. Doesn't help they pour gravy in it.
See? Did you see how fussy she was just now? I'm holding little parlay on my lap right now, and she literally was like, "Ugh." Like, come on, dog. You're on your back, bro. Submit, like you're not gonna move, dude. Don't grunt at me.
Big old belly.
She has a little pot belly, dude. She's got her little hand like laid out. You're the cutest dog in the world, bro.
Except for her farts.
Yeah,
her farts are so bad. Come here, girl. You want to go later?
Yeah, one of my daughters has a small dog, and her farts are so rancid. It's nasty. Oh, it's crazy nasty. I've never smelled a dog's fart that bad.
Dog
So
fart.
I feel for you guys. You need to stick a
Are you in Boston?
Febreze up her ass. What's that?
Are you in Boston secretly?
Yeah, I'm in Massachusetts.
Oh my God, you really are. Okay. Dude, I figured it out when you said that. Her farts. The worst dog farts I've ever.
There you go. Yeah, right.
Like when our daughter was little, she.
Oh
had
my
a
God, you
Boston
guys,
accent
my
for no
oldest
reason.
daughter, for whatever reason, had a Boston accent. She was like
2.
yeah, like from 2 to 4 years old. I'll never forget. She came home. So Boo's at like a 4-way stop after leaving the park, right? And both cars just went. They collided. Not a big heavy accident, but it was decent damage. So she was like, "Hey, I just got an accident." I'm like, "I'll be right there." I drove over there. She takes my car home. I deal with the car there, whatever. And maybe a week later, my oldest daughter at the time, she's like 3 years old, if that. And she's like, "Remember that one time we went to the park and Mom crashed the car?" And I was just like, "Dude, why do you sound like you're from like?" And it was like every word she decided to use had a fucking R, dude. And she just tried so hard, but every fucking word. Do you remember that one time when we went to the park and then mom crashed the car? Do you remember that after the park? And I was just like, oh my God.
Went to the park.
Yeah, it was like park, crash, car, all in once, but it was Boston, bro. It was like
so funny.
I was like, dude, our daughter's from
listening
Boston, bro. Like I don't know who's
That's awesome.
They must have like switched it at birth, and now she's watching shit and bro. But she sounded like Matt Damon's daughter. She kind of looked like him a little bit. Can't lie.
Oh God.
You sure it's mine? Matt Damon's daughter.
Yeah, you just giving yourself a compliment without us knowing, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt Damon over there.
Handsome little devil out here. So no, I swear
Matt
to God.
Damon and Denzel had a baby, and Ghost was born.
That's good up there. My youngest is dark as fuck, bro. It's the weirdest thing how different their shades are. Like my oldest is like yellow tint. My middle is like more of like burgundy tint, if you will. But
I don't even know.
She's a little bit like rosier. She's redder than yellow, I would give her. But my youngest, bro, she tans like crazy, bro. She literally looks like she's mixed. Yeah. The rest of them don't.
Oh, I do that. I do that at the shore. My Italian olive skin. Yep.
You get a tan fast, right?
Yeah, I would say.
They say I blend.
Hey, bro, it's so real though.
Yep.
When I was young, bro, I was so light.
I guarantee
every
you,
year I got darker.
Older people ask her if she's Italian.
Yeah.
Italian.
She does. Every year I got darker, bro. It's like I wouldn't lose my tan. You know what I mean? It was like just every year, bro.
Sounds a messed up way to put it.
I swear to God, though, bro, like
dude, no. I'm not black. I just never lost my tan every year.
I swear on my life, bro. My mom told me in the delivery room. She said, "Hey, quick, I've been meaning to tell you." I said, "What?" She said, "Do not panic when your baby comes out." I was like, "What?" She's like, "It's gonna be like the whitest baby you've ever seen. You were so white that your dad almost whooped my ass in the delivery room." I was like, "What?" Just understand, your baby's gonna look white, bro. And I was like, "What the fuck?" Sure enough, bro. My oldest came out, looked just like my business partner, bro. I was like, "Yo, what the fuck, dog?" And you're coming here for dessert, homie? Like, what do you really want to figure out, dog? If it's yours or what, dog? Green eyes. She had blue eyes at birth.
Blue eyes when she was born.
Yeah, at birth, her eyes were blue as fuck. They turned green now, but they were blue eyes, like dark blue. I was like, yo. And then she was so pale. And, my mom's got blue eyes. My brother's got blue eyes. My sister's got blue eyes. Everyone has blue eyes on my mom's side. and everyone on her mom and dad's side has blue eyes. So it made sense. But if she hadn't have warned me, dude, I definitely would have looked at that baby like, yo, what the fuck? Are you sure about this story, dog?
Dropped it by mistake.
Oh my god, bro. My buddy, dude. My buddy that fucking I went to his wedding, that buddy that I just went to his wedding 2 weeks ago. He goes, I want to see the baby, bro. I'm like, all right, come through, you know? And he goes, I'm like, she's sleeping, you gotta be quiet. He goes in, he's like, I can't see her, bro. I'm like, oh, you need the light on. So I turn the light on, he looks at the baby. He doesn't say, oh, he doesn't say shit. His hands are on the fucking crib. He's looking at her, his head tilts. He looks up at me, he looks back at the baby, looks back up at me, and he's like, hey, bro, she's looking like a white baby, bro. I was like, oh, the homie's like, Dan, and I was just fucking crying, bro.
That was the funniest shit
He
ever,
was
dude.
so sincere, dude. He was so genuine. I fucking will never forget that moment, bro. She's looking like a white baby, bro. Like, like everything cool here. Like, he was so much shit. Like, what a trip, dude. I know it's only a quarter black, I guess, but what the fuck? Where is it? You know?
Give me a piece.
Bro. I was fucking rolling. I was like, dude, what's wrong with you, bro? Like, what do you want me to say, man? He's
You should have said, I want her to play football. That's why she's a quarter black.
Oh shit, dude. Bro, I'm done, bro. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, it's crazy.
Hey, it's fucking trippy, but it's like, dude, it's like she's fucking only a quarter black, bro. Like, what, dude? He was so confused, bro. He was so fucking confused. And he has no filter. That's what I love about him, man. When he will say whatever the fuck he wants to say when he wants to say it, bro. I'll never forget that.
That's good.
Oh, I love him for it, bro. I swear to God, I do, man. He has no filter, and it's the best, bro. And I've known him for probably almost 20 years, dog. Seriously. He goes, yeah, I'm with his fiance, who's now his wife. I'm with his fiance. I'm with my wife. I'm with him, and we're on like a triple date. We're eating, and he's literally telling the story, bro, of when he went to Vegas, met a chick.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Vietnam.
No, that one's even crazier. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I've ever heard of that.
Okay, there's two stories I have to tell. First story is he's in Vegas with the homies. He meets a girl. He thinks the girl's like filming. He's so excited. She's so pretty. It's not a prostitute, bro. He's like, they're hanging out all night. And he gets back to the hotel. He's all excited, bro. And he wakes up. His fucking his bracelet's gone. His pinky ring is gone, and his necklaces, plural, are gone. And this dude is like, he goes to If & Co for his jewelry, like where the artists go, like super high-end shit, gets them custom made. He spent probably like 40 racks on his jewelry. It was just all gone, and he woke up ass naked, and he doesn't remember anything. He's like, I don't even know if I got any, bro. She got me, dog. Took all his cash. He's telling his fiance this shit, bro, like with us all there. Like, I'm just like, who says this shit? Then he goes to the jeweler, bro, and he just repeats the order. Just all that order you did, just make it again, dog. And he buys it a second time. Like, what the fuck, dog? But my wife just reminded me of the craziest story of all. Again, dude, we're literally eating dinner at a triple date, and he's telling his wife and us, his wife to be and us, how he went to Vietnam to visit like his family. And bro, he did something. He doesn't even know what substance it was.
Yes, he did after.
But at the time he didn't, right?
At the moment he had no
What was
idea. They were calling it ice, and he was like, "Oh, that's
Oh
cool.
God,
These
yes,
little
yes,
tiny
yes.
petite girls are doing
Yes.
ice. I can do ice, whatever that is."
Ice, bro. Whatever that was at the time, he didn't know. He's like, but these like little petite little Vietnamese girls are doing ice. Like, whatever, dude. You only live one type of a vibe, dog. And so he participates in these festivities, and I kid you not, he's like up for 3 days, bro. Like, what the fuck's going on with his life? He doesn't know where he is.
He had to go on a flight back home with his family.
Yeah, he's on the flight on the way back, hasn't slept at all, in front of his mom, his dad, his brother. He's all fucked up. And he's like, what have I done? He's telling us the story, bro. mind you, all of these little like, women, I guess, are like what I would imagine out there. I don't know, what are they like?
I have no idea.
I would imagine they're like participating in festivities. So, I don't think they're just hanging out. He didn't go in depth with that side of it, but I'm pretty sure.
You think they're hookers?
I don't know, bro. I mean, what else were they doing? I don't know.
Oh my God, I don't want to think that. I don't want to think that.
I don't know if that's what it was, dude. I really don't. I genuinely don't.
Like, what the fuck is he doing?
Yeah, that's why I just assumed, like, wait a second,
Yeah.
That's why I thought it was so funny. He was telling his wife about it. And I was like, dude, that's your bestie when you could just be so open with her. I love that about them.
For sure. I love that for him.
Me on the other hand, I got
freaking chance I tell my wife that. Or anybody else.
Oh shit, dude. But that man, that guy is so funny, bro. I love him. I love that guy, man. He's so funny, bro. He's such a genuine dude, man. Golly.
Gotta get him in here.
Yeah, you know what he does? Like, he hangs out in the cut, he says. He's like, he always will hit me up, randomly. And he's like, hey, that video you put out was fucking hilarious, bro. And I'm like, which one? And he's like, the animation one. I was like, oh, yeah, Boo made that for me. And he's like, dude, I was dying, bro. I think it was one that was like a Big Sean song or something. I'm in my kitchen. Yeah, he's like, bro, it looks dead on as your kitchen. It looks like you really, how'd you do that? I was like, that was Nick, bro. That was Boo, dog. She did it, not me, my dude. Look at these dogs fighting over Azalea, period.
And you don't really need them because you got P-Dot, Roxy, and Egon and Hinge, and a couple others here that really make a good show between you and Boo.
Oh, I appreciate that, man.
I don't come up often, right? I only came up tonight because you were gonna eat. But sometimes I sit here and I laugh my freaking ass off. Right? Oh man, you guys can be so quick and funny, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm fucking old. These guys are good. Right?
Hey, I love that, man. I swear to God, I do, bro. That makes my day, man. We just have time, It's like, fuck, life is short, bro.
Oh, you all make a great team, and I wish I didn't have to work all these nights so I could be here every night, but
oh,
glad
man,
to have you here. We're all part of the same team.
Yeah,
a Lotto fan.
Trust me, bro. Me and Boo were talking about you today. Like we love you, bro. Like honestly, man. We were just talking about how many genuine people are within our community, and I was like, Pa is like the epitome of what Lotto is. Like such a giving individual, always trying to figure out fun ways to give and be so inclusive with everybody. Like he wants everyone to just have a great time. And I was just like, man, this is the epitome of what our community is. It's all about like sharing the love, sharing the energy, the positivity, NFTs and Lotto tokens and whatever you can do. Like, hey, let me put 100,000 towards Mother's Day, and hey, let me put an NFT whoever wins the Lotto this week. Like things like that. For me, it's literally why I do it. I literally do this every day to kick it with you guys, to experience like the giving. It's so uplifting. It's so motivational. It's so inspiring. And I swear it sounds so corny to so many people probably, but at the end of the day, dog, it's the love that I have for the individuals like yourself that make this community worth battling for 24/7, bro. It literally is the only reason I want to battle is it's individuals like yourself, honest to God.
And you're in the trenches like 24/7, right? And that makes me want to give even more, okay? Because I've been in Lotto for a while. I got out in the very beginning, but then I started listening. I kept listening, and Jesus, I didn't get. Let me use the right words. I had to join in more and more because it was such a positive experience, and there's just way too much positivity and love and giving, right? And you know what? Hey, look, I hit a half a soul the other night playing poker, right?
Yep.
So that's why like when you were giving stuff away, I'm like, oh, all right. Well, I got 200,000 Lotto that I got for free because I won poker. Let me give half of that away. That's a beautiful thing. I'm
And
thinking, right?
Look at what you triggered by doing that too. It wasn't just 100,000 at that point. Now we were able to bless 5 moms with a half a soul and 100,000 Lotto, or $50 and 100,000 Lotto. 5 moms in our community. Like that was so fun. You triggered that, dude. You offered that, and like 4 other people joined you, dude.
And well, no, I think someone else triggered it, and I
Oh,
joined in.
You know what it was? It was Isaiah.
Yes, Isaiah triggered
it. And yes, dude, you're absolutely right. Actually, I corrected Isaiah, man.
I was one of the last ones to join in.
I love Isaiah, by the way, for that exact reason, bro.
Right? And so that was a beautiful thing. And so somebody gives, somebody else gives, somebody else gives, somebody else gives. It's a good feeling for someone that's receiving. It's a good feeling for someone that's giving, right?
Yes.
So
that's why I'm always so adamant about like get familiar with the community. If you rock with it and it's like your cup of tea type shit, then kick it with us. Like I always say, you don't have to own a token out there because, in all honesty, bro, I want to change lives. I wanted my life to change, and I want to change lives. And the only way my life's changed deep down inside is when I see people experience the life-altering habits that they develop by just smiling, by just the law of giving and receiving, like just being around the positivity alone. It's like we're going to win no matter what, bro. And I know sometimes it's not even the intermediate, financial gain that you may not experience. But that's the best part about it is even through lows, even through hardships, even through struggles, we've always been such a tight-knit community that has fun, that was smart with their resources early on, that didn't over leverage themselves, that have the opportunity to still accumulate during these times. Man, I'm like, dude, the better individuals I've seen, like on scales of so many, man, it's so impressive to see. It's like so many like-minded individuals gravitated to one another. So many people that absolutely 100% understand how contagious it is to be around it. It's infectious. And there's people that I have so much respect for. Like Hinch is a prime example. Hinch is like, I love my wife. That's my best friend, right? And when I have a bad day at work, I can talk to my wife and she's going to tell me everything I want to hear. Oh, I'm sorry you're going through that at work, or don't worry, you'll get through it, or whatever it is. He's like, and it's authentic, it's real, but I also know it's like, it's my wife. She's going to always say things like that. But when I tune in and I hear the convos that you guys have, it's like, I literally can't wait to get off work just to tap in and listen. And that to me was like the most amazing thing to hear. There's so many people like that in our community. And then they all want and desire the other individuals that have ever struggled or that are struggling to also win. It's like the first time I've ever seen a lot less greed amongst the whales in the community. The whales, it feels like, are always trying to figure out ways to give and pick up the little guys that don't have $1 million yet, and they get them in the Lotto Illionaire chat, and that don't have, perhaps this, that, and the other. And behind the scenes, they're just hooking them up and taking care of them. Like shout out to Massimo. I just seen him throw up the 100 and a heart. Massimo is one of the prime examples, bro. He never publicizes the stuff he does, but behind the scenes, there are so many people I know personally that he's literally taken care of. Like behind the scenes, he'll see a live post and then just DM him and holler. I mean, it's very similar. Like, I don't even like talking about it personally. I don't like to say stuff. I'm like, when I donate to a specific type of thing, like, I'm like, yeah, just don't, you don't have to say nothing. Like, keep it on the low. I don't like, I don't need attention for that. I just want to make sure that I can do my part. And there's certain individuals that do stuff like, I'll give you an example. Andrew, the one that lives in Thailand, he does a lot of philanthropist work out there. And so a lot of times, like, you know, I'll hit him up or he'll hit me up and we kind of chop it up. And it's just like, dude, I want to hook up some of the people out there that you can help feed. What? Like, that's so fucking cool. And I tell him, like, dude, this is the love I see in people. It gives you a different eyesight on humanity. It's so easy to look at humanity and go, where are we? Look at how fucking off we are as a species. Like, look at us, bro. But truthfully, being in this community showed me how many people are still good hearts. Still have good hearts. It actually showed me that there is real, authentic, genuine love in humans, a lot more than we think, around us at any given time. It's about being cool and opening yourself up to seeing it and feeling it.
Yeah, there's for every dark heart, there's 1,000 hearts, good hearts. It's just sometimes they're afraid to show, sometimes they can't show, sometimes whatever the case may be. But the world is actually a good place and can be better. It just needs the right direction from major leaders. So just like Lotto needs the right direction from a major leader, which is you, and you're very positive. You're awesome. I'm getting tired. I can't think of the great words that I'd like to use. But I only joined. Let me put it this way. I've been doing this crap for the last 5 years in crypto, right? And I've lost money after money after money after money on all these projects, and I got hype, and what I ended up with zero balance, right? I'm not really worried about the money for Lotto because I just see so much good coming out of there, and also Intel, right? Frank and his team are just like you, very positive, trusting, and that's why I kind of connected with you in Lotto because you're just like Intel.
Interlink.
You guys. Yeah, Interlink. INTL. That's it.
Yeah, I love Frank too, dude. Yeah, I appreciate all of what you said, honestly, bro. You know, I've always tried to refrain from the hype train when it comes to the project because I really do believe wholeheartedly that we're going to have that slow cook that we want, and it's going to be a longer project. And I think that people seek that, bro. They're so sick and tired of trying to find the shiny object and getting rugged half the time or believing in all the hype. And then the people that are hyping it end up getting so overhyped, they crash and they kind of stop moving. So I just try to be consistent about the message. Like, we want to under promise, we want to over deliver. We have a couple things in the pipeline that we think are interactive that'll be fun. But regardless of the project, we're going to make sure that we enjoy life. We're going to make sure that we're responsible. And I'm always going to be an open book to trying to provide opportunities to make money. I think that we're here because obviously we want to earn money and get out of the hamster wheel and be successful. I think that's what brings people together is the craving to be successful. I think that before there was a coin, most of the people that are with us, they were still rocking with me before there was a coin. And I think that my message has always been the same. I've been very transparent with my message. I will never convince you to buy. I will never tell you what to do with your resources. However, I will share with you what I do in every aspect of trading, from options when I did the crash courses for options to, actual swings like with Tesla, the trenches when we were finding little, meme coins that were running hot during that cycle. And now even with perpetuals, if there's anything I can do to help people become better at what they do in life, like better at smiling, better at laughing, better at being vulnerable, better at trading, better at their work ethic, better at anything. Bro, that's a win in my book. The DMs I get of people that have never been this successful in trading actually becoming successful in trading, like, oh my God, that's like, it's so heartwarming. It was OTB the other day, One Tired Boss. He posted in the group chat that we're in that he had like 178% perp, and he's been smashing on the perps, bro. And I was like, damn, like, let's go, bro. I didn't realize that he had never traded perps before until the classes started. And that right there was like, get out of here. Are you serious? Like, he literally OTC someone so that we can have our chart saved. And then the next perp he played, he made more than he did the OTC for. And I was just like, stop it. Like, that to me is so heartwarming to see like someone who wants to do good, applies themselves, and then they see the fruit of their labor. And it's from the monetary side is awesome. But from the character side, oh my God, the DMs I get from people just quitting drinking, stop smoking tree, focus on their tasks, really go all in their hobby versus just focusing on the wrong shit. People that have left their job because I've talked to them about, you feel anxious, you feel upset, you feel frustrated, you don't enjoy going to work. Well, there's a chance that your body's defense mechanism is literally telling you to go find something you love to do. And those people hearing that message and then actually going and finding something that they love. Oh my God. King Chief was a great example, bro. He was always like high octane, like, what's up? Like, don't talk shit about this guy. What's up? Like, he was ready to throw down at the drop of a hat. Right. And bro, he came to our spaces every single night. I called him my doppelganger, bro. We have such a similar upbringing. This guy literally, bro, got a promotion at his job. He's so accustomed to like something bad happening when the boss calls you in there that he thought he was getting fired, bro. Turns out he gets a promotion. He gets back with his baby mama. The family's together. He's got another one on the way. He's just loving his life, bro. And he tells me like, bro, I applied everything you told me and I did everything the same, like you said, every single day. And 3-4 months in, bro, I seriously can't. He's like, I'm in shock. He's like, I'm literally living my best life right now. I cannot believe it. And that right there, bro, oh my God, bro, I could cry for shit like that because it really does make me that's my affirmation. That's like, right. Whatever anybody says, that right there was worth it. It's worth the hours I put in. See that growth in someone.
Right. And you know what? So I have a lot of hours in with a lot of communities, a lot of this, a lot of that. And I wouldn't be here if I didn't believe in you, Ghost. All right.
I appreciate it, Paul.
I mean, I have lost so much freaking money and time on communities. And I believe in this one, and that's why I'm here. So
I love you, and I appreciate you. I swear to you, Paul, I'm gonna make it worth your while in the long haul, one way or another. That's my word.
Oh, you know what? I have no doubt, and you don't even have to swear it or anything else. I have no doubt. I believe. I'm only in 2 3. Baby YOLO, in a link, in you guys, Lotto. Those 3 are my go-tos, and you guys are like ghosts. I mean, you're right there. You and Frank are right up there, and of course, Baby YOLO. So,
you know what's really cool, man, is everyone you mentioned, I'm close with. Baby YOLO doesn't get the credit she deserves. I swear to you, man. She has literally designed and created every one of our NFTs and won't accept a penny. That's how much belief she has in us. That's how much she loves her creation and being able to be creative. That's how much work she's put in because of her belief system in me, the community, the project as a whole. Like those types of things right there, what you said and the things, actions that you've proven and the actions she proves and everyone in the community really is why I 100% have the conviction myself. Like ironically, that gives me conviction seeing how sincere and genuine the people are, bro. I swear to
Yeah,
you.
her and Big Yolo have been in this a long time, and
Yep.
they're huge. I mean, they give away so much, and they just try to do so much good for their communities, just like you and Boo, right, in Motown and Parker. Yeah, yeah, they're huge, and yeah, and Frank and Tom from Interlink. Yeah, three great groups.
Hey, we love that, man. And you're on two different chains. You're diversified with that too. That's amazing, man. And I'll tell you, you know, in the long haul, projects that last through this cycle, like we're talking about 295 to 95 on Solana. Projects that last through this cycle are definitely far and few in between. But I definitely believe it's going to be crazier than people imagine. I think that, and again, there's absolutely 100% not not even an inkling of doubt in the projects you mentioned for their long hauls. Like Baby Yolo, the way she has it set up on the Binance, where a percentage of each transaction, the tax that comes off of the cat named Toast token, that gets filtered through from a revenue standpoint, actually contributing to the liquidity pool of her Baby YOLO token. That ecosystem that she developed is so flawless. That's why there's so much stability in the Baby YOLO token. I mean, it literally has more liquidity in it than there are market cap in it. Like that's I've never seen that except for her coin. Like you talk about 2 years down the line, 3 years down the line, like stop. Like that's a phenomenal project, bro. And the fact that people are getting Baby YOLO tokens for the next 6 months who own one of the NFTs, the Yolatos, is so dope to me that not only do I respect Big YOLO and their actual opinion, but knowing that they've been around the block for a long time in crypto even, and getting like a vote of approval or a stamp of approval and them wanting to actually be a part of our project even, it is so fucking exhilarating. It makes me feel like, oh my God, bro, like these are hitters that understand crypto, that can sense and see something in us. They're putting time, effort, resources into us with their hands in their pockets so that they won't even accept something from us. That right there is like, wow, like, oh my God, bro. So yeah, man.
Isn't that crazy cool?
Honestly, it's astonishing. It's astonishing. Like I still sometimes I'm like, what the heck? It's, oh my God, it's
so she's smart enough, and it's probably help with her father because he's a very smart guy, Big YOLO. You know, hey, you know, he's like, build your foundation, right? Help project, help good, not help project, help good project, great projects, and build yourself, right? And do these things, and it'll pay off more and more in the long run. And yeah, they're not stupid. They're loving people, and they've over the years they've shared so much about themselves.
Yep.
You know, so
I love them. I love them. I really do.
Same with Frank. He's right up there. You know,
yep.
Frank and Ben.
It's been like a week or so since I spoke to him. I got to reach out to him and say what's up, man. I like Frank a lot.
I haven't spoke to him in a while either. I gotta reach out to him too.
Man, Frank's one of the few that I have my cell, bro. I talk to him all the time. I should hit him up right now while I'm thinking of him.
Yeah, he's a good doobie. He's not afraid to, call things out and say what's what, and but he's an honest guy.
Oh, dude, an honest guy, a hard worker. He shows me what perseverance is in crypto all the time. So does Thomas actually with Prevail. Like he's tried pretty much everything under the sun to get that swap like smoothed out, and he grinds and grinds and grinds, and there's like no quit in his DNA, bro.
Oh, to be honest, Thomas from Prevail, that's the only crypto that I've been in that's not a major crypto. It's been a project that I've actually made money from and still hold.
Oh shit, that's dope.
Oh,
hey, we have
God, that guy.
What's your average on Lotto? What's your average?
What do you mean? Oh, buy-in? Oh, Jesus, I don't know. I frickin' buy whenever I can. I don't even look at the cost.
Oh, that's the way to go, dude. We're getting
yeah.
I can't. Oof, I cannot wait, man. We got a ways to go, but I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see where we are at by year's end alone with these current market conditions and where we're at. I just can't wait, man. I seriously cannot wait. I want a single person to see.
I lost so much money earlier that so now I'm careful what I put into from my house. I have 1.5. No, probably 1.4 now. I just gave 100,000 away. 1.4 Lotto, right? Which, hey, you know what? I'm proud of that. That's a good amount for me, and I'll build on that as I can, right? Slow but sure.
Yeah.
And I'm actually trying to build my my other account so I can play futures.
Love it.
Right. So that way I can turn around and maybe buy more crypto or actually ditch my Walmart job that's killing my ankle and foot. You know, just
we're gonna get you there. We're gonna get you there with perps. First off, we're gonna get you to the point where going to Walmart is counterproductive. That's number one. Number two, I'm gonna start getting you in on my swings. Like this was one that I just was so excited about, and I talked about it every stream. This was its Tesla's all-time high, 495-ish, and it kept bouncing off this trend line. I literally have seen this happen with Tesla 3 times in my life. Okay, so back in March of 2020, when everything took a shit, Tesla went down to 450, and it was high was 900 at the time. And I said 50% off Tesla's absurd. So I went in with shares. Okay, I only bought, I think at the time was like 10 shares. Honestly, bro, it was like a good $4,500, a little starter position.
A lot of money.
But I'm saying that's all it took was 10 shares. What ended up happening from there is obviously everything in the world was recovering like crazy, but Tesla in particular started going on this crazy bull run. It was profitable. All of a sudden it became something huge where they got to the S&P 500. They announced the stock split right after Apple. They went 6-1. So then my 10 shares turned into 60 shares. Then it ran all the way back to 2,500. Then went another 6-1. All of a sudden I had like an $83 average with over 100 shares, dude. And I was just like, holy shit. And I made a lot of money. I made a lot of money off it, right? Just 10 shares. Well, here's the crazy thing. It went to about, I want to say 400 after the second split. And, you know, that's, I think all in all with Tesla, I literally paid for my wife's car from it. But beyond that, dude, I swear to you, which was a Tesla. I was like, oh, I'm getting a Tesla. Fuck it, you know? Beyond that, though, dude, I got to the point where last year it happened again. It was down 50% from its high. It was the worst performing stock in the S&P 500. It was in the month of March, and it was down like 30% year to date. And I was like, damn, this is like pandemic style. I'm doing it. This time around, I did it again. I started buying shares all the way down from like 185 to 135. My average was 165, and it ran to 495, dude. It's unbelievable. So I'm like, oh my God, I love it. This is crazy. This time around, it happened again. Down 40% year to date. Horrible news everywhere. It's losing this trend line. I can't reclaim it. And right around 220, it double bottomed on me. And I was like, okay, it came up, kind of tried to get past it, couldn't, came back down, double bottomed again at 220. Dude, I started buying calls, 400 calls for December and $350 calls for June 18th next year. And I only did this because I was like, damn, last year I dropped like, you know, probably 116 grand on shares, bro. And I was like, damn, I wish I would have done calls. If I'd have spent the same amount on calls, oh my God, right? So this time I went the call route. After one of the first breakouts, got my confirmation, and I added a little bit here. I ended up selling all of my 400 calls right around this zone. I got my other calls for free, my June 18 calls for free. Dude, today they hit $7,500 a call. That's absolutely absurd. So I'm going to start alerting.
We're about to hit 166, FYI. Nope, 167 and a half.
Oh, I just got liquidated. That means. Look at me over here talking about some other shit. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Where's my liquidation? 167? 167.
Yeah, 155.
Oh, my goodness. How did I not get liquidated? 167.60 right now. It just didn't update, maybe? There ain't no way.
No, it did. It did.
I don't understand.
Coming back a little.
Yeah, but it should have. It should have tapped.
Thanks, Egon.
You got it. Yeah, I had my Robinhood alert set up. You're at 165.93 is your liquidation, bro.
Oh, that's the collateral's 167.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
I was like, no, man, they would have taken that shit. If they took it to the penny the other day, that would have been gone.
Right?
Well, 165.
That's not good. Look at how far down that went.
93. I know I picked this for a reason. 165.93. Oh, I went through the weekly close. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, this is heavy, bro. Well,
I'm gonna hang a little bit on it though.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, at this point,
it's recovering a little.
We got this double tap going for us, and that's it, bro. You see, once we broke, came back to retest, and that's it, literally. This is why I don't go high leverage, though. I mean, you know, look, dude, for this to fully recover is very, very probably the probability is low, but you could technically see it through because, you know, that's why I went with lower leverage. What I do, 30. This is like the beginning of the call, you guys. I talked about liquidation versus leverage. I still might get liquidated on this play. Don't get it twisted. But after all of this, no stock or option or crypto goes all the way down forever, okay? Especially when there's nothing too crazy going on, but truthfully more bullish than anything. I'm even with day trading, I always have the reason for this. I always say, if you look at the title, I say liquidation, leverage versus liquidation. You got to pick this liquidation based on the chart. You know, you got to see, like, if it's came down to here and tested and it's came down to here and tested. Yes, my thought process is it's going to hold 170 because it always has since it hasn't, right? This is the only section. And these are 4-hour candles. We have 28 minutes. I highly doubt we can push back up to the 170 within this 4 hours. I highly doubt it. But at these levels, I'm still technically not liquidated, which would preserve $55, right? And that's a lot of money when you're trying to build a 1.2 one soul challenge, bro. I'm down to 9.95, right? Like that's a lot of money when you're trying to compound. That's the difference, right? So you take smaller wins on the way up, you take a pretty large loss here and there, but you're still growing your account. That's the game. That's the game you're playing.
Yeah, my game's about $700, and right now it's down 64% ish, $140, 138 maneuver. It's not like you have to resole your shoes. Just a little more work to get back up.
What's your position size for this one?
Let's see. So, man, I entered in like 6 times, a little bit at a time on its way down. The last entry point was, I think, 170.88.
170.88. What's your total collateral?
Total collateral was about $600 or $700.
Damn, you go heavy, Paul. Paul, that's a lot.
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, so right now it's saying I'm at 291.69 USDT.
Yeah,
that's the amount of what your what the value is of what you're holding.
Now it's 294. So yeah, I had $700. So I went in. I started at I think 10%, and I went down. So I bought back in 4 times at 5%. At different levels going down. It's all good.
You are heavy on that. Okay, let's fucking rebound.
Little heavy.
That's a lot. Okay.
Hey,
okay. This.
You know, right? It's like you know, win or lose. You gotta play hard sometimes.
I'm in a long with the liquidation of 157 on my main account, and it's a swing for me. Like I don't even look at it. It's in a wallet I hardly use. I don't look at it. I don't care what it's up, down, left, right. I just know my liquidation's 157, and I'm hoping to keep this for when we hit all-time highs. It's like my little savings account, and I want that thing to fucking rip for life because I think at that point when we hit that level, I'll be able to always just go in there and grab a couple souls here and there when need be. So I have a swing like that. This one right here is dangerously close to my liquidation. What's your liquidation?
155.25.
Oh, okay. So you got a long. Okay, you got 155.25. All right, let me look at your position. 155.25.
Yep. I'm at a cross 30x. So I'm back up to 301 USDT. So I'm down. Yeah.
There ain't no way you're losing 8 levels. So you definitely have a swing opportunity on that, my friend. You know, this is what I always. The day we broke wild, it was on this day right here. So I'll tell you the date. So if anyone wants to go back to that stream, it was Thursday, May 8th, and then Friday, May 9th. I said, this is my only problem when I see this. There is a problem of us not retesting enough. And this is with everything in the world, bro. It could be years, months, days. We got to retest the zone, which is the 155.17. It has to be retested because if you look, this is our resistance. And we never came back to test it. We blew past it. Now, I don't think it's going to be anytime recent or anytime soon, but that's what I always notice. So once you start getting lower highs, then all of these levels start to come into play. And it starts with the main zones. You got the 170, you got the 165, you got the 160. And the second it catches and holds as support, then you can come back and finally get those new highs. But you need to catch that support. Like these were looking like support, 173.13. But once it loses that, got test here, got test here, got test here, got test here, you know, and it's been holding so, you know, pretty solid on this 168.43. In the next 20, what is it about? I think it's 22 minutes from now. Yeah. We want to see This has to hold, obviously, but we also want to see this, at least this, right? Because that would show us that we have somewhat support. Hey, you guys, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. 2 seconds, 2 seconds, maybe like 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
All right, yeah,
Right.
take your time, dude.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, snap.
Hopefully he has. Oh no, I'm not going to say that. So Egon, brother,
Sir,
how you doing?
I'm good. I'm actually editing a little something in the background, seeing if I can juggle two things at once. I happened to look down at my phone. Oh, that's what happened. So I was in the middle of. Yeah, I was outputting something, and Robinhood went off, and it was like, "Hey, Solana moved below your target," and I was like, "Did you just say below my target?"
Oh man, I'm surprised you even use Robinhood.
I use it mainly for alerts. Yeah, I use. Well, the problem was I had the TD Ameritrade, and then Schwab bought it out, so I was forced to use their platform, which just took some adjusting to. I use Robinhood mainly for zero DTE stuff and just quick scalps. Because
they're a great platform for like ease of use, right?
That's why.
And
User
stuff like
interface and
that.
alerts.
Yeah, it's great. It's just the problem is they're pretty quick on like stopping service if something's moving too hard too fast, right?
And I don't understand why for the life of me on a zero, the day your option is going to expire, market closes at 4, you can't touch it past 3:30. I'm like, what the hell, man?
It's their game.
Exactly. It's all the market
it's their
makers and
money
movers just take advantage of that.
Right? And that's why I went. That's one of the reasons why I went DeFi. One of the first things I did was I bought SHIB off of Robinhood, and they just anyways, they're a nice, easy application for people to use. I'm not gonna say anything else.
No, I get it. Yep.
I like DeFi. Oh, what did you just put in NBA?
Roxy said she's down 80% on her long.
Oof. I'm at 53, 55.
I think she was 175 long. I definitely lowered once it
Well, if I have to, I'll break into the wife's 401k.
Nope. And folks, that's what we call here on the Lotto Network a joke. Not financial advice.
Not anybody that's dumb enough to think we're financial advice.
Yeah, this is a guy who sold his car and put it into a crypto coin.
Yeah. Right.
That's right, folks. It did not go well. I was brand new to the market.
Oh my God. Did that really happen? Are you kidding me?
No, I did. Well, it was, I mean, I had already had my other car and I was just rocking this thing forever and I had finally sold it and I was like, sweet, I know what I'm doing with this. Just flushing it down the toilet, apparently. Well, technically not really. I haven't sold those. So unrealized losses or potential future gains. Who knows?
Nice. Yeah. I can't beat on you for that because I've lost probably $40,000 in the last 4 years.
Yeah, that's about what it was.
It hurts.
And I bought all at once.
What do you?
Like I broke every cardinal rule Ghost has talked about not doing.
What are you? 26, 32?
Keep going.
All right. 24. I don't.
No, but I love you. Yeah, I actually forgot how old I was this week. Yep.
Yeah.
Because my birthday was on Easter. And I completely forgot just because it was the holiday. I was like, oh, that's right. That did
Happy birthday, brother. I hope you had a great day.
Thank you. Yes, he rose. I had a decent day. Good times all around.
I didn't know that. I'm sorry. I would wish you happy
apologize.
birthday.
You're all good. Hey, we all have birthdays. That's a cool thing, right? Huh?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a bad thing when you don't have another birthday, right?
Oh, another. Sure. I think it would be even worse if you just don't have a birthday.
Yeah, right?
I just
Exactly.
appeared. I just appeared here, guys.
I'm getting up there. But yeah. That's
Well,
awesome.
Lucas, welcome to the club.
Oh.
He says he
Where
is
are the
also part of
girls?
that club. Stock market has bent him over before. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, what a good doobie, Lucas.
Oh, 1,000%.
Right?
Excuse me.
Oh,
Got
that guy.
poker tomorrow.
I know. I gotta go to freaking work.
I keep looking at this chart, and I'm like, yeah, this is gonna do something, and it's the 4-hour candle, and you just notice you're not gonna see rapid moves on a 4-hour candle, no matter what happens.
Right? Yeah,
Just
in 4
because of the
hours you
time
will.
frame. That's why I figured
Well,
I'd let you guys know.
I'm kind of kicking my butt because we were actually in the green for a short bit, and I was like,
Yep.
But
Ditto.
yeah, whatever. It is what it is. Who gives a crap? It's only a little bit of cash on it. I'm at what? Minus a C note 47%. 47.72. Not bad.
Yeah, I mean, I feel yes, Lucas, we always can make more money.
Yeah.
Amen.
You know what? It is replaceable. As long as you're not too stupid and liquidate the whole hunk of thing. I mean, if it crashes hard right now, yeah, I'll be out, but that's okay.
Well, at least of this move, I would
System.
imagine there's still some Solana in your wallet so that you could keep building it back.
I have a few Solana on a different
There you
wallet.
go. That's all you need. You only need what 0.07, I think, to start a position now.
I only play, yeah. So I'm actually on Blowfin. It's an exchange down in the Cayman Islands.
Yeah, they were giving me a hard time about cashing out. I traded a couple things on there, and I was like, "What? I need to just move my Solana back to my wallet." And I didn't realize that you can't get your money back, but you can move your Solana to another crypto wallet. Very odd.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Because I've had quite a few good
Nope.
wins.
I'm
on
sorry, not Blowfin. Our bit, but it was the same concept. It was the same kind of platform.
Right.
But yes,
Yeah,
I'm
I've
sorry.
heard that on MEXC too. But I didn't have a problem with them either. But
Okay.
yeah, it's kind of crashing down pretty good.
Oh, right. That's what I'm doing here.
It's almost time to bend over and. Anybody have any extra Vaseline?
Oh no, it's actually the 4-hour may look a little different, but it's gone up 5% according to what I see here.
I'm looking on my phone. I'm on my phone. I'm looking at my Blowfin account, and it's live.
Now we're at 168. Where was his double bottom at?
Yeah, I'm at 50%, 50.70.
With the bounce. Yeah, 168.44. All right, 168.23.
Hey, either Ghost went and took care of the baby mama, or he took care of his pillow.
God, what sounded like a dog in the background.
All right, let's make this a third choice. Let's make this a third choice and make it a little fun. Popeyes is making a comeback.
They were listening to the space, drove new honey biscuits to his house, and are in the process of profusely apologizing. That's option 3. What do we think, chat?
Way.
Of all 3 options.
I'm going to go with option number 2 and
I think that's the
There's
safest
something wrong
pick.
with the biscuits. Go with door number.
12. Yeah, maybe one thing rolled into another. Mr.
Hey, can
Popeye,
you?
Lucas says, is delivering it himself.
Yeah, okay,
And
Lucas.
Ash, by the way, hello,
Right?
Ash. Definitely honey
Definitely
biscuits.
honey biscuits. Oh, Ash, I love her. She's so cool.
I saw you pop up on YouTube earlier, and I was on my phone, but for whatever reason, dumb interface won't let me pull up comments on my phone, but it will when I'm on the laptop. No clue.
That's weird.
Yeah.
How many people are listening to this right now?
As of wow, yeah, listening and or watching. Oh, I probably got the most ever from my feed here with 38. We've got 660 concurrent listeners / watchers. Ash is one of 2 on YouTube, 4 on Twitch, the rest on X.
I'm one on YouTube, so. But anyways, hey.
You and Ash on YouTube. All right.
Yeah, it's us 2.
We got 100% of the YouTube community up in here. I like it.
Love it. Oh my God.
Oh, that's good to know.
And all the rest of you
.com
people
parody.
listening, watch out for Egon because he's a crazy bastard. And Roxy, she could be sleeping at the moment, but she's cool and a lovely woman. And so is P. Dot. And
Ash says on YouTube, it's you, me, and Jesus, Pa. Did I lose you? Did you fall asleep too? Totally kidding, of course. Could be mute. Hope you didn't get kicked. Lucas, do you mean you normally don't watch the stream just for perps, or you don't normally watch the perp chart, or what? Confused. We'll hook you up. Ha! Ash, I think you're right. Just kidding. Just me and Jesus. Because Pod dropped off. Oh, and we've got a special guest saying good morning to everyone. Good morning, Mr. Chris. We're in the middle of a perpetual. Solana seems to be on downward trend. Something that Arn pointed out earlier, he thought. Solana looks bearish to me. And actually thinks it's going to consolidate for a while and then push upward tomorrow. Hope these consolidation candles aren't as big as these swings have been. And we have Pa back on stage. Right.
Dude, like a son of a gun.
What's up, Pa?
Sorry, my laptop died.
I figured.
Yeah, my iPad. So.
No, you're all good. And Mr. Chris just
come back, or is he still sitting on the shitter?
Oh, I didn't know. See, I thought I must have misheard what you said for option 2. So
I made an option 8, 12, 13.
Wow, Mr. Chris, you're giving that a very short timeline for those all-time highs. Just a few days. Thinking a few months. It'll be by the end of the summer for sure.
Oh, Mr. Chris is fuck. He's a great guy. I mean,
you popped off and he said good morning. I thought maybe it was
good
your
morning, Mr. K. He's awesome.
Alter ego. Ash
he helps us a lot on with Paul on our Telegram. He's right in there.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, I had to send Paul a few things, and it's I keep forgetting his time zone difference. It's gnarly. Oh my God, we're about to break down to 166.
Am
This
I
is
lose money or
gnarly.
what?
What did you say? Definitely different when I just hear "and what," and then they're gone. Well, I guess I'll have to go with "and what."
Yeah.
There you
Oh.
are.
Yeah, my headsets. You know what? Both my headsets are dying too. Hey, I'm
Good
cheap.
times.
I shit, dude.
What are they?
It's I have an Apple phone and
Yeah.
these
Oh yeah.
are the
My
nice ones with
buds.
the
Those things
noise.
don't. They don't hold a charge for me anymore, really.
No, I've been on for like 5 hours.
Also true. Oh my, we have been live for 4 hours and 7 minutes. Yes, that is true.
Yeah, right. So it's all right. I'm just gonna have to sit on speaker. Let those charge for a bit. Whatever. It's all good. Do we
That's
actually
right.
have anybody? We went over this 5 minutes ago, but
Viewer counts are going up. We just had one more on YouTube.
nice. So yeah, I shared my YouTube.
Oh, Ash, I did the same thing. Ratchet Brown trip to 181. She says, whoa, am I that close? Let me see. I think my liquidity is a little bit above that, and I thought I lowered it enough, but maybe not. I'm 164.58, so we've got like a 40-cent swing there.
I don't know if that's.
Yeah, I'm definitely down over 50%, including fees.
I wouldn't. It's a gamble, right? It's like.
Not anymore. Well, not really. I mean, yes, obviously it could go up or down, but I'd like to think we're taking calculated risks, and our hit rate has been pretty decent.
Yeah, it has.
You know, at 100%.
Been pretty decent.
I don't think. I think Ghost was saying his 2 losses, they weren't even on stream. One night he was saying he took a loss.
That's cool.
And he was describing the way it happened, and I said, "Hey, wait, that's exactly the opposite of what I just watched you do for 4 hours." He's like, "I know." We're anyway. It's like, hey, we can always fall victim to it ourselves. I'll get caught up in that. Don't chase, don't chase, don't chase. What did I just do? I chased. I added twice the position that was not my plan to do stuff. Oh, and Ghost is back. Mr. Popeye must be at the house with the biscuits. Ash, you may be right.
I can't believe it's still alive after all this.
What, your perp?
Yeah.
Yep. Look at that. Look at how many drops it took. It is gnarly. We couldn't really tell on the 4-hour candle, so I was giving updates from my phone.
I mean, we've lost 4 levels, dude. 1,
Yeah,
2,
it's nasty.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4 levels up. That's our 4 level up. Oh my God. So where are we looking at? It's going to be very difficult.
But that was the double tap you were talking about, right? The 167.37.
Yeah, this is our
the
double
only
bottom.
chance we got.
Double bottom for sure, but golly, bro, this is the heaviest I've seen it since the breakout. Obviously, but
it's natural.
Yeah, you see this. You have this big ass range on the wick, and then you see this medium range. It's still huge, but it's less than. Right?
Where was that other one?
Extra level up, extra level down.
Right.
Price action is it's insane.
Oh, yes.
And then this is a huge take profit. Like this is beyond take profit. We're past this halfway point of this candle, which is right here. This is really our zone, man. Like 168.3 needs to be pushed up, or it's going straight.
What is that? 20 minutes? We got
no, we got like 2 minutes.
no on that candle. Look at it closing.
That's a daily. I mean, that's a daily. That's
That's a 20-hour. My bad. Yeah,
hours and 2 minutes. Yeah.
gotcha.
This 4 hours, 2 minutes, bro. This is, I mean, dude,
Ooh.
if it doesn't hold this, it's gone, bro. Like we'll get a retracement, but it's gonna tank if it doesn't hold this. This is insanely heavy. It's a 4-hour chart. It's a 4-hour candle, bro.
May 24 monthly resistance.
Yeah, this is right here is May of 2024, a monthly candle, the resistance on last year's May. So now
halfway through.
it's support. Technically never tested though. Right?
True.
It broke past it, rejected it just like it did last May, and then boom, lost it only to recover and never test it. You know?
Oh my god, the amount I'd have to add to get to that liquidation, not even worth it.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth. I'm not adding to this one. I'll get liquidated and call it a day on this particular trade before I add to it. It's just too heavy.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
just
below the monthly resistance, but that's it. I'm fine taking it.
165.10. I don't even think 165.10. Yeah, I mean, I technically could get there, but that's just so far. 165.10, you would really need to get to like 164. Yeah, I'm not down with that.
Ash is at 164.14, so she's safe. I think I'm at, yeah, here we go. I'm 164.58. I wonder if I am gonna get like 10 cented away from that.
This is so heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Like even the curl backs are just non-existent. On a 15-minute, lost 174, couldn't even come up to hit 173, lost that, couldn't even barely tap to 172, 171, 170 lost. Every dollar it's trying, it's getting nothing on continuation.
Oh, these full-bodied red ones are killing me. 3, 2, 1.
It's heavy right there. See? So here it comes. 165.51. Next zone. Diabolical.
Yuck.
It's taken out.
Where's that wick? Where's the end of that wick? Even though it's not a zone.
It's about to take out 2 days, bro. Which one?
The last one that you were just at. Is it a 4-hour? Yeah. The wick on the left-hand side. The green. Immediately to the left. Yeah, immediately left. Yeah. Where does that wick out below in the 164? Down. Yeah. Where is it? 164.29. I knew it. I would be just out of that range.
164.
If it fell to that same area. Ash is safe.
Yeah, I mean, dude, this is a fucking debacle.
Mm-hmm.
The pushback from here, I don't even know how it can come. Let's can we make it to like 11 or 12 at night and get the other markets open or something? But this is horrifying. I mean, we didn't.
It is 12 at night. I wonder if I should be opening a short here.
We didn't even come back to test. We didn't test the level. We didn't test the psych level 170. Nothing, just straight through it. Test, loss. I mean, this 173.22 has to be tested, bro. It's crazy. Look at the consolidation.
It's true.
To lose that right there, that 169 level, is crazy how bullish it is right now for that to happen. And what's crazy is it all points to this 180. This is not just a psych level. This is like a pivot level, dude. What's up, Paul?
Hey, sorry, I had to change devices.
Oh, no, you're good. We're getting murder on the same position.
Are we taking a little hammering here or what?
Reddit?
A little.
Nah, it's not the end of the world though, right?
No, hell, heck no.
Even on my main account.
Wow.
Let's see. All
right, we have boom. I'm actually going to my main right now.
I am throwing just for giggles. Normally I say shit and giggles, but I'm throwing a little over one soul into a basket so I can try to play that JUP.AG perp wallet kind of thing that you play. I tried it once and it was just like, oof, it's kind of hard to figure out, but kind of disappointed in myself that I let it go so early. So throwing some money back in there and trying it again.
I don't understand. A basket?
A wallet.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah. So that what is it? JUP.AG or /perps, whatever it is. The fees were a little high and it was a little hard for me to understand, but I'm gonna play it a little bit and try to figure it out. 'Cause, I want to.
And we're gonna figure it. We got it. This is literally the epitome of the risk management side of it. You know, even with this liquidating, we're basically back where we started, and we've been liquidated twice. You know, so we'll clean that up. This is what is this? 45. I cannot believe how close it's gotten. Like, honestly, like, look at this tower of terror. So bearish. The Bulls left. The Bulls took all the resources. They're celebrating right now. They left. They're kicking it. We can't even reclaim this level of a weekly close. And this was probably the longest 4-hour we've had in a while, too. Yeah. Straight up. This was the low of 164.28, high of 176.14. Almost $12. Jesus. Well. Yes, I'm with you, Roxy. I think you're on mute, Pa. I think you're on mute. You're on mute, Pa.
I am.
There you go.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I was like, wait, is he talking to us? Is he not? I can only see his mouth moving.
Right, I'm sitting here talking.
My goodness.
Love it. What did Roxy just post earlier?
Oh, she said, "Welp, it's time to microwave some midnight Coke pizza rolls." LOL. It's time to cope, dude.
Broccoli and some sort of healthy dip. You want to live a little bit, Roxy. You can still satisfy your taste buds and live past wherever.
Look at how hard this is. Like, how is it that hard to get back over? Like, these Bulls left, bro.
Yeah.
Was there news that you just really missed it, or is that pump fund news the news?
Hey, you know what? Last night, who knows what pumped it hard high. Today's pumped it hard low. Shit happens.
I feel like there's just like a missing element right now.
The fifth element.
Yeah, we're not on Reddit to find out what's going on. No.
Right?
I'm kidding. I hate that fucking.
There's assholes that are trading off of your courses. They're like, let's do the reverse. Ha ha ha.
Toxic over there.
Oh, man.
All right. I got to figure out how to put my PFP up here so I don't.
The struggle is real on this, bro. This is crazy.
Those are a little gnarly.
It's surprising due to how much range we were getting that there's just no pick me up.
Statement. I know. Oh, you know what I didn't look at was the volume. To see what it's at now, because when we started this, there was like 600,000 in volume.
No, we had
same thing. Look at that. Oh no, that's 24-hour volume. That's still 687. So it only dropped maybe 100K total if it was bringing the average down that much.
Might have to take a chance and jump into a long here.
You mean a short?
I mean, you're shorting something that's already been shorted to oblivion. I mean, we're talking from 181 to 167 is just chasing a short at that point. You're either waiting for a comeback to short or you're trying to catch a bottom and go long. It's really your only options to play.
Yeah.
You take a short.
Catch the bottom and go long.
Oh, right.
The only thing you could do is perhaps start a short here and start adding here if it gets that high back for your pullback. But I mean, dude, this is
No, I misunderstood him. He meant long. That's what he meant.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna give up for the night and start again tomorrow.
yeah. Don't overtrade. Fuck it. You still have what's your liquidation, like 150 something?
Nah, I don't know. I got out of it. I still got plenty of money in the account. I lost 100 and something bucks. It was nothing major.
Yeah, no, that's not bad. That's what I'm down around the same. I'm down 109.
Yeah, I was one. Yeah, somewhere around there. I didn't even look. I don't care. A loss is a loss. You take it off and keep moving.
I can just know, we've gotten 2 L's on our live streams in 15 trading days. So we got one of them out the way early. We come back strong. We fucking hit them tomorrow.
Yeah,
that's what we do. That's what we do.
Ah, provided. I mean, we might still be alive in the morning on all this.
Yeah, no, I haven't been liquidated. So
yeah, I'm halfway there.
I'm honestly, I'm surprised I didn't get liquidated. Just being honest. 165.93. What's the low on this thing?
I had
166.17. What is that? 20 cents? 17.
No, you're looking at the wrong thing again.
24 cents. I was. Oh wait. What do you mean? No, liquidation 165.93.
Oh yeah. I thought you were 165.83. And it dropped to where?
It
hit
dropped
166?
17.
Holy shnikes.
So we're talking about 17 and 7.24 cents. I was 24 cents away from getting liquidated.
Yeesh.
Not far off.
That's incredible.
I jumped out before my liquidation just to preserve funds.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'll be honest. I probably when we lost this level right here, 168. I think that's technically where I was supposed to exit, but I think I was eating. You're like, oh, what happened over here? And I looked and I was like, oh fuck. And I looked and we were just dipping. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Over here, eating fries. No comeback though. Like it's literally just can't even take out the halfway of the last red. Like couldn't take out the halfway and hold. 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 It's crazy.
Yeah, it's unprecedented, right?
I mean, dude, in this market conditions, I'm tripped out. That's definitely like look at the 30-minute candles. Not one. Look at every level too. 30-minute candles. Lost it, failed. Lost it, failed. Lost it, failed, failed. Lost it, failed, failed. Lost it, failed, lost it, failing. Like every level.
Maybe I'll throw in a long and go to bed.
Keep your leverage low if you do that.
It's incredible. Like how? We have to come up to psych level. It's the only one. Where's my crow?
Well, no, it's not.
Where can we go before we hit? Was the only
Like
question.
pretty low.
I mean, 167 after finally breaking 150 is still pretty good. So I mean, it is definitely normal to see some pullback, but this is a lot of pullback, dude. In such a short time frame. Like, look at that. We still haven't even came back to the 155 range. And that's a $12 drop, bro. It's a lot, dude. There's no fucking way. From 182 to 155 is $27. It erases all 3 days of gains. I just can't fucking see that. So it's got to catch support sooner than later.
That's insane.
Bro, not one reclaim. Even if it was just like a quick reclaim to lose again, not one reclaim. This was the only area it tried bouncing off of the most, but never reclaimed, never reclaimed, never reclaimed. Every 30-minute candle closed below. Oh, we lost you again. There you are, Pa.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, it's a hard crash for but
I mean, look, Bitcoin's pretty much even, dude, on the day. We're down 4.
I was just about to ask.
Even Bitcoin hasn't really gotten its crow. It's kind of getting a crow. This is a good sign. If Bitcoin can get a curl back up to about 2.5, that'd be nice. With the volume though, slow. Yeah, even Bitcoin needs to come up to about 103, 103.7 it lost. It's kind of the same for us. You see the same kind of boop, boop, boop consolidation is the same for Sol. See it? Double candle up. Consolidation. Only difference is ours did kind of come up to tap that psych level to the penny probably. Yeah, pretty much. 174.95, dude. A nickel away from retesting and lost it.
Holy crap.
Well, it's starting to finally reclaim a little bit of this zone. Yeah, I mean, it's a decent sign. Bitcoin's kind of recovering a bit right here. But, dude, we need like a full-blown recovery, dude. Bitcoin's in the same boat. It's almost identical, dude. It's so crazy to me. It's just not electrifying enough. The push upward is not electrifying enough. For all of this consolidation and losing it, it's just not electrifying enough. Somehow it needs a push in volumes. Like we need to see somebody in different markets go this is a good deal. This is as low as it's going to be for a while, and they accumulate here. That's the only way I can see anything being in our favor.
How long until the Asian market opens?
Man, I don't even know.
Right. So they have
Yeah. Pay
out
attention. Let's find out.
for May. I can't see the freaking clock from here.
Let's see. I don't know, man. Their typical market, like their Forex market, opens at 4 our time, closes at 1 a.m. apparently, which means maybe at 1 a.m. they kind of join our market. It honestly could be as silly as that. You have the stock market taking off and people just made mad profits on crypto. They could easily be kind of shifting a little bit of their resources elsewhere too. So you got a lot of things to kind of pay attention to, but this makes me bullish for Solana Summer, though. You're getting a pullback before it starts.
Yeah, that's what I've heard, that things are going to kick off probably September, October.
You know, last year we all thought Solana Summer would come, and it didn't come. And we got a fucking Solana winter. This time around, I just feel like that's too predictable. Everybody thinks we get that Solana winter. I honestly think it's the other way around. I think we saw how FOMO reacts. I mean, this shit was booming for 3 days straight. So I think that if there's any momentum going into the summer, we'll get our Solana Summer because of that.
Yeah, and it's, you know what, this is it's kind of an all-time new for crypto because of all the ETFs that everybody that's involved in it, just not the cryptopians, I guess you'd call them. So yeah, you know, anything could happen. It could fly, could die, it could whatever. It's just all.
It's got a lot of bullish shit for it in the long haul, period, point blank. But you're going to deal with obviously commotion from time to time. I think the best part about the trading is the volatility. Huge, bro. Like, oh my God. I scalped a couple shorts today, a couple longs today through this whole mumbo jumbo, but my God, I wish I was in shorts at this 175 reject. Wish I was in shorts at this intersection reject. Like, there's so many abilities for the short to take it down with some runners that would have paid us, but
Yeah, it is what it is. I'm in a long,
it is.
but a real long run. Thank God Trump won. It's going to help us all, right?
Man, I mean, I definitely am a fan of the policies so far. I'll tell you that much. I actually like Trump a lot. I voted for him for the first time voting ever. I voted for him, even though I'm in Cali and I know Democratic as fuck.
Yeah. Oh, you've voted Democrat all these years, and then you.
Oh, no, I've never
voted before.
I never voted. Period.
Oh,
never voted a day in my life.
My son's like that.
I'm in Cali, dude, and it's just Democrat. Like, there's just almost nothing you can do. This time around, I said, I don't give a fuck if there's nothing I can do. Even if my vote will swing the amount of voters voting Republican in Cali, maybe, just maybe, the next term we can flip it, because it's horrible what they do out here, man. Like, the population of individual, dude, like my wife refuses to take the kids to school. I have to take them nowadays because one of the last times she went, bro, a bum just took his pants off and started taking a shit in the middle of the fucking street, dude. Like, what the fuck, dude? She's like, I can't witness that. I'll fucking go crazy out here. You know?
Dude, California is the worst. Massachusetts is second to worst for Democrat crapics, right? And
the policies are so bad, man. It's like we have veterans on the streets, bro, that are fucking struggling, man. Like that's crazy to me, bro. Like I just don't understand it.
I understand it. Those fucking pricks. Sorry, they're not just pricks; they're assholes too. But they're out making money off of us all these years. They just suck us freaking dry, right, for their prosperity, and it. I'll end there.
I think what frustrates me in Cali the most is the fact that the tax that they put for, like, bro, it is so difficult for most individuals to fucking survive out here that they forced a lot of people to Texas and Vegas and Arizona. It's like, damn, bro, like I was telling my wife like a couple months back, or I guess maybe like a year back, I'm like, bro, this is the great reset in Cali. Like they are making it so uncomfortable to live out here from a financial standpoint, from a homeless standpoint, from a crime standpoint, slap on the wrist, like no one's doing shit. People I know calling the cops because someone robbed them and the fucking cops barely even come, take a report and bounce, and they don't give a fuck. Like, just like, holy shit, like what I witnessed, it just doesn't make any sense except for the fact that you notice the land that gets bought up with the quickness. And you're just like, man, it's they want it uncomfortable out here. They want to force people to get the fuck up on out, and they're taking over certain areas. And then there's, that's my opinion, bro. I think that it's a great reset. If you can survive during these times in Cali, when the shit starts flourishing again, it's a wrap.
Just not California though, dude.
No, I get that. It's definitely not just California for sure.
Right. California is a stepping stone for shitness across the country, right? Massachusetts it's the second pothole. Chicago and Illinois and Minnesota, they're the next pothole in the road of shitholes, and it's gonna change. Hang tough.
For sure. That's what I tell my wife. She's like, we could be living lavish anywhere else in the world. I'm like, bro, we're living lavish in the hardest state. Let's just chill. Trust me. I told her if Trump doesn't win, I'll move states. I told her flat out, if Trump doesn't win, I would move states. I was so happy he did because I did not want to move states, and I'm a man of my word, so I would have. And I hang on to that optimism. I think that it's clear, it's evident that the country's policies were not geared towards the American people. I think it's evident that the resources that were taxed on all around go to shit that did not make any logical sense. I think that the logic behind our policies is lacking. Like there's just no rhyme or reason as to what they do and why they do it half the time. There's too many empty promises. They bank on the poverty getting quote unquote help to get their votes, and then they don't necessarily help, they enable. And I think that
there is a rhyme or reason. They want to crash America. Democrats aren't Democrats anymore. They're a devil toxic shithole that wants to crash America so they can rebuild it with more power to them, right? To be more of a communist state. And it's just sad. And you know what? Look at Trump. I'm not a big fan of Trump, right? The guy can't. He's not a great speaker like Clinton was. He's not polished, right? But the man loves America, and he's doing his shit to get us straight. You gotta run with him.
I think that even the people that don't like him, I think they'll be able to look back and find it in their hearts to at least understand his intent behind what he's trying to accomplish is valid. I think you're absolutely right. I think he 100% loves America. I think he like if you go back in time, what sold me on Trump was his interview with Oprah. And he straight up said, she told him, she said, you would make one heck of a politician. You know that? And he's like, oh, no. And she said, serious. Yeah. She's like, I'm serious. Would you ever be the president? Like, would you be the leader of the free world? And he was like, no. I mean, listen. If it got that bad, because we're tired of getting taken advantage of. If it got that bad, maybe then I guess maybe then I would. And so I believed him when he said that. I saw the video later in life, obviously just a few years ago, but maybe like 6-7 years ago is when I seen it. I believed in everything I saw in that interview that she saw what she saw. I believe that he was being real when he said what he said. And I believe that when he ran the first time, that's exactly why. He said, holy cow, this is awful. And I think the whole drain the swamp, and we were ready. If you remember, we were all ready to see something different than the typical politician. 100%. And in all honesty, he was going up against a monster who literally tampered with evidence and destroyed her laptop and got away with it. And rightfully so, she lost. And rightfully so, he won. And before the pandemic, no one had anything bad to say. It was up until the actual pandemic when people started to have something bad to say about him, when everything he said was actually a fact. You know, I mean, fuck, bro. And I've always been a fan of Trump before he was president. He's in rap songs, lyrics. We would throw, you know, you want to like a Trump card and lyrics. Like we talked about, like he was one of the richest men in the world at the time. You know, it's like he was an icon, quote unquote, as you grew up. So to all of a sudden put him in the political realm and just somehow hate him, it just didn't add up to me. It was like one of the first things I was like, what? Wait, what's going on? Like, what? Okay, he, like you said, he's perhaps his delivery mechanisms are a bit, you know, harsh at times, but at the same time, at least I know where he stands on shit. Right? Like, I'd rather know his raw, uncut delivery and his stance on where he is around specific things. I'd rather have that than hear that same typical political jargon that, like, you know, look, let's face it, Obama was a phenomenal speaker. I don't think he was a good president. I don't think his policies were good at all, but his speaking was so good that you would find comfort in his words, and then you wouldn't even look past if the actions met the words. And truth be told, he didn't do our country any justice at all.
That's the problem. That's the problem with these polished Congress people, right? The one thing, so Obama did one good thing that I can think of. And he did allow people that were having issues, lost jobs, this and that and the other thing, because I was able to save my house because of that guy. I didn't vote for him, and I never would. But he did do a good thing. He did some sort of home act where I was able to lose my job and still save my house. So
there was still some. There's always going to
give the guy that.
Yeah, no, and there's always something to take from it, right? Like, I'm not saying he was horrible and cost us livelihoods, right? But I am saying this. There was a time where Obama extended unemployment, right? And as a company, I'm dying looking for people to hire. And they would get, I swear to God on my life, they would come in to interview. They'd say how much. I would tell them their hourly wage. I would tell them their commission structure, right? I swear to God on my life. They would say,
no, thank you.
If I do the math on that, I'm really only making about $750. I'm like, what? Well, yeah, right now I'm getting close to $4,000 a month in unemployment. So I'm technically only making about $600-700 a month, but now I got to work 40 hours. And I was like, what the fuck kind of thought process is that in my brain? I could not understand that someone would work a 40-hour week find a job while they have an opportunity to find one, make more money than they're making at that very moment. It was so mind-boggling. And we struggled to find employees for a long time during that realm. And in my opinion, I felt like that was enabling people. I felt like if you would have given them a piece of unemployment, like let's say you start working at this job, the first 90 days, you get half of your unemployment while you work that 90 days to see if you like it and see if it fits and see if you keep that job. I feel like an incentive like that would have been huge. It would have made people want to go find work, even if it was just every 90 days they went and got a new job, for fuck's sake. You increase the chances of them actually finding a job and liking it and staying there, and you keep the economy moving versus people wanting to take the easy route, collect resources and not work. And I just truthfully feel like some of the policies did backfire. I feel like he did talk a really good game. And I do feel like his actions behind it all were a little lackluster. I mean, that's just, I wasn't as into politics at that point as I obviously am now, but I still am not into politics enough to really have my opinion hold weight. I just, as an observer, I would listen to him and I would believe some of the shit he'd say. And it was like a calming effect when he would speak. He would calm you down, like the rage or the upset or frustration that you would experience was then kind of calmed down a bit. Versus Trump, I actually get more like fired up for the change. I think people listen.
Obama and Clinton, sorry to interrupt, Obama and Clinton are very polished politicians, right? They have the gift of gab. Trump doesn't have that. He shoots from the hip.
I kind of disagree to an extent, because if every time you listen to an entire front to back speech of Trump, I like the fact that it's just genuinely real. I like that he says jokes that are sometimes inappropriate. I like that he says things that are fucking with it. He says it with his chest. He stands on what he believes in. I think that his speaking, it's gotten a little better. I think there was at first I would listen to him and be like, oh my God, sometimes I wish I can like help him formulate what he was trying to say there. Geez, that sounded awful, but I know what he meant. And you only knew what he meant if you watched the whole thing on that subject matter or multiple times, right? Like hit the whole condemning KKK. Like, bro, he's already answered that question with of course I don't condemn, I don't condone their I condemn them. I don't condone their behavior. He's already said it. So then what they were doing is they kept probing him by asking it. And he kept saying the same fucking thing. Like, what? Like, what? What do you want me to say exactly? Get out of here with that shit, dude. And it wasn't because you didn't want to say it. It was because, bro, I've already said it 1,000 fucking times. How many times are you going to ask me to say the same fucking thing? And so I felt like the media, which I never knew fake news existed until fucking Trump kept screaming it at the top of the rooftops. Did I really start to pay attention to the news? I didn't watch the news. I don't watch the news. I don't care about the news. I do my own research. I try to like, come up with my own thought process. I critically think after absorbing as much information as possible on certain topics. But like, holy cow, dude, they 100% program the mass as to the, agenda, what they would like for you to believe in. And the whole divide and conquer shit is real. They know that we would overpower every aspect of the world if we stuck together and stood on what we believe in. So the only thing that they
100%.
is break us.
100%, dude. It's a toxic media that fucks over the American people, right? My mother is 94 and a half years old. She fucking loves MSNBC and MSNBC. She actually thinks they're her friends. That's how toxic these fuckers make people believe. And my wife's a Democrat. I'm a hardcore Republican, and not Well, I'm an independent, but you know, I believe in more Republican views. But yeah, people. The pisser thing is they can't control Trump. They can't buy him, and they can't bribe him, and that's what made them so toxic against this guy. And
I don't understand how people don't see that the weight of the world literally he takes on when he doesn't, like, he could retire and never spend his money fast enough. Like, I don't understand why people don't see, like, the individuals that are upset. Like, if you take the layers of it all, the individuals that are literally keying cars that are Teslas, the individuals that are buying Teslas but putting a sticker on it saying, even my dog hates Elon. I went to the Tesla. I swear to God on my
sick.
I swear to God on my life. I went to the my 11-year-old daughter will vouch, bro. She went with me to get the X looked at. Okay. I'm in line at the place to drop off the car. In front of me is a Model 3, and the bumper sticker says, even my dog hates Elon. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, I don't understand. Like, you liked him at one point enough to buy his car. If you don't like a person that much, why would you drive their car? Okay, fine. You bought it before and now you're stuck with it. Fine. I fathom that. Then I ask you on a serious note, what exactly is he doing that upsets you so very much? And the honest to God answer, they really don't understand what bothers them about him, except for what they were told. Like, he's not worried about your $800 in your little checking account, dude. He's literally trying to ensure that the government is efficiently spending the resources that are given to them by the American people. And he's finding stuff that's appalling. If anything, you can look at anything he does. It's typically has no stain on it. He's not trying to tell people to have kids and everything if it wasn't for the curve of population. He's not trying to build efficient cars and safe cars for his pocketbooks. Like, he's already the richest man in the world. Like, what does he need to do? Nothing. But yet his drive is still sincerely into his passions of what he believes in. Neuralink is taking paraplegics and giving them the ability to communicate like they've never had before, to live somewhat of a normalcy lifestyle based on them being able to do things. Like, his belief system in multiplanetary, hey, maybe it's not in our lifetime that we'll need to be, but 100%, if the dinosaurs went extinct because of a fucking meteor shower, there's a 100% certainty at some point that this planet will be inhabitable, dude. And so everything he does points to better for human. So I don't understand why he gets the hatred. And then you flip it to Trump, and it's like, once again, you have someone who has a lot of resources. He does not need to be the president. You really think it's ego driven? What the fuck? If anything, his ego gets tampered with. He gets humbled left and right. If anything, that would fuck his ego up for how much shit he takes. So
that guy's got bigger fucking balls than all of America, dude. I understand. You are so spot on. That guy does not need the bullshit of dying for his country, but he's willing to do it, right? He's willing to take a bullet in the fucking head, right?
Literally.
Oh my God. It's crazy how American this guy is.
Bro, there's people that will tell you it was a stunt. There's people that will tell you he plotted it himself.
Which is bullshit.
Okay, listen. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. There ain't no way you're pulling off a stunt where a firearm is getting shot in your general direction. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. The risk is not worth the reward.
You got it, brother.
You right now, the same people that have so much hatred towards him, I promise you, if they just open up and be a little receptive and watch from not just instant changes, but watch the effect in the future of his policies and changes, they're going to be very surprised to know how much good he's doing for the country and how much good he'll end up doing for the country. I'm also pretty fucking sincere when I say this, but I believe he will run more than 2 terms. I believe he'll be the vice president. He'll get sworn in as the VP, and I believe the president of the United States at that point will stand down, and he'll be the president in the 3rd term. Guess what? In that 3rd term, calling it right now, it's going to be the most desired 3rd term of all time, meaning there most likely won't even be a fucking race of any kind at that point to get to the finish line, because they know that's the intent behind who the VP is they're voting for. And it's going to be
that idea
in the 2nd term.
Gnarly. Balls to the walls, dude. I love that.
That's
I
my
hope they pull that shit.
I never do predictions, but that's my prediction, sincerely.
Oh, I love that.
So many people will see how much change he made and the cause and effect of what that did, that they'll essentially beg for him to be a 3rd term, because there is no one in sight that can technically pull off what he's pulling off. I mean, he's renegotiating deals with every country. And listen, he said this back in the day. First off, the United Nations is we get shafted. They need us for protection, yet we pay the most. He renegotiated it. Then on the side note, his foreign policy is second to none. I am a grown-ass adult, and I never had a 2 or 3 year time span where there wasn't some type of war until he became president. He got a peace treaty signed in the Middle East. We're talking about the most, I'm not joking when I tell you, the most phenomenal foreign policy individual we've ever seen in our lives.
100%.
There's
100%, because you know what? One of my big things is, why do our boys and girls die in foreign soil when they don't need to? And Trump is huge on that. So sorry to interrupt.
No, I mean, you have to think, dog. We went in a term of Bush, we saw Twin Towers, Afghanistan, saw war, right? Then you get Obama, and what gets taken? Crimea. Russia takes a part of Ukraine, Crimea. Then you have Trump gets in office, clears it all out, peace treaties in the Middle East, Russia takes nothing of Ukraine, and of course, there's literally no war. Then a pandemic comes. He says we can't have the solution be worse than the problem. Nobody listens to him. He says you can't shut down the economy for this long. I'll tell you right now, Pa, I believe he knows there was cheating in the election, because because I believe he might have even had a hand in ensuring that Biden did win, so he can, 1, expose how fucked up that side is, and 2, there's absolutely no one in the history that could have taken the country after that pandemic and done anything at all remotely well in those 4 years. You knew you would have needed more time. So he's a smart guy. If he decides,
I gotta give that some thought, dude, because that's a fucking cool concept.
I want you to think about this. Ready?
He
knew he couldn't be president for those 4 years and fix everything he needed to fix. Number one, we can agree on that. He knew damn well there's no way he could fix everything in 4 years. He said it. The reason why everything he said came to fruition is because he already knew that's the cause and effect of what the fuck happens when you shut down the economy. It's going to be issues with transporting goods. It's going to be an issue with gas. It's going to be an issue with inflation. That's why he said Biden is going to cause this, and this, because he knew anybody who gets in there is going to cause this, and this. There's no way out of this after shutting this down for fucking 2 years, right? Now, number 3, he's so confident they were cheating. The only way you're so confident is if you know for certain they cheated, whether you had a hand in it or not. On the 4th side of it all, how could he still run the country when Biden's president? Well, guess who was still meeting with people, getting shit set up for when he returned? Okay.
Right.
Number six, bro. In order to really awaken a lot of the individuals that are sheep, sometimes shit has to get really bad. And unfortunately, he didn't get a choice to show how bad it was, because while he's doing so good, everyone just did their thing until the pandemic, where now all of a sudden people are in front of their devices and they're seeing all of this information overload, and they're now getting awakened by the fuckery that's happening. And guess what? He needed it to get even worse. Listen, there's so many people that wouldn't have voted for him the second term had they not seen what Biden did and his policies.
100%.
So you almost have to agree that he knew this would happen, whether he had a hand in it or not. Maybe not, maybe so. But the powers that be that want him in there, I always try and tell people, when you know this is what you need, someone takes the fall in politics. I believe Biden, God bless this guy, bro. I believe he takes the fall for sure, purposefully. He's old. He'll be so happy to be in the presidential, finally be the president. He's so old and he doesn't know what's going on. So they're signing away for shit on him. He can't keep up. He doesn't even know numbers anymore, dog. So just like, again, you're talking about Biden, who has physically, with his words, referred to black people outside of black people. You have Biden,
been a toxic fuck forever.
Don't vote for me. You ain't black. You have Biden, who wrote straight up policies in front of judges and said, if you get caught with a fucking gram of cocaine, you're doing 5 years, and we're overriding the judge's decision even. And that put a lot of people in bars. And years later, his sons has videos of him doing crack, bro. I don't understand how someone could be so, off, just
toxic.
Off. I'll even say it like this. That soul of his, in my honest opinion, appears to even feel empty. Like he's hollow. He's a hollow when I watch and listen to him, like to the point where I actually feel almost bad. And
his wife's kind of running things.
I do believe that he was propped up, that Obama made a lot of the decisions behind the scenes with Hillary, with the whole Dem side. I think that they didn't. There's no way they believed Kamala would win. I think that was. I think that was a setup, though, to show this wasn't even the person voted in to vote for. And I believe that, again, this was like to expose how bad it was. I don't think it's as black and white as this is just how bad it is. Trust me. No. I think there was an exposure going on. Like, we have to change our ways. And the only way we can change our ways from here is if we literally expose top down. I also believe that he's one of the few that has a lot of dirt on the Epstein files. And I believe this is why there are so many people that don't want him in power, because they know they're no longer safe. So I truly believe in my heart that he banned Epstein from Mar-a-Lago. It wasn't a publicized event, but Epstein was banned from Mar-a-Lago. Why? Well, we don't know the why, but there's a reason why Trump did this. Ironically, during Trump's term is when Epstein went to jail. Ironically, during Biden's entire term, Epstein gets killed, murdered, runs off, whatever the fuck. Then you have Maxwell. They have to arrest Ghislaine Maxwell, okay? They arrest her, of course. And now still nothing comes of it. I believe Trump gets in now finally, because that's what the fuck was going to happen. And I believe it's so bad and so many higher ups in all of the 3-letter agencies that is exactly why Trump can't even fully go after it all until what? So every 3-letter agency is top-down cleansed, which is why the Department of Government Efficiency started finding things into what they're doing wrong in order to reshape those 3-letter agencies. So then, boom, now they're ran properly without the house of cards falling when they finally dropped the bombshell of this is what the fuck we were working on this entire time.
Fucking spot on, dude.
That's what I believe, at least.
Oh, yeah. Did you see the video recently of the French premier hiding coke?
You know what? I saw Grok was saying it was AI. I saw someone else saying it was. I don't know what's real anymore. And I told this to a lot of people. There was two things I've said.
Tough.
The first thing I said was social media will be the demise of our country. And I said this 15 years ago. And I went without social media for 10 years purposefully. And then I said maybe 4 years ago that eventually, I didn't know it was going to be this fast, but I said eventually AI and the videos we watch are going to be so difficult to determine if they're real or fake that our distortion of reality is going to be a fucking problem. Because what's going to happen? Ooh, look at that. What's going to happen is
real AI.
And truthfully, I believe that's another thing that they're holding back on, because now everything video proof you have, they can say, oh, that's AI.
It's gone.
It's true anymore. All of the blackmail videos all around the world will all be, oh, well, is it AI though?
Right. Video proof is gone nowadays.
So now it's not believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. It's literally believe none of what you see and none of what you hear, only what you're present for. And that's a problem when everyone's spread out on devices, not in person. It's becoming a fucking problem.
A real problem. I mean, it's seriously real problem. Before you could believe. Now you can't.
On the conspiracy side of it all, I believe that's absolutely why there's a race for Elon Musk, who's been screaming for regulations, a race for him to get in front of AI, from the cars to the Grok to everything. And I also believe that's 100% why he wants to make a cheap-ass robot that everyone can fucking have in their household. Because I do believe that if we don't get it regulated and we don't get ahead of it, that there 100% is going to be a little bit of an issue with what the fuck we can handle. We're not going to need a lot of the jobs. Therefore, you don't technically need as many worker bees on the planet, right? You have a fucking big issue, dude. A really fucking big issue.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm getting close to
iRobot
in here. Right, iRobot style, right. I'm getting close to clipping this position if we can't reclaim 170. I've reclaimed about percent or so. I'm only down 28% now officially, which is a very huge minimize your loss moment here. But I am looking at this 170 reclaim. I mean, we've got enough volume. It's the night markets kicked in. I mean, if we can somehow reclaim this 170, we might even get that 170, 162 test and possibly even up to this uptrend and beyond. Because again, if you really look at these levels, we're talking about 173 to 180. That's a $7 move. And then 181 down to 168. I mean, that's a 13. What is that? $13 move. I mean, we're getting big ranges here. So it wouldn't surprise me if we got enough bullish activity to break this and start coming up here to test some higher shit. But definitely getting close to salvage zone. Again, I really want to reach 170 here.
Yeah, I'm sorry for bringing things off track a little bit tonight, everybody. Because I ditched out on Sol and I bought back in. I'm up 39% now.
I love it, dude. Yeah, I mean, still in the same fucking position, somehow just, again, 25 cents away from getting liquidated, never did. So we'll see how it ends, but definitely want to see this reclaim a 170 with some extra momentum.
But what Ghost is talking about is true and real. It's spot freaking on, everybody. The guy's no joke, and America's been led in the wrong direction, and it needs to be brought back. And I think Trump. I'm not a big Trump fan, like I said before, but I believe what he believes in, and that's America. And the guy's not a speaker; he's not a true speaker, but the man knows how to work us. So.
Yeah, I mean, I used to say, dude, when people are like, really, you want Trump? And I'm like, look, bro, I'm not looking for a father figure, man. I'm looking for someone who could reshape, what our worth is. I think that we don't need to go around being the bully and sticking our fucking face in everyone's bullshit business, bro.
Right.
All we do is fucking worry about the front. And if people need help, we can help them by all means. But if we can't help ourselves, we're in no help to anybody, dude.
You got to help yourself first, right? I mean,
well, yeah,
America first.
There was plenty of times in my life that I couldn't help my fucking self. And it hurt to not be able to help people at that time. But I had to focus on helping myself so I could even be in a position to help others. And I think that's kind of where we are as a country. Like, we should not have all of this land with the opportunity of jobs that would love to be sought after. And you're telling me you can't build sanctuaries for our vets that are fucking having problems?
Right? What the fuck is that?
Doesn't make any sense to me at all, bro. Like, these are people that literally put their life on the line, that are having a hard time getting acclimated to the fucking reality they live in, and we're just letting them rot on the street.
And it doesn't just fuck over them, it fucks over their family, their generation and generations to come and go.
In California, Newsom signed in a bill, bro, that was giving out free crack pipes, bro. Like, the justification of it is so that they didn't spread disease. Like, stop, dude.
Right. Here in Mass, you have our marathon mile, or whatever it is, full of fucking junkies. And they go, oh, let's give you more pipes. Let's give you more needles. And, oh, here's some this and that. And it's like, but don't take care of these guys over here that off our country and are fucking dying.
Yeah,
get me going.
It doesn't add up, dude. I'm cutting 50% of this position, everybody, only because when sometimes you're in a position for so long and you get an opportunity to why is my password wrong again?
Oh, you know what? I ditched out of it quite a while back on that conversation. And then I bought in long. I'm up 37.52%, $35, because I'm down on 150 off my account, but that's cool.
I'm trying to close
with the bad.
I don't know why it's not working, but is it working? Did it go through? Do I need to
I'm on Blowfin. I don't use it. JP Jupiter.
Didn't go through.
I am sending one soul over to Jupe, because I want to try it again. But you use them for a service, but
I don't know why it's not. There it goes. I cut half of it just to minimize my risk, only because this was like 25 cents from liquidation. I should have been out at 168, I think it was. Yeah, 168. I stayed in, obviously. I missed it by eating some fried chicken. And so it's always good sometimes to minimize risk. If it continues to push to the upside, I still have enough skin in the game that I could technically still be a net positive. So you never know. But what I don't want is a reject of the 170 and a further downside. And I just go from almost being even to going for a fat loss again. So minimizing your risk sometimes important. It also put me up to the 1.3 with still skin in the game, 85 collateral. So the way I see it is no matter what, we're net positive on our 4th day of trading on this account, even with a long shit show of today. So that's a win in my book.
Nice. Hey, where did your co-host go?
Who you got?
Me? I'm right here.
All of them.
Hey, Egon's still up and around.
Am I not? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
yeah, no,
we
I'm sorry.
can't.
I'm just editing,
No, we
and
can't
I'm
hear
listening
you,
to the
Egon.
conversation.
Sorry, what? What? Sorry, what? Sorry, what?
I see what you did there.
No. There was a bad fuck with. Sorry.
That was
You good?
That was good. That was an Egon versus Egon right there. That was amazing. He got me, dude. I was like, wait, he can't hear you?
Wait,
No,
what?
I didn't know if you couldn't hear me.
That's why his joke was.
Right.
Hey.
Just screwing you. Love you, brother.
I got
You're
it.
a good guy.
You play. Yeah. Good stuff. Sorry, I was in a zone.
Just making sure you're still awake. Because it's like after 1
I
o'clock
am
in the morning here
only
on the
awake.
East Coast. And
Yeah,
that's
I'm
get up
worried
at-
about not sleeping before the sun rises.
Yeah, but you're not over 60, dude.
I know. I got so wrapped up into editing,
Don't
and then
look
I got
forward
into
to it. Not easy.
Oh, good.
We have a lot of strength to this 170, but I have a hard time believing that we're going to be able to reclaim it after that seek. It's going to be a tough mission, but it looks like the Bulls are finally awake again.
I'm ready, Captain. Mission
Aye,
accepted.
Aye.
I mean, just look,
I'm gonna
you can see that we couldn't close over it on that 30-minute candle.
Right.
You know, it's our candle also couldn't close, but that was a strong enough reclaim that you just might remember. I kept saying we never came back to test this. That was the whole concept of the trade, was we should hold 170 and test this if we're going to lose it, dude. And instead, we just lost it.
I went back in to check my perp, and of course, I see my wallet screen first. You know what the only thing green in my wallet is? Zach.
You know, you
buy
kind
a
of broke
penny.
up. You kind of broke up, Egon. You said, "Give Pi your wallet." What?
Yeah, you can have my penny.
You said, wait, let me get liquidated first. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm going to go say some prayers to my oldest real quick. I'll be right back, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Take your time, bro.
Thanks.
Oh my God, I might get liquidated. We're approaching 170 fast. Reject.
So, you know what? I had ditched out before, and so then I went long.
Yeah.
I'm up $40.
That's awesome. Because my
42.86%.
Oh damn! I must have DCA'd a decent amount because I'm only down 13% overall, 12% now. Yeah, I'm down $10. That's it. So
I was
I'm
down quite a
at
bit.
70. Did you?
Yeah.
So did you close your other position?
I did. I had to. It was well over a C note. It was about
Gotcha.
$1.32, and so I had to kill that. It was just like, yeah. And so I, as soon as I killed it, I went long. Which,
Good.
You know, how stupid am I, right? But anyways,
No, I don't think so.
I'm up 46% from that. So
that's good. You minimize your losses.
Yeah, well, so far I have. I may just go crash and pass out. I mean, I only have 4 hours until I have to get up 4.5 hours.
Yeah, if you can't operate on that, either get back in with like super low liquidity, or just like close that out and take your profits, or in true Vegas fashion, let it ride.
That's what I'm thinking, dude. You know, it's kind of like a ride or die thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only down 10% right now, but I feel like I want to let this go overnight. Oh, we just broke 170, but can't we hold it?
Oh, I'm still on video, huh? How do I get off this shit?
Just hit your the little video icon.
Cam. That work?
Yep, you're gone.
Nice. See, I had my thing before, so you could see my stupid.
Yeah, the PFP. It was awesome.
Yeah, so I was on my my tablet back then. Now I'm on my phone.
That's the downside. Every time you log into StreamYards, you have to set that up.
Okay.
Or at least, excuse me, on the same device. It will save it.
Right.
So as long as you set it up, you're good. Ooh. I am liking this strength.
Yeah, I'm kind of happy with it. I might just, I'm going to set my stop loss, I think.
Take profit. I mean, actually, no, you're right. The stop loss to stay in
definitely
profit.
Under.
Yeah.
But
also, you could set a take profit so that while you're getting ready and doing all that stuff for the morning, if it hits above, say, 180 or whatever, you don't want to miss it. You can still take those gains, you know, or wherever you feel comfortable.
Yeah, it's all good. So yeah, so I think if I set my stop loss,
as you
right
adjust
now I'm
it,
up
you should be able to see green.
45%, but I'm down. So I gotta go figure this out.
Yeah.
How much I'm down.
Toggle on your fee includer thing, and then as you adjust it, it'll allow you to set your stop loss so you can still stay green.
Yeah, even if I'm close, I don't even give a crap. So I'm down. Oof. Wow. $1.54.29. 71%. All right, that's okay. So hey, what do we got for races coming up this weekend there, Mr. Elon?
You know,
Egon. Either one. I was kind of giving you a compliment calling you Elon, but
I got you. To be honest, I'm not sure. I'm
get the fuck out of here.
So this Imola is a track that favors cars with a fast line speed, and they have to be able to slow down to pinpoint very specific corners because there are only certain sections with corners, and the skilled drivers can take both corners in one giant arcing sweeping turn, whereas like the rookies will take each one of them as like a 90-degree turn, and it like causes chaos around the bends. So Ferrari had said after last race that they figured out the kinks, especially when Lewis Hamilton, I don't know if you saw how he like laid into the team on the radio. He's like, they were like, Lewis, you know, so-and-so is 1 minute, 5 seconds behind you. And he's like, oh, what? And you want me to let him pass me too? Like, what the hell, man? Like he was just getting very frustrated and voicing his opinion. I thought it was amazing.
Right.
Apparently they had a couple of fixes for the cars in order to make their team and race strategy work, which if that's the case, Imola, Spa-Francorchamps, and Monza would be the 3 tracks on the calendar that I would put all my money on Ferrari to win. But I honestly don't know if they did that. They've said that a couple times before, and it's been a couple years. I don't know. I just feel like they're holding back to make changes for next year when all the rule changes take effect and Cadillac takes the grid with the rest of the teams. But if things are as they stand now, I would pick McLaren to be the winning car. I haven't checked the weather forecast, so I don't know what the rain's going to be like. And the thing is, we got 2 shitstorm races back to back. We got this and then Monaco. Monaco is maybe it's probably my favorite race on the calendar. As you know, it's very historic, Monte Carlo, the whole 9, the glitz and glamour. But you better get pole position, and that pole sitter is winning the race. But the downside there is, yes, anything can go wrong, but the odds are normally terrible for that very reason. It's because there's nowhere to pass. So odds are if you started pole position, that person's winning the race. But you're not going to make any money off it unless you put a crap ton of money down. But then you hit one pebble or some rookie makes a dumb move, wipes out the whole field. Then all of a sudden the guy in last place comes in. You put $1 down on him and you got $200,000 or whatever the case is. Anything
I'm
can
good
happen.
with that.
So, I know, right?
I'm watching your account, dude.
Huh?
You know I'm watching your account and I'm mimicking your bets.
Yeah. That's why I let even if I don't call them in the channel, that's why I still share them with the group so that if anybody wants to tail, they can. So you can see how I hedge all my bets that if I want to take McLaren or Max or whatever the case may be, I might pick a reserve driver. And I would say last race, I think is the only one of the whole season where I didn't call a winner. And I believe there was a technicality. I don't. No, that was for the sprint. That was for the sprint qualifying. No, I just didn't. I did not call. I called the wrong car. Excuse me. I called the right manufacturer, but the wrong driver to win the race.
Yeah, it's all good, brother.
But yeah, I mean, if you're forcing me to pick somebody today, only because I haven't seen what they can do on the track yet in practicing or qualifying or anything like that,
Wait. I'm not calling you out. Don't give people bets because that'll lower the odds. No, I'm kidding.
Then I will pick Kick Sauber to win the race. Yes, Kick Sauber, and I'm gonna go with Nico Hulkenberg as the driver to win.
Okay, everybody, that's a long old stag that.
Yes, and if anyone's familiar with Formula One, that's the last place team, and Nico is one of the 2 drivers for that team.
Yeah, so if you bet on glue to win on the old stag.
Yeah, put lots of money down on him. Don't do that. Not financial advice.
Not
Purely
financial
jokes.
advice. All right, hey, I think Ghost is back. He's screwing.
Yeah. I'm back.
I
just didn't want to
good.
interrupt. You guys were having a good convo. Didn't want to interrupt.
We are. Pa's got to get his beauty rest.
Pa, we love you. I hope you enjoy your rest tonight.
Dude, I might as well stay up now. I'm screwed.
Okay, cool. Let's
I
go.
got to work a double shift tomorrow now.
He said, "Fuck it, let's run it."
Right?
And then work a double. Let's go.
Gotta have some balls.
All right. Well, you're winning this week's #1 live Lotto drawer ball given out tonight, Tuesday, May 13th, 1:16 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I love Lotto, but at my age, 1 ball, 2 balls don't fucking matter. I'm dead.
All right, then we're giving you 3. No. Even though the new design hasn't launched yet.
All right.
Let's go, dude.
Let's
Nice little
go.
recovery, huh?
I was just gonna say when you left, it reclaimed 170. Now I got back into the editing suite, so I didn't see if it held it. It
Yeah,
did
it's
for a
at
couple minutes.
170, like 15-ish.
Yeah.
It's
Nice.
trying to
$40.
it's trying to hold,
He
but
Bob made
I'm
back
actually,
out on his long.
I love it, dude.
Yeah, I'm up 44.60%, $40. Oh,
This
going
is a
down.
big psych level for me. Like if we can't close over that, I think that was just a simple retest.
Oh, yeah, 170, 11,
Fun
12.
stuff. Kind of like it.
No, it's I like what I'm seeing on my EMA cross. We might need, what is this, a 15-minute? Might give it a half hour, but yeah. Oh, it looks like we're coming into another consolidation zone. It's going to trade sideways here for, I think, a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'm actually closing down the entirety of this position because I don't want to be round tripping on a 170 break. If that breaks down, I'm bearish for the short time frame, and I would much rather just take my L. And this barely cost me about a 0.3 tonight, a 0.27 at that, which I can live and die by that because I really thought we'd be getting liquidated. This is that typical retest, and I'm not here to round trip this again to here to here to here.
Right. Yeah, I'm down.
I'm actually contemplating shorts, and I'm looking for. This is where I don't like this. That hour candle couldn't reclaim. It was aggressive enough, which we've seen what happens when you get that aggressive push after a drawback. This candle engulfs, and you usually get a nice pop off that engulfing. And if you realize 176.44 was the level, the same circumstances, it closed right below. And
right.
you saw the reaction. So it very well could do the same thing, close below and give you that reaction you're looking for. But it's late. I don't want to round trip that. I would much rather have closed my position earlier if I wasn't eating like a schlup, and then have just turned back along at some point when it made sense. Now, the reason I want to short it is because every level we've came up to since, slapping through this resistance for the third time and rejecting hard, we're not catching bottoms. So we're losing, then we're coming up to retest, then we're losing, then we're coming up to retest, then we're losing, and this could be the official retest. You're looking at a decent short opportunity.
It's right.
Even if it's just a quick.
You're saying on this current candle?
I would actually wait for the 39 minutes to close, but yeah, if you want to do a quick scalp, you could pretty much bet your bottom dollar that 169 would probably have to get retested, even if you wanted that continuation. And that's kind of what I mean by this engulfing candle. Even though it closed and started up, it retested that 176 zone. So it's very similar, about $1 back before taking off.
I get
So for a quick scalping opportunity, you can maybe I'm good on it, dude. It's just it's kind of a coin flip at this point. I got my retest like I liked, but again, my entry wasn't good on this position, which is why I took a small L. I just figured we'd stop here and retest this. Instead, we stopped here and only retested this.
So
just not aggressive enough. I do believe that we did find our bottom, that 167 range. Because if you go to a 4 hour, you got that 167.37 is just simply a weekly close. This monthly resistance is now a deviation. So we reclaimed October's monthly resistance, which was support multiple times. So I still feel bullish in the long haul. I still feel bullish. Like for the week, I'm bullish. But I didn't like the whole fact that we rejected so hard off this level so many times. I'm crashing, dude. I'm going to bed.
okay.
Come on.
I love you, dude, but I got to go to bed, dude. I am so tired. I will definitely be up and ready to go tomorrow morning. You better bet your bottom dollar, fellas and ladies out there. I love you guys. Thanks for spending your night with me, and I'll see you soon.
You got it, man.
All right. Have a great night.
Tomorrow.
Thank you.
See you then.
Appreciate you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.